Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome to the Walt Disney World Resort. Coming to you live this morning from the parks and in the parking lot here, Animal Kingdom theme park. So, hope this is going to be a wild Friday. Looking forward to having some fun with you guys. And welcome in. It's always bright and shiny when we get here at Animal Kingdom too, because it's like first morning light, bright as can be. And here's the thing: if I normally walk the way I should walk, as a as a streamer, I have to turn the camera in certain angles, so it's better lighting, better views for you. But it is the weirdest thing for us streamers sometimes, because I'm having to walk like this direction, hold the camera this direction, and it feels like I'm in marching band back in high school. And I'm like, that's really weird. But anyway, yeah, I had my coffee this morning. How you guys doing? Happy Friday. If this is your first time ever joining us here on an Ear to Ear Magic live stream, hi, my name's Chris. I'm glad that you guys could join us this morning, whether you're watching with us live or you're watching in replay. We are glad that you have found our channel. We have been doing this here at Ear to Ear Magic, coming into our 7th year here at Walt Disney World and Universal, bringing you family-friendly content from the parks, making sure you guys know what's going on from a first-person perspective. And my wife Susan and I are both Travelmation travel agents. That's how we pay the bills. That's how we take care of our family, by helping you take care of your family when it comes to vacationing. And we come in to experience the parks, see what it's like, so that when we have questions from our travel clients, we can answer them accurately. So we've started live streaming 2 years ago so that we could get an accurate idea of what's really going on when the park shut down and when they first reopened back up in 2020. And we've had such a great time hanging out with the people that come into our live streams that we've just continued to do it. So watch, this is why I got to turn it this way. See what happens when I I go different angle. I'm like, all right, turn. There we go. Look at me, I almost look like slightly angelic, which is a farce. So but we have been streaming for the past 2 years on our YouTube channel on a regular basis, and every Monday through Friday for both here at Universal and with the Walt Disney Resort. So thank you guys for hanging out with us today. Thank you to all of our Magic crew and community for all that you guys do to support us here as we bring you guys content and bring us to the parks every weekday. And we appreciate people just coming into the chat and having fun with us. So welcome in. If this is your first time ever joining us here, we'd love for you guys to join the group, the Magic crew, by taking a couple of seconds and hitting that subscribe button today. Yesterday's stream, we went 8.5 hours going to 3 of the 4 parks here at Walt Disney World to share with you guys some fun and to celebrate hitting 20,000 Magic crew members in our channel here on YouTube. Across the way, we also recently hit 11,000 followers on Facebook. We are hitting 43,000 on Instagram and on TikTok. I think today, maybe today, we can see. Either today or tomorrow, we might be hitting 40,000 on TikTok. So it's a great community to hang out with, and we would love for you guys to be a part of any of our platforms in which we bring you guys some great content from Central Florida. So welcome in. And yesterday we did celebrate and have some fun celebrating 20,000, and throughout that process this morning we woke up, we are officially at 20,100 plus Magic crew members at this point. So thank you guys so much for everyone who joined yesterday and for continually coming in and inviting others and making it a great place for others to come in and have fun too. So do us a favor, guys, if you're just popping in today, if you haven't done so already, hit a thumbs up button. We ask for that. It seems silly. We don't keep record of that, but the whole reason that we ask for that is because the analytics of YouTube wants to make sure that they're sending and recommending channels where people are having fun, because they want people to stay on YouTube. So if you're having a good time today, hit a thumbs up button. Tell YouTube you are having a good time. More than likely, YouTube's going to send some more friends to have some fun with us here today. And we hope that they feel comfortable. They enjoy hanging out with a family-friendly, positive group like the Magic Crew, and we can continue to grow as a community. So thank you guys for that support. I'm going to turn the camera around. So I got all these buttons to push. Whoop. It's a 14-step process to turn the camera around. It's really crazy. I do miss the programs where I could turn the camera around by hitting one button. But now I will be fully jumping into the chat and after we get through security. And up until that point, I will be putting a freeze on our video. We do not share video footage of any security measures here at Walt Disney World. So if you are someone of espionage coming in to see some behind the scenes footage of security, you can go ahead and leave because there'll be none. So I'll be putting you guys on a freeze for just a moment. After we get back through and to the front of the park, I'll turn it back on and jump into the chat with you guys. So Mac Dog's asking, no parking lot trams? Nope. Nope. Despite the fact that Disney said that all parking trams would be returning in 2022, that in fact has not yet happened here at Animal Kingdom or in Hollywood Studios. So actually it is happening today normally. I'm sorry. Animal Kingdom normally does, but not this morning. Not yet. So yeah, Hollywood Studios hasn't returned. Epcot hasn't returned. And I think it's just too early this morning for them to start yet for Animal Kingdom. All right, putting you guys on hold. Everybody hold back. We'll be back with you guys shortly.
Hi guys, on the left side. Everybody has one single line. Now we have 2 lines. Walk straight in.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you. All righty. And we are through. All right. Put this back into my bag. All righty. Still have Christmas music this morning. I am flabbergasted that we're still with our tree up this weekend, still having "It's the Most Wonderful Time of the New Year." Crazy. I've been telling you guys all holiday season long, these trees will be gone. These lights gone. They're still here. I am shocked. So good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Good to see you, Heather. How are you doing? Mark, how long has it been since Owen got to do 3 parks in one day? Yesterday's 3-park for Owen. Owen got to do his birthday stream in Epcot last month for one day before his brand new annual pass went dark. But prior to that, he had not been in the park since October of, let's see, I don't know where the annual pass holder line is. Do we have an annual pass holder line? Where's the end of it? I'm checking. I'm just walking up to see if we've got an annual pass holder line. He had not been in the park since October of 2021. So he hasn't been in 3 parks in one day since fall of 21. So no pass holder line this morning. Crazy. I'm gonna pop over here. If we're doing multiple lines, I'm just gonna grab a second line here. So we do have trams running at Animal Kingdom and at Magic Kingdom, but not at all times. Up early, up this morning at 6 a.m. So got my full 40 minutes of sleep. Woohoo, let's go. Why have the trams not returned? It's a business decision by Disney, and I could not really tell you. I can speculate. It's probably because of the fact that people are so accustomed to walking. Then it's a have to be a conscious decision for Disney to hire tram operators back for a service that at this point they have been able to go without for. So why spend the extra money when they don't have to? That's my take on it. But good morning, Travis. Are you over to my left? Well, I'm in a long line getting started this morning. Even though the park is open, we are slowly making our way through this morning. You may get done with customer service before I even get closer up. I do not see an annual pass holder line this morning, which is shocking, actually. Oh, good morning, Isabel. How are you? Good to have you in. Jeff, there's a difference between not having the decorations down and having additional performers still continuing to work in the parks. Conversations with the Merry Menagerie performers telling me that the 31st of December was the last day they were working. So I don't expect to see the Merry Menagerie in this morning. That would be cool, but I don't expect it. Good morning, John. How you doing today? Yes, these are the lines just to get in the park. So take it all in. I'm cutting everybody's heads off, but you can imagine there's people here. You can't see them, but the area is full. Guys, my wife Susan has done an amazing job of getting the lunch poll up for today. She's chosen some gluten-free options for this week and next week. All of our options that we're putting up for lunch and snack polls will all be gluten-free, and that way we can show and focus on what's going on. I realized last night that our awesome dinner, sponsored by Disney Houston's, we had the gluten-free nachos, and then we did the fajitas, and I totally didn't think about the fact that we threw in some flour tortillas. And I'm like, I don't remember. Are those gluten-free? But we are trying to focus on gluten-free options. I'll let you guys know what those kind of dietary restrictions dining can be. So choose your options that you'd like for us to have for lunch today. We'll close the poll a little bit later this morning. Susan will order it. I can't see the options, guys. I use a third-party app, which means I can't see what is in the poll in YouTube, which means it's a complete surprise. So you guys vote the winner. After the poll is closed, Susan can order with my Disney Experience app, even though I'm in the park and she's not. She can log into my account, order lunch off the option you guys choose. And when I go to the restaurant, she tells me to. It'll be a complete surprise. So join into the fun and vote in, but don't let me know in the chat what they are. Good morning, Captain Good Guy. I appreciate your vote for White Castle. Welcome in and good morning, Eric. Good to see you, Greg. Welcome in, CH. Happy Friday. Good to see you, Paige. How you doing this morning? Welcome in, Patrick. Good to see you. We are dropping the rope. It's a very heavy rope, and it's requiring hundreds and hundreds of people outside. Again, I lift the camera up so you guys, nobody has to feel like the camera's in their face, but we have guests all the way back behind guest services and ticket booths waiting to get in this morning. Welcome in, Walt. How you doing? Good to see you, Disney Lisa. Good to see you, Robert. How you doing this Friday? Top of this like, come on, guys, vote for option number 1. Feel free for you guys to encourage others to vote for your favorite in the poll. We just ask that everybody still keep a good 50 feet away from the polls, but feel free to campaign as much as you like to. It's a big one, Pam. It is a big crowd this morning, yes. So, now, what does that mean for crowds inside the park? Let's talk about a little bit about that while we're waiting to get up to the ticket booth here, or to get scanned in. Today's Disney Genie Plus for January 6, 2023, this Friday, is at $20, which is meaning that it has maintained the same as it was yesterday. We were talking about it yesterday about whether or not we thought it might go up because, now we're fully into the Run Disney Marathon weekend. We have a lot more runners coming in today. Hopefully, all those who have run the 10K this morning, congratulations, by the way. We're going to see a lot of runners with their medals as they run around like the rest of us. I think we thought it might always increase our crowds. It's going to get even bigger starting tomorrow and Sunday as the half marathoners and marathoners get into the mix as well. Of course, our dopey runners have been running all weekend long, but $20 is what we're looking for Genie Plus today. Pretty decent weather. It's a lot chillier than it was, say, yesterday. Getting into the park and driving into the park this morning, it was a 54 degrees coming into the parking lot. So 54 degrees is what it was this morning. Our high today is going to be 69 degrees. Full sun. It's going to be a nice, bright, sunshiny day. What a great way to have a Friday.
Good morning, adventurers. You arrived during a very special time. For the magic of the holidays has awakened.
Oh,
Join us on an exploring
the holidays has
journey.
awakened.
Explore the wonder of nature and discover the thrill of the wild and the wondrous.
You can see as we go into the weekend, we're going to be looking at about a 77, 78 degrees for the rest of the weekend as well. Nice, decent weather without being too hot and definitely not too cold. So, good morning, Sandra. How are you? Hope your day is an awesome one as well. There we go. We're going to switch to the happy birthday decor. All right, we got a couple people who said yesterday they're going to be joining us today and celebrating their birthday. So hopefully we'll see them in the chat later on today as well. Good evening, Dennis. Happy Friday evening. Hope you had a great Friday. That's pretty much it, Rob. That's fairly accurate. Half the people that are standing in line with me will be running to the safari. The other half will be running to the Flight of Passage. So, which way are we going to be running? We'll see. Welcome in, sunshine. Hello, Connie. How are you doing this Friday?
I'm sorry, you'll have to ask me when I get off.
You'll have to ask me when this turns green.
All
I'm
right.
doing good.
Well,
I'm doing
good.
good.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, Connie. That was hilarious. How you doing today, Connie? She says you have to ask me when I get off work. All right, welcome into Disney's Animal Kingdom, guys. Took a few minutes. There are some crowds. I'm going to turn this around now that I don't have the camera directly in people's faces. But there is a huge crowd coming in this morning. These people are all going to be in line with us in the Safari, Expedition Everest, Navi River Journey, and the like. Somewhere out there, Travis is there. Travis, I hope you're getting through customer service. Here, I'm going to see if I can peep through here. I wonder if I can catch him over here. There he is. I bet I could find him. Hey, look, everybody, it's Travis. Hi, buddy. We'll wait around for a bit. We'll hang out for a second. Travis is going to join me today. I'll go ahead and ruin the surprise, but it's not really ruined. Travis wanted to join me today, and he wanted to show you guys how the DAS works. Travis uses the DAS system, and he asked if he could hang out with us for a bit on today's stream so that we can sort of demonstrate how it would work. If you've never done the DAS system, it allows for those who necessarily can't do a full wait on full queues to wait in lines virtually. So it's a good system that, especially if you have family members who are, for whatever reason, either physically or with special needs, would be better off waiting outside of a queue. You still wait for the lines, you still wait for the rides, you just don't have to actually stand in the queues for the entire time. So we'll be focusing on that a little bit today and showing you guys how that works, and even telling you how you could set that up for yourself and your family when you come. Welcome in, JD. How you doing this morning? It is packed. We're gonna try to ride the Safari back. Yes, that's what our first goal is this morning. So, good morning, Carissa. How are you? I'm trying to avoid you guys getting blinded, but look at that beautiful vitamin D package. Freshly squeezed Florida sunshine. And that's enough. I'm trying not to blind you guys, but it feels really good, despite the fact that we're only going to be getting to about 69 degrees today. It is sunny and nice. Welcome in, Don. Good morning. Good morning, Megan. How are you guys doing today? Welcome in. I'd rather have my teeth pulled without Novocaine. Mackenzie says that's awesome. I've always been so curious as to how the DAS works. Well, we'll give you a little insight into that. I don't use the DAS. I don't have a personal need for it, but I think it's good every once in a while for us to talk about it and to show you what the process is and kind of give you an idea of how it will work. So. Good morning, Yvonne. Welcome in, Michelle. Rob says, do you have to wait in line at guest relations daily for a DAS pass, or do you get one for the length of your stay? The way it can set up is once you have it set up, you can utilize it the entire time for your vacation. It is not something that requires every single time. Matter of fact, Rob, there is even an option for being able to set it up online and through the My Disney experience without having to even go to guest services your first day. It can be a little tricky. It's sometimes spotty, maybe not always work perfectly, but there's even a way to do that as well. So let's do this. I know Travis is still going to be at customer service for a bit. Travis is in our chat. He's listening along. Travis, I'm going to head on into Discovery Island. Come, and when you get in, come find me. We're going to go check out the Tree of Life. And maybe even do a little bit of shopping as we first get started. So, yeah, you don't have to do that all the time. Once you open up the DAS, it's good for a period of time. I believe it's 2 months. and this is just an active service you can use into the system. So good morning, Maddie. How are you? No problems, Travis. Hey, dude, come find me. I'm going to take everybody over to see the tree. We'll see how things are going over there, and we'll catch up with you in a bit. Good morning, Team 64. How are you? Happy Friday. Welcome in, Sergio. How are you doing today? It's your favorite park. I love this park. Paula's like, this is also my favorite park. 102 days until Florida. Yak and Yeti. I love Yak and Yeti.
Oh, it's a bar bisuta. Oh, right there.
That's awesome. Young guy behind me sees the Barbarossas and is excited. Renee, good morning. Welcome in. Good to see you, Addie. Good morning, Mike. How you doing this Friday? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's the scene of a crime. Oh. Evidently we have a serial killer loose in the park. Ah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm not right. Oh. It's okay, we're all a little mad here. Welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park, everybody.
I think we're entering Discovery Island. Yeah. I don't know much of it. This is Discovery Island. There's a big tree.
Is that good for all parks, and how different is it from a disability pass? That basically is what DAS is for. It is a access service for that exact same thing, Greg, and it is good for all 4 of the parks. And it's a system that you can use through the My Disney Experience app. Once you get access to it, you can use it for every single park you come into for that time period. Jen is at 14 days, 2 weeks. And tell Chase to keep an eye on his inbox later on today. I haven't received my postcard yet either, but he should have a postcard coming in later. Once I get my postcard, I'll say I'm going to send that and share that out with a few other people. All the birds flying out of the flamingo area. Mingos! Woo! Well, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Why do we sing when we get PayPals? Because of the fact that we are in no way sponsored by, paid for, or a part of the Disney company. We do what we do in streaming out of our own time, our own resources, and this is what I do for a living. I guess you could call it a living. So you guys, every time you guys hit the PayPal button and donate any amount, it helps us as far as keeping the cameras going, paying the bills, and making sure we can continue to stream every single Monday through Friday. So why do I sing? Because I appreciate the fact that you guys make it possible to allow me to do what I do. And Jordan this morning just sent in a $20 PayPal. Says this is just a token of appreciation for the Disney magic that you bring us. 20K is an amazing milestone with many more to come. Thank you so much, Jordan. Greatly appreciate that. And I appreciate the fact that it's not, this channel is not about me. It's not even really about the parks. It's really about the people who come in and hang out with us. So thank you guys so much. Thank you, Jordan, for the PayPal. And thank you for being a part of the 20,000 plus people who come in every day in different ways and in different manners to enjoy the parks and to enjoy the time with each other. So thank you for the support, and thank you for taking care of our community as well. And if you're coming in here for the first time today, welcome in. My name's Chris. Feel free to come into the chat. This is just us, guys. There's no personalities here. There's no crazy acting. You know, let's do it up for a vlog. No, this is just me. This is how things work, and we just enjoy our times in the parks today. We're gonna get you guys around some animals. We're gonna ride some rides. Later on, we're gonna have a gluten-free lunch based upon the vote that you guys in the chat can choose. And we want you guys just to hang out and have some fun. So if this is your first time in on an Ear to Ear Magic live stream, we are honored to have you in our chat today. So welcome in. Good morning, George. How you doing? Good to see you, Mark. And oh my gosh, guys! If this is your screen and this is my screen on my phone, my chat is only about this big and that tall. At this point, I can only see 2 chats at a time. I have to continually scroll to read, and you guys continually surprise me when I scroll through chat, and I never know what I'm gonna get as I'm continually scrolling and reading. I try to read everything. I try to keep up in chat. You guys are an active, awesome bunch, and I can't catch everything. But Dopey, oh my goodness, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Dopey just tipped $100. Since it's the last planned stream during the Run Disney Marathon weekend, we wanted to kick in some funds for a new pair of shoes as you get ready for a springtime surprise. Dopey, thank you so much. I got some dust in my eyes. It must have come over from the waterfall. I don't know. I can't run. Couldn't run this weekend. Wasn't able to sign up last year. Love to live vicariously for all the runners coming through. But through a donation and the thoughtfulness of someone else, they signed me up for the Spring Surprise Challenge. So I'm going to be running all the races in the Springtime Surprise. Sorry, guys. And I need to start training. I need to get ready. And thanks to Dopey, I guess I'm going to be getting some actual shoes. So thank you, Dopey. Appreciate that. And I don't like to have the streams to be about me. It's not about me running. It's not about me doing stuff. But thank you guys. Whenever you guys think about just stuff like that, it makes a big difference. So I appreciate it. And Dopey, I'll get some new shoes. We'll start training, and I can't wait to share with you guys the spring surprise coming in April for Run Disney. So thank you, Dopey. It's not a PayPal, it's a shoe pal. Woo! It's good for the soul. I guess you can say I'm tongue-tied. Woo! I've never had a PayPal that's been laced that way before. So thank you, Dopey. So we'll talk about that, Jeremy. We'll talk about if you guys have need for a DAS. We'll talk about that in the system. Travis is going to join us here soon. He'll kind of share his system, and we'll tell you how you guys can sign up for it as well. Good morning, Pickles. Welcome in. Good to have you. Yes, thank you, Dopey, for the shoe pal. So Jen, yeah, I know it usually takes about 24 hours for that postcard to come in. It's not a fast system, so I hope that when he gets out of school today, he'll have that in his inbox. And I can't see it when that happens, but Jordan not only is taking care of the channel by a donation, but by gifting memberships in our YouTube program. We offer a YouTube exclusive program called the Magic Crew Cast. If you are regulars here on our channel, if you would like to elect to join into that, you can hit the join button on your screen if you're watching from your computer. If you're watching from your phone, we'll have to put the link into the chat. It's $3.99 per month, guys. It's basically $1 a week. For those who love to be in our chats all the time, it lets everyone know that you are a full-fledged, full-on member of what we do here on a regular basis by putting your name in chat in green, putting a name badge up that changes over time to let everybody know how long you've been part of the cast, and also gets you exclusive use of emojis that we've made special. 4 of them were actually created by my kids just for you guys to use. And it sounds as though Jordan gifted some memberships to others. So not only does that money come to the channel for us to use, but it allows other people to enjoy and be a part of the Magic Crew Cast. So thank you, Jordan, for that. And if you're now showing your name in green and you're like, how did that happen? Thank those who gifted memberships. You can now be a part of the Magic Crew Cast. So thank you, Jordan. Greatly appreciate that. And for those who now have a badge beside their names, welcome in. It's a way to give to the channel, but give to everybody else as well. I think it's so much fun. Susan says I need to check PayPal again. What, am I gonna get socks now too? Oh my gosh. I'm joking. All right. John, we're glad. Thank you for watching the streams every day and night. It is always a pleasure to hang out with you guys. And that's why we call you guys the Magic Crew. The real magic happens in the chat. So there's plenty of places you can go to watch live streams from the parks. But the fact that you guys choose to come in and hang out with us means all the world to us. Welcome in, Vanessa. Just got back from the most magical place in the world. And we're glad we can continue to bring that to you even after you've gotten home. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Isn't it a beautiful tree in April? Thank you, Jordan. So Taba, there's 2 different ways to sign up for the Disability Access Service that allows you to see lines or use a virtual access for lines, for attractions. First of all, you can go to customer service your first day coming into the parks. Customer service will be glad to help you set up and use that system. After you set it up your first day, like we've talked about before, a couple of months, it will still continue to be something you can access and use. Secondly, if you are coming for a trip and would like to have it ahead of time.
Guys.
Good morning. How you guys doing today?
Travels.
If you guys like to have it set up before you get here, you can actually go on to the website in the My Disney Experience and have a chat online. So you can talk with a customer service or a cast member through chat. Let them know what you need and how you need it, and they can unlock the system for you even before you get to Walt Disney World. Now, that process sometimes may take a little longer. Sometimes we have had people get in queue to be in chat and they get logged out and they didn't, it didn't work, or they waited for a very long time, but it just took some time. But you can either, like I said, do it in chat off the My Disney Experience. You made it in! Awesome! Or you can go to customer service. So like Travis did this morning, but for different reasons. So they let even the spider dog. They let Travis in this morning. So
Yeah.
good morning. He got in. So we were just talking about how do people sign up for the DAS system. And we were talking about you can either go to customer service
Yeah.
or you can do it through the website.
Yeah.
Is it now? Do you find the website's easier?
Yeah.
Now, and when you do it, is it 60 days? Do you have to redo it like every 60 days?
No.
3 months?
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, cool. So do you have to remind yourself when to reset it?
Yeah.
So if you don't do it ahead of time, you have to go to customer service.
Oh.
You always do it that way, and it's just faster that way. Yeah, it's always and they do it like a Zoom call, right? They just talk to you, and then they get it all set it up. Uh-huh. Boom, and you're done. It's so much easier that way. Now, Travis asked me earlier this week if he could add me to the system so that I could tag along and you can show me how that system works.
Yeah.
So, what are we going to do today, Travis? Show me what you got. He's going to open it up. He's going to open up the magic here.
Oh,
He's going to open up my Disney experience. I'm going to try not to. Oh, look at all those emails. I'm just joking.
Oh.
Goes into the DAS. And see, now he's got that in the system. That does not show up in my menu because it's not unlocked.
Yeah.
Once you unlock it, you can have access to that.
Yeah.
He can actually open it up for any of the attractions in any of the parks. Avatar Flight of Passage. It's, what is it, 3 hours right now?
Yeah.
3 hours. How are we looking?
Yeah.
So it actually tells you when you would return.
Yeah.
So yeah, perfect. All right, so what about the safari this morning? So let's say, for instance, for me, if I'm going to go to safari, I'll tell you what I would be looking at as a walk over to standby, because we haven't been on a safari in such a long time. Right now, it's only a 20-minute wait.
Yeah.
So that for us, I would rather just walk over and we'll just go right on in. So what would you do in a situation like this? If it's only a 20-minute wait, depending on how you may feel, would you say, I'm going to go just jump in line for the 20-minute and grab something else that has a longer wait? Because if I was doing lightning lane, that's what I would do with lightning lanes. If I had a 15-minute wait on a ride, I'm like, I'm just going to, I think I can stand it for that long. So how about this? How about you and I, let's go ride the safari.
Yeah.
These guys deserve to see some aminals. And I'll let you choose where we're going to go next. As long as it's something we can stream. I think we can pretty much stream everything here in some form or capacity. But I'll let you choose where we're going to go next, and you can show us how it's going to work out. So let's go hit the safari this way. Let's go ahead and go see some animals. We haven't been on a safari in like over a month, which is unusual for us guys. So, and the fact that it's only a 20-minute wait really kind of blows me away. I always recommend that if you enjoy the Kilimanjaro safaris, get on there first as soon as you walk into the park and get that out of the way, because it usually goes easily to 40, 60, even 70 minutes on bigger days and busier days, easy in the first hour of the park opening. So wait, what'd you choose? I'm gonna do a surprise. All right, we'll do it. I'll go with it, dude. That works out perfect. Now, let's see. Let me jump back in here and see how everybody else is doing. And we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you so much, JP. JP just sent over a $20 PayPal.
Thank you.
And let's see. Everybody's sending over $20 for 20,000. Celebrating 20,000 Magic Crew members, and I love that. Every time I see that number 20 has never had such a trigger for me before, but it's a cool number. I've just never recognized it before. My favorite number is 17. So all of a sudden I have a deep appreciation for 20. So thank you so much, JP. Says grab a snack on me. If we're grabbing it today, it would have to be gluten-free, but we'll find some good options for that as well. There's lots of them. Lots of them here. And by the way, the zebras are gluten-free too. So it just depends on how you prepare them. So don't eat a zebra. Don't eat a zebra. So thank you, JP. Appreciate that. And we're going to make our way over into the Africa area. We'll see if it's still 20 minutes when we get there. But and we also, by the way, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. One more coming in. And Jordan sitting over another awesome donation. $20. What is this, the sock fund? Is this for the sock fund? I'm gonna get some running socks. I should get some really crazy, silly running socks. No, I'm not. The shoe pal was awesome, but you guys, when you donate to the channel, I don't use it for shopping sprees. We'll use it to what we're gonna do to enhance and put right back into the community. So thank you so much, Jordan, for that. Greatly appreciate it. You guys are blessing us beyond what I ever could imagine. I just wanted to get you guys on a safari this morning. We're gonna get there. Thank you, Jordan.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me jump back into the chat. I get so lost sometimes. By the way, good morning and welcome in, Cindy. I see Taryn is in this morning. Cindy's in this morning. Happy Friday, guys. Megan's like, good morning, Travis. Good to see you. Thank you, Disney, for letting Travis in. That was really nice of you. Vanessa says, so with the DAS, is it that you don't, if you don't make it to the virtual queue for Cosmic Rewind, can you walk up to the ride, go to the umbrella, and they will add you to the walk-up line?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. Oh, you.
Jumbo.
You.
I love doing that. They're always shocked when I do that. Oh my gosh, she's a Jumbo. I gotta say Jumbo back. But no, so you've done that before. Yeah. How do they determine how would they determine how long the wait is? Because there's not really a standby wait. So is it sort of like automated in lots of ways? Okay. Sort of like what you showed me with your return time for what you just showed me for the DAS as well.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Exactly. Your return time will be whatever what they currently think is the standby. Good morning, Eddie. Welcome in. Let's get dangerous. Good to see you this morning, Eddie. Good morning, Sydney. So, Sydney, this is Travis. Oftentimes, you'll see McMaster's Media popping in when we're on Instagram and stuff like that. And if you guys were with us on Instagram Live yesterday, it's funny because, you know, we recognize you guys' accounts across platforms sometimes. It's kind of funny where you can come in and have conversations, and I think it throws people off that we'll do that. Travis is, I think, came in from the Seattle area, right?
Yeah.
So he's one of the Seattleites. Is that the correct term, Seattleite? And you're now in like the northern area of Florida, right? Or are you here now? West? East. Okay. How far is it for you to get here? Couple hours.
Yeah.
So he gets here every so often. And he is like me. He is very much into both Disney and Universal. Big Halloween Horror Nights fan. We have learned that the easy way. He got to enjoy the some of the VIP behind the scenes tours that I am so jealous of because I did not get to see this year. I hope the 2023 is going to be the year I can really get to enjoy some of those at HHN because like one of the houses, our favorite house, the Dead Man's Wharf, you got to go in there during the daytime. So it's kind of cool.
How to.
And sort of how they do it, how it looks in the daytime, and no scare actors.
No.
So you don't have to be scared.
No.
You can really kind of see how it goes. So if you're a big fan of that, it's sort of like seeing behind the scenes. It's very much a behind the magic kind of a deal. So
Are you with them?
if you want us to swing around and make it easier, we're going to swing wide. Awesome. So Travis is one who loves Disney and Universal enough that he'll do the 2-hour drive every so often to come and enjoy it. So now, do you ever stay overnight, or do you always do like a day trip? So it's I think for me, I used to drive 2 hours to work in Atlanta. So it wasn't, up in the Atlanta area, it wasn't that big of a deal. But for others, it's like, well, if you're going to drive 2 hours, I'm going to stay overnight, stuff like that. Well, the great thing is, though, if you ever do that, Travis is always quick to ask us if we can help him find hotels and stuff like that. Make sure you get your AP discounts, Florida discounts. Yeah, so we've thank you so much for allowing us to be a part of that and help you out when it comes to stuff like that. So, it's hey, we love it. We can, I love it when guys feel comfortable enough just on a fly, just call us up, send us a text, going, hey, I need a room. Sure, let's have it done. We'll do it right now. So, but as it says, Safari will always be my favorite ride at Animal Kingdom. This is kind of the thing. I love Safari. I don't really consider it a ride. I think it was like an experience. It is. I love doing it, and that's why I love doing it first thing in the morning. Always the best time to do it first thing in the morning or in the evening, when the animals are less likely to be inhibited by heat. Yes, and it's when they're also being fed. So Disney will actually feed the animals in certain areas in the middle of the savannah to encourage them to come out to be seen. So it's kind of cool in that way. So Paula says we can only do DAS from the UK if we can get the VPN, and apparently you can wait online for hours. It can be rough. 4 hours. Before you actually have somebody who's like face to face with you. That's what I'm saying. Customer service coming in does cut into your park time a little bit, but if you do it ahead of time, it can be a lengthy thing. And that's not something we as travel agents can really do for you. We can show you how. You have to do it yourself. Yes. Believe me, you don't want this face showing up for in front of Disney. They're going to recognize me after a while going, wait a minute. That's the guy with the blue shirt on. You're giving me ideas. I'm going to take pictures of you. I'm going to set up a blue screen. No, but it is something. That's one of the services as a travel agent we do not do, because it is a very personal thing, and we want to make sure that that's something that we'll show you how. We'll talk you through the process, but you will have to go through that process yourself. And yes, we've had people wait 3 hours and then get cut off. It's frustrating. Then you got to start it all over again. Exactly. So it's rough. And Cindy's like, how fun a surprise ride. So yes, we do have a surprise ride. I'm not even going to tell you what he grabbed for us. So that's kind of cool. I'm late in chat. Let me go back and see if I can catch it back up here. We got a super chat, and the chat has moved so far along I can't find it. Like I said, this is my screen that I can see in my chat. Travis can look at it, It's like this big.
Yeah.
And when it goes by so far, I can't go back and see it. But we got a super chat from Frank Martin. Thank you, Frank, so much. Hopefully you guys saw it when it popped up into the chat. Frank sent over a $25 super chat. It says, here's 25 bucks to help with the shoe pal. That's awesome. While you were coming in, this is the only pair of shoes that I have for the parks. And it's you can see the bottom there. I'm gonna get a hole in it. Yeah, I'm gonna get a hole in it. My last pair. These appeared on my step as a miracle. I did not buy these shoes. They're Mickey colored, but I did not purchase them. They just kind of showed up. So I'm lucky to have those. But we had Dopey this morning said you need some running shoes for the Spring Surprise race. So I got to go shoe running because I need to start training. I've got a 5K, a 10K, and a 10 miler. I got to run in one run. I can't run in these. No, these are pretty shoes, but they're not running shoes. So Frank has sent over $25 to help with the shoe pal. So Frank, thank you so much. And when you guys give super chats, what can I say except thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much, Frank. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for taking care of me like that. I appreciate that. Forever Young says, good morning, Travis. Nice meeting you this gorgeous Friday. Look at that. Look at that fresh squeezed Florida sunshine up there, guys. As it comes through, it feels so good, even though it's chilly this morning. It was 54 degrees when I got in the car this morning. And let me tell you guys, it was, oh, I can't say it's cold though, because everyone in the chat, well, for us Floridians, it was chilly. But you used to live in Washington. You know that 54 degrees is not necessarily cold. People in Seattle, it's like they're scuba diving or jumping in the pool at 54 degrees. But this morning, let me tell you what happened this morning, guys. I got in the car and I'm ready to go. One of the reasons I was a few minutes late is because when I got in the car, windshield was condensation, all full of condensation. So I turn on the heater. I turn on the defroster. When you turn on the defroster now in Florida, and the car's like, "What are you doing that for? You're not supposed to touch that button. Why are you defrosting?" You know, the car's like, "We live in Florida. You're not supposed to touch that button." But I did. I had to turn on the defrost button. It wasn't heating up enough. The thing is, the car has to get warm enough for it to actually start blowing hot air. And I started to drive. Stupid idea. Stupid idea. I'm doing the wipers, which cleans off the outside of the glass. I make a turn into this Florida sunshine. It hits the condensation on the inside of my windshield. My windshield goes. I couldn't see. Now, luckily for me, when I turned on the road right outside of my complex, there was not a soul on the road. If there had been anybody, that would have been extremely dangerous. And as soon as that happened, I freaked out. I rolled down the window, sticking my head out, going, "Oh my gosh!" And I pull into the first driveway. I'm like, I can't. I'm gonna have to sit here for a second. So I grabbed out some napkins from the glove compartment, and I'm like, "Oh, there it is." And I was shocked at how much condensation was on the inside of the window. I could see again, but I had to pull off quickly because I was like, this is dangerous. But for a brief second, I could not see anything. And I freaked out. I was like, that's more thrilling than anything that I'm going to ride at any of the parks. I'm like, all of a sudden, it's like the screen just went blank. And I'm like, yeah, I got to stop. So that was my little adventure this morning. That was somewhat crazy. Welcome in, Don. Good morning. Jermaine Scott, good morning. Happy Friday. Sitting back and enjoying AK today for my. Is it your birthday? We've got 2 birthdays here. Yeah, there's somebody else is coming in. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jermaine. Happy birthday to you. That's awesome. Thank you for spending your birthday with us. So happy birthday. And it's nice to be able to spend, your 21st birthday here in the parks with us today. So, happy birthday. Disney Lisa watching on closed captioning in a work meeting. We offer closed captioning, guys. We understand that for two reasons. One, people may need assistance in understanding, especially me. I talk fast and I'm always talking. Sometimes you're like, what did he just say? You can turn on closed captioning by hitting the button right up there on your screen. Or if you're in a work scenario like Disney Lisa this morning, the customers on the other side of your computer think you're paying 100% attention to them, when in reality, we're getting ready to ride the safari. So feel free to turn on closed captioning if it works. Good morning, Disney Lisa. How are you? Welcome in, Francis. Good morning. Good morning, Jill. How you doing? Oh, by the way, just to let everybody know, officially, as of last night, the two kitty cats that are on the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, I've officially named Mittens and Lucky. So that's what I'm going to call them from now on. And when we're here, kitty, they are now going to be Mittens and Lucky. So I'm just claiming that from now on. I'm just claiming it. It's like the Tronal. We have the Tronal now, the Tron tunnel that goes under the train. It's the Tronal. We've got that. I'm just going to claim it. Good morning, Carol. Welcome in. The one day I'm off and a super start early. So, good morning. Welcome in, Carol.
Your complexion is good.
Cindy. It's so good to have all of our friends hanging out with us here today.
Yeah.
John says, Jill, my wife and I will be there in February at Animal Kingdom on a Monday. Come on over and ride that safari first thing and see those animals when they first get out.
Yeah.
So, Mark says I'm an hour and a half, so 90 minutes away from Cedar Point, 3 hours from Kings Island. I do day trips all the time. If I lived up there, I would do that.
Yeah.
Have you been to Cedar Point before?
No.
Great park. So many. At one point, I don't even know if they still have the record. At one point, Travis, they had the record for the most number of roller coasters in any North American theme park.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do they still carry that record, guys?
There you go.
But there were a lot of. There were like 9 or 12 or something like that. And then they also counted like the little bitty, like. But but still, with I still haven't ridden Gatekeeper, which is the one that it's right there at the front gate. As you're coming in the front gate, there's like a roller coaster that's right there at it. But Millennium Force, when it came out in 1999, 2000 Millennium Force, still an amazing ride. And you have almost a 90-degree drop on the first. It's such a great ride. I got to get back up there. You don't do roller coasters? Oh, come on.
What? No.
Straight down? What the fuck? I'm scared of heights, dude. That puts me, that does it for me. When I'm going like that, I'm like, that's crazy. I got a buddy of mine who's still trying to get me on what I call the no-no swings over at the Orlando Eye. Yeah, 400 feet up in the air, put me on a swing that's held by with chains that you got at Home Depot. Oh no. I don't do the no-no swings, but you put me in a roller coaster, I'm game. Let's go. So. April says, so I did this ride twice on my visit. Just saying, if you do it before it closes, it can be rough. I think the girl driving wanted off that day. I've done that in the morning, though, too. I ride in the back seat so that my camera doesn't block anybody's view of the animals. I am glad I have a gimbal. If I did not have Gus, oh my gosh, I've turned it around before to show you guys. It's like looking this way, it's like smooth, and turn it around, and I'm like, it can be a little rough. So, but no, I'm glad we've got a gimbal for that reason. Good morning, Sam. How are you? Welcome in. We've got about a 20-minute wait ahead of us here at Kilimanjaro Safari. And Travis he told me he wanted to share a DAS system with us this morning. So while we are in line to ride the safari, we're also virtually waiting for another attraction of unknown origin. And we're going to do that. But also, Travis has never been on Expedition Everest.
No.
I think we need to change that today, Travis.
Yeah.
Are you mentally prepared for that?
Yeah.
He hesitated. So Sam is starting to put away the holiday decorations. Hey, Disney still has theirs out, so I'm not feeling guilty about having mine out yet. This weekend they are coming down though, so look at our crested. We have our crested cranes over here. Always enjoy. I'm glad that they're starting to come back out on a regular basis as well. Firefighter 2 says try to defrost your windows when it's 25 degrees. Yeah, it was 60 degrees, and I was not very good at it. I can't imagine being 25 degrees. Good morning, welcome in, Maribel. I need one of those sticks that has a rag on it to get into. You can't reach these windshields anymore. You're so far back. So good morning, Jacob. Welcome in.
A nighttime safari is very different.
Hello, Tammy. Good morning. Now I always see the crested cranes, but there's a tortoise in there as well. But you have to look for it if you don't notice it. So. John Bowen, welcome in everybody. We're here at Disney's Animal Kingdom this morning. We're getting started at Kilimanjaro Safaris. Good morning, our next somewhere. Totally didn't catch your early start this morning. By the way, come on up to Cedar Point. I'll pay for your ticket. We'll go together. Only if we can ride Millennium Force. So, love that park. I haven't been back in so long, and it's on my bucket list to get back up there and do it again. So we'll get there one of these days. Hopefully sometime soon. We'll take you guys with us. Why not? So, good morning, Mish. George is ready to go see the Yeti. So you've never seen the Yeti? Well, no, pictures don't count. It's got to be danger. It's got to be close enough for him to reach out and grab you. And mind you, he grabs you like, but still, the danger's there. It could happen. I got shot by a cannon last night. Seriously, Pirates of the Caribbean, I got hit by a cannon. An air blast, a cannon air blast. I've never had that happen on Pirates before. So the danger's there. It could happen. Watch me blow up. Good morning. Welcome in. Now, if you guys were watching us last night, we were on Pirates, and as we were in the back row, and as we come around that one spot where they're shooting, and I was expecting water to get hit, there was a blast of air that went straight to my face, and I felt it going across my ear. And if you watch the stream, you'll hear me go, "Oh my God," because I didn't know it. I've never had that happen before. Water comes all the time, but I've never felt an air blast hit me in the face like that. And I talked to our cast member on the way out. And she goes, "Yeah, about 1 out of 10 times, depending on when you're riding and where you're sitting, you'll get that air blast from the cannon." I'm like, I've never felt that. So but I also never win the lottery, so that makes sense too. Welcome in, Corey. Corey's like, "Yes, please ride Everest. We want Everest." Good morning, Genio. Happy Friday. Good to have you in this morning. Forever Young says, "Hey, Chris, Cedar Point has 16 roller coasters." I knew it was a high number, 16. There's so many roller coasters. I think one of them's in the bathroom. It's just there's a coaster wherever you turn. There's so many ones. There was one I remember when the last time I was there, they had just opened one called Twisted Sister. And it had one of those spiral kind of things to it. And it was one of those back and forth coasters, which to me are not as exciting because it stops. I want a coaster that just continually bombards you with a thrill. But Twisted Sister would take you up one way and just slowly go up a spiral and slow down, and then spiral back down and go through the station, come up the other side and hit a spiral, and it would just go back and forth. But that had just opened up on my last trip, and I don't even know if Twisted Sister is still there. If you guys are just popping into today's stream, welcome into the stream, everybody. Glad you guys could hang out with us today. I want to tell you what, there are a great group of people, lovely, wonderful people who enjoy being in the parks, who, like yourself, may not fit in with the rest of their family, friends, cohorts, co-workers, because they don't understand what it means to be a Disney fan. Travis is over here going like, me, I get it. People will look at you and go, "Dude, Travis, why do you keep going back to Disney? You've already been. Why do you keep going back to Universal? You've already done it. You've already ridden the rides. Why do you go back?" If you're watching today for the first time and you've ever been asked that question and you don't know how to answer because they won't understand even if you tell them, you've reached the right group. So welcome in, welcome to our stream. And here on Ear to Ear Magic, we stream every single weekday to bring you into the rides. We talk about the promotions, we talk about the news, we talk about things that are happening here in the parks. We show you the crowd levels, we share the food, and we basically just let you have a space to come in and feel free to be yourself, a Disney and Universal theme park loving person without any shame, without any embarrassment. Actually, it's a badge of pride knowing that the rest of everybody else here feels the same way. So we're glad that you guys are here, and join us every Monday through Friday. We're going to be starting again next Monday. Squirrel. And we'll be starting again next Monday. Squirrels are like monorails. You got to recognize them. Hey, squirrel friend. What's up? We'll be doing this again starting next Monday with a brand new schedule to take you guys around and have some fun. And we want you guys to be a part of it. So hit that subscribe button today if this is your first time in. Jump into the chat, introduce yourselves, let everybody know you're new. And we are here for the purpose of having people come in and be a part of our group. So we want you to be here. We want you to jump into the chat, and we will welcome you in warmly. So glad to have you guys in this morning. Our construction cranes. They have more cranes in Epcot right now than they do in Animal Kingdom, but it's a different kind of crane.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you.
Oh, Twisted Sister's gone. Wow, that didn't last long. Twisted Sister's gone. That shows you how old and how long it's been since I've been back to Cedar Point.
This will help keep your wait time to a minimum.
Good morning, Cooper Benji. Welcome in. Greg wants to know, does Universal have the DAS system?
Yeah.
They have their own similar system. Again, go to customer service,
Yeah.
and they will take care of it that way.
You have to go.
Yes, that's a physical thing at Universal, but yes, start your day off by going to customer service, and they'll take care of you there as well, Greg.
No.
So yeah, the Twisted Sister, or next somewhere says Twisted Sister and Dragster have been retired. I know that the Dragster was gone. I'm glad I got the ride. I'm glad I got the ride the Dragster. Have you ever seen the Dragster in action? It is basically a you get in this vehicle, a car, a roller coaster car that looks like a dragster, shoots you straight up a hill. It goes straight up at like 87 miles per hour. It turns this direction when you get to the top. It crests the hill and then turns back and comes back down. The entire ride is something like 8.7 seconds. You go over 200 feet or at 200 feet and back down in like an 8-second ride. It was insane, especially for someone like me who's scared of heights. You don't have time to process it. Susan and I rode it a couple of times, and then she let me ride it by myself the last few times. She was done. She was like, all right, I'm good. Trish, good morning. 9 more days. You're in single digits. Doing the single digit dance.
It is not necessary to form a single file line.
We'll see, Jeremy. I don't know if we're going to get into the the Lion King show today. We want to get back into doing some shows. I still want to see the Finding Nemo show again soon, and I want to see the Lion King show again soon as well.
Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris,
we go wild. Christy, here's the thing. When the animals come in through and they block the path,
Please locate the nearest trash bin and discard any unfinished food or drinks. If
maybe
someone
not today.
in your party is traveling with a mobility
I've got a
device,
couple other things I
please
want
line up
to
behind
take care of. We might want to go
the
see some.
allowing them to
I got an old
leave
copy. I'm trying to see. We
at
might
the
want to go
end
see.
of the round, immediately in front
I'm
of
also like
As you
So
approach
wiped.
the loading platform,
That's true. We did an 8.5-hour stream last night. We got home. We got home at 12. We got home at 12:30.
the loading zone also
We'll see. But no, it's fun. It's fun to have for those who are stopped right by an animal. If they block the paths, then you stop and you wait for them to move. And for those who are in that vehicle right there by it, Krista, you get to enjoy them. Everybody else has to just wonder why the line's not moving.
children may be seated next to or on the lap of their parents or accompanying adults. As the group ahead of you holds
Tammy knows what it's like to be a theme park fan. Most definitely. Good morning again, Tammy. Good morning, Stephanie. How are you? Welcome in.
Please remain seated during the safari.
Yep.
And keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle.
Good morning to Florida Feeling. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome to Animal Kingdom. Vanessa loves squirrels too. I gotta stop with the squirrels. I love the squirrels. We're all going this way? Oh, this way. Thank you. Trish says, I need this trip so bad. I can't even begin to tell you all. My husband has had some health issues. His mom passed away on New Year's Day. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I need my happy place. Well, I'm glad that your happy place is coming very, very soon, Trish. Well, I'm glad also you can hang out in the streams. Feel free to ask questions, guys. These streams are not just about riding rides and you know, being silly and checking stuff like that. It's really also about an opportunity for you guys to ask questions and make sure you're fully prepared for your trip. So, Trish, if there's something we can help you with when it comes to your trip coming up in single-digit days, feel free to ask and let us know.
This will help keep your wait times to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together. Keep up with the
It's Wicked Twister. Okay. Hey, it's been 2 decades since I've ridden it. They disassembled it last season to build a huge restaurant. They took out a roller coaster to make a restaurant? That seems a little wrong. Oh well. I always speak to the squirrels on my ride. I do. I speak squirrel. Squeak, squeak, squeaking and squeakity, squeak, squeak. Those are my French fries. Please get away from my French fries. Krista wants to know, can you compare December crowds and the February crowds? Yes. First of all, the last 2 weeks of December are always going to be some of the busiest times of the year. So what you've seen in our live streams for the past 2 weeks are going to be like the epitome of huge crowds. When you come into February, there's 2 weekends you need to be aware of. First of all, February 14th. The weekend before or weekend after, if it doesn't fall on a weekend. Valentine's Day is always going to be really big for those who are romantics and they want to take their loved ones to the parks. Yeah, so you're going to have a lot of couples and stuff like that celebrating February 14th. So that's something to keep in mind. It's not huge. It's not high crowds, but it is something to take in consideration. The big one you got to worry about, the Princess. The third weekend of February almost always is going to have the Run Disney Princess races. Those are going to be huge crowds. Everyone loves the princess races. So find out when the princess race is. Go to rundisney.com. If you come to us for help when it comes to booking and planning your trips, we will steer you away from the princess weekends. Not because we don't want you to run the races. If you're running the race, that's perfect. But if you're not running the races, there's no point in the crowds are high, so there's no point in doing it. So other than that, you're really pretty good for February for the most part.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. Before you begin,
Planco Studios, welcome in and happy Friday. What's my favorite Disney World park? I love the Magic Kingdom. It's got Mickey, it's got parades. It's the oldest one. It's like the original. But here's the thing. When it comes to me personally going into a park, me personally eating, riding, being silly, riding, all that kind of stuff. Magic Kingdom, it's the original. I love Epcot because of the food festivals, but when it comes to live streaming, I enjoy Animal Kingdom. I know there's not as many rides, but something about hanging out with you guys in Animal Kingdom, it feels so much more laid back. So it really depends on the day. Good morning, Kathy C. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you so much for last night. Owen was so happy with his Sam Eagle, and he came home, was very proud to show it to his mom. So thank you so much for that last night.
All the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded.
120 miles per hour, Rob says, is what the speed on Dragster. 120 miles per hour. It was an 8-second, it's like 8-second, 9-second. I don't know. Maybe it was 2-minute ride, and I just remember only the first 5 seconds. But it was like, boom, and it was done. You basically take a breath in and hold it and wait for the ride to be over. Yes.
Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris,
You go wild. That's true. That is if you make it up the hill. There were times when you went on Dragster, it stopped.
Yeah.
It didn't go fast enough because it didn't accelerate fast enough, and there was a misfire because it was a magnetic shot, and if you didn't have enough force, it stopped, and you had to come back down. That was terrifying.
Yeah.
Wicked Twister was up for 20 years. I can't believe it. Like I said, I wrote it when it was brand spanking new. So, thank you so much, Christopher. Greatly appreciate that. And congratulations to everybody in our crew as well. Good morning, Heather. Good to have you in. So, it would be interesting, Mark, if we could have a new dragster. And who knows what they're going to do with new technology for it.
Yeah.
Stephen, if we can help out with that, let us know. Of course, you guys know as travel agents, and if you guys don't know this, you don't pay for a travel agent to help you. We never have service fees. It's the same price as if you call Disney or Universal yourself, but you have somebody who can be in your corner and represent you. So if we can help out with that, Stephen, let us know. Send us an email. John's going to be here in 36 days.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please...
All Flask is like rollbacks were the best on Dragster. You could not make it over the hill, you go backwards. I don't agree, Flask. I don't agree. Good morning, Calvin. Welcome in. Hey, Jill says we're at 302 likes, guys. Thank you guys for that. So we're 2. Can we wait for the last row?
We're going to head to row 9.
Perfect. Thank you very much. I always ask for the last row, guys, because then my camera never impedes or takes away from the vision of anybody else who's riding behind us, because there's nobody behind us. While we're on the safari, I will not be chatting nearly as much as we do in the queue. There are going to be some guests who will be in the seat in front of us who are just as excited to see animals as we are. So we're going to keep our chat and talk down to a minimum. I will talk, but I will be whispering. And I will change from this to talking like this, where my face is literally almost kissing the screen so that I can talk a lot softer, but you guys can still hear me. So, but if you have some major questions, I ask, please help us out in making sure that we maintain the guest experience of those others who are riding with us by holding all of your questions until after our safari is over. If you guys want to ask the mods or anybody else in the chat, feel free. Continue to chat and have as much fun as possible. But if you do have a question for me as the host, please just hold on to it so that I can answer it fully with a full volume of voice when we get off the ride. Oh, Mark. That's terrifying. Good morning, Mayor. Thank you so much. Glad you could join us last night. I like the last row 2 page, but it's really bumpy. If you're looking for a smooth ride, do not ride in the last row. Good morning, Adam. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Adam's 30 days out today. Sweet. We'll see you in February. How busy do you think next weekend will be? The weekend after this one? It's going to come down a little bit, at least from what I expect it to be. But you're also going to start getting into the beginning of the Festival of the Arts, a very popular Epcot festival. So maybe overall, I think it will come down from what it is now. But over at Epcot, that first weekend of the festival will be a busy one, whenever that is. Lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my. Zach, thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button today. Everybody welcome in our newest Magic Crew member, Zach. Jumbo, welcome in, Zach. If you guys are just joining us here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park, we're about to get on Kilimanjaro safaris. We're going to be watching animals, and hopefully we're going to get to see some good ones this morning. So welcome in, everybody.
On the right side, watch your arms and things. As we say,
we're a little colder today. We're high of 69 today, so it's going to be a little cooler. But it's going back. Travis keeps talking about how cold it is. I'm making fun of you, dude. I'm just glad it's not back down to like 35 degrees, because that was insane.
Yeah.
I know it was only the 48 hours of winter we have, but you know, I didn't. I had a hard. I don't have a jacket. I don't have a jacket. I had to wear a onesie just to keep warm. But this is our forecast for the next 5 days here in the Orlando area. So high of 69 today, 72 tomorrow, but next week we're going back into high 70s, which is a beautiful period of temperatures to go into for the parks. Good morning, Princess Lisa. How are you doing today? Good to have you in. I don't know, Tabitha. We've got a few other things we need to take care of, and we'll have to see. I want to get back into the shows, but we're on the tail end of some pretty big like holiday season, and I don't know. We're going to be 50-50. We'll see. The last time we came through here, I said we weren't going to do any shows because the lines were extremely long, but we may see if we can catch one. Well, you know, we're going to be basically Hakuna Matata. It means no worries. We may get to it. If not, we'll get back to it. We'll get on a future stream. The great thing is we come here every week, so if we don't catch it this time, we always have a potential of catching it next time. Ooh, that's a very negative temperature right there, Paige. Why so negative?
On the right, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. The doors are sliding
Dorian,
closed.
welcome in.
Asante Sana order.
Welcome in,
That means
Poison
thank you.
Apple.
Another Swahili phrase we say around here is Tawende. And Tawende
Tawende.
means
Let's go.
Well, ciao, everyone, and good morning. My name is Audrey. I will be your safari tour guide as we venture out on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Before we get started, I do have just a few important safety reminders. Please make sure you are fully seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck at all times.
That's you too, Travis.
Feel free to take pictures, videos, that's fine, but please hold on tightly to all your
you're
personal
fine.
belongings
You're good.
because this is a bumpy ride, a very bumpy ride. And if you drop anything off of this truck, I cannot stop to retrieve it. So that's just why
I'll just
say
tell
hold
everybody
on
we have a
tightly.
large wild mouse
Please
on
do
the
not make
savannah.
any really loud, like shouting, clapping, snapping, whistling noises directed at the animals. I promise they won't respond any way you want them to. If anything, it might just scare them away. Also, please refrain from eating or drinking anything but water, just for the safety of our animals.
I love to
and
eat
of course,
water.
No smoking,
I love
no
to eat
vaping.
water.
And once again, make sure everyone, including those little ones, are fully seated at all times. That's very important. But hey, I believe that covers everything, so let's get started. We are first
We could get our face done. Oh, I misread that comment. Tabitha wants to know if we're going to get our makeup done today. We could be lions.
Like that okapi up there to our right. Okapi are commonly mistaken to be a relative of the zebra because they have stripes on their legs, but they're actually the closest known relatives of the giraffe. And we know that from the very similar skull structure they share with the giraffe. But that is the okapi. Munching on something over there. Ooh, there's the black rhino way back there on the left. That is a black rhino.
Tracks.
Rhinos in general, they have an excellent sense of hearing, a horrible sense of sight, they can't see very well, and they can charge up to 30 miles an hour. So it's pretty fitting that I think that a group of rhinos is a crash of rhinos.
Jeff, yes, he did.
Yep, that's what you call a group of rhinos, is a crash of rhinos.
Because they can't see very well. They crash into each other. And to show you how bumpy it is back here, I can show you guys Travis this
Up
morning.
there on the left, you might be able to see that.
Travis,
I guess
there he goes.
over there, you can't really see him anymore. But that was a bongo that just ran back there. Bongos are actually commonly referred to as the ghosts of the forest because they love to hide, obviously, and they're rarely seen in the wild. Yeah, there they are. Those are the bongos.
Bongos.
Also
There he is.
fittingly called the ghosts of the forest.
Hi, bongos.
Unfortunately, a lot of those forest creatures do suffer from habitat loss as a result of deforestation. But you can help prevent that in the future by recycling your paper products and using paper made from recycled materials. Alright, welcome to the Soppy River. We're going to see some Nile hippos over there. They're soaking up this morning sun over there to the right, Nile hippos. Now, this is pretty cool that we get to see them out of the water because typically Nile hippos, they're like down here on our left. That's how we usually see the hippos in the water, over there to our left. A group of hippos is called a bloat of hippos. They usually spend the majority of the daytime submerged in the water, like on the left, to help protect their sensitive skin from the sun.
It's weird to
At
see them
nighttime is
out
when
like
they're
that.
usually much
It
more
really
active
is.
on dry land.
It's
As you can
cool.
see, they
It's
really
good. You
like
get to see
that
because
sun.
they normally hide. The bloat over here hides in the back area. So, welcome in, Amy. Thank you for subscribing. Everybody, welcome in, Amy. Happy Friday, Terry.
Down here on our left, you can see a couple more of those hippos resting down there on the left.
Oh, look, there they are.
And keep your eyes here to the left because we're going to see the Nile crocodiles. These crocodiles are the largest of the crocodilian species. They can live to be over 40 years old and weigh up to about 500 pounds. Although their diets do consist mostly of fish, they have powerful enough jaws to attack prey that's a lot larger than themselves. In the wild, they have been known to attack zebra, wildebeest, antelope, small hippos, and sometimes even other crocodiles.
She said crocodilian. I love that. Crocodilian. I'm going to use that in a phrase this weekend. I'm just going to like walk up to somebody and start talking about crocodilian. I'm so busy today. I'm going to have to find a way to fit lunch into my crocodilian schedule. Just to see.
So So over here to the right, we're pulling up next to this big baobab tree here to our right. This tree is commonly known as the tree of life due to its ability to survive long periods of drought. It does that by conserving water in that large trunk. It's also called the upside down tree because it kind of looks like the roots are up in the air. But we are now approaching the West African savanna. This savanna is home to millions of migrating animals each and every year. The savanna landscape is highly influenced by the animals that are currently here inhabiting it. Like for instance, the antelope, they like to mow the grass. Elephants will knock over trees when they're like migrating through. And then if you look out on the savanna, we're going to see a lot of tree leaves that start right around the same height. That's the height of the giraffe who eat those leaves.
Hi, giraffe. It's adorable. We got our painted dogs out today. Here they are. They're sleeping. All to the right.
You might be able to see those African wild dogs sleeping over there to our left, just to the right of that cave. They are the most successful hunters on the savanna with an 80% success hunting rate. And then here to our left, we are going to see the Hartman's Mountain zebras, as well as the Ankole cattle. A group of zebras is called a dazzle of zebras. You might think that zebras like whinny or neigh at each other like horses do, but they actually have like various snorts, scuffs, hoots, hollers, paired with body language. That's how zebras communicate with each other.
Body language.
And then also on our right and our left, these are the Ankole cattle. Their horns can be up to about 5 to 6 feet long, and their horns are neither solid nor hollow. They actually have like a honeycomb structure on the inside. That's the Ankole cattle.
I'm sorry, but when I hear honeycomb, I think it's cereal.
Giraffe on our right and our left. Giraffes are, of course, the tallest land animals. A group of giraffes is called a tower. Tower of giraffes.
You get those leaves.
Giraffes are mostly gentle creatures, but they do have powerful legs and kicks as self-defense. So much that lions and other predators, they will rarely attack adult giraffes.
A group of giraffes is called a tower. And of course, everybody knows in here that a group of scared giraffe is called a tower of terror.
Both giraffes and zebras, they have unique animal prints that's unique to every single individual animal. It's very similar to how we humans have unique fingerprints. Well, it looks like we'll see these beside giraffes here to the left.
Hey guys, good morning. Hello everybody. We had to save one of these giraffes for Jordan this morning. They're all out here this morning.
Over to our right, we're going to be able to see these Patterson's eland. The Patterson's eland are one of the largest type of antelope.
It's hard for me to choose comments. I can't do comments while I'm bouncing around.
Alright. Looks like we're going to be able to see an African elephant coming up here on the right. African elephants are, of course, the largest land animals.
Good morning, Firefly. Happy Friday.
So elephants have pretty sensitive skin, so they like to fling dirt and mud on their backs as like a natural form of sunblock. That's why you'll oftentimes see that elephants have a lot of dirt on their backs. It's kind of like their skincare routine.
They do, Heather. They actually do.
Depending
We've
on
had
their
some
size
like
and their
come
age,
right
they
up
can
to
eat
the
up to
vehicle
about
before.
300 pounds of food each and every day. Elephants also live in matriarchs, meaning the oldest females are in charge of their group. Elephants use their large trunks for just about everything that elephants do, such as eating, drinking, breathing, communicating, and swimming. There's actually more muscles in an elephant's trunk than in the entire human body. They have very strong and powerful muscular trunks.
Believe me, I have no problems understanding that there's more
Unfortunately,
muscles
a
in
lot
an
of the animals,
elephant's trunk than there is in my body.
On the savanna, they also suffer from habitat loss, and that's because a lot of their habitats contain a key mineral that is mined and used to make small electronics. That mineral is called coltan. So one way you can make a difference there to help prevent future habitat loss on the savanna is by recycling your cell phones, laptops, tablets, and any other small electronics.
I miss the old bridge, dude.
Yeah,
I miss that.
Yeah.
Shake it up. Shake it up.
Over here to our left, looks like we're going to see some more African elephants. Yeah, there's going to be a smaller elephant over there to our left. She's technically not a baby, but she is our youngest elephant. She's about 6 years old, so...
She's still our baby.
Yeah, she is.
She's still our baby around here. And I know the caretakers who work with her are still
We're also going
treated
to be
like
passing
she's
through more of these baobab
a little
trees.
baby.
And another reason why these trees are called the trees of life is because in the event of a severe drought, the animals, especially the rhinos and these elephants, they know that they have a source of water in these trees. If they need it, all they have to do is kind of ram up their horns or their tusks into the base of those trees, and that's how they can get some water in the event of a severe drought.
There she is.
And here to our left, we are going to see these greater flamingos. These flamingos are the largest and the lightest shade of pink of the entire flamingo species. Flamingos get their pink coloration from the tiny brine shrimp that they eat. Flamingos are actually gray in color when they first hatch, and then they'll develop that pink coloration about 1.5 to 2 years into their lives. A group of flamingos is called a flamboyance. Flamboyance of flamingos.
Starting into the spring of 2023, we'll start to see some new flamingo babies come through here. Little great little knobs of joy. Our ones from last year are starting to get their pinkish colors in now, so.
Ooh, we're going to see the rhinos down here on the left.
It's called
So these are the
Tusker
white
House.
rhinos. Earlier in the forest, we can kind
I
of see
like
that
Tusker
black
House.
rhino.
It is a character meal.
Rhinos, unfortunately, they are
But
critically
it's pretty
endangered
good
because of
food.
humans who poach them for their carrots and horns. Keratin is just the same material that makes up our human hair and nails. It has no scientific value whatsoever, so it's pretty unfortunate. But rhinos, they do like to file down their horns very similar to how we file our nails. They do that by rubbing them up against like big trees or rocks, cave walls, stuff like that. Because they have a specific shape that they prefer their horns to be.
Oh, look, I got a
One of
wild
the biggest
leaf.
differences between black and white rhinos, and it's not the color of their skin at all, it's actually, well, white rhinos, as you can see, they like to be with other members of their crash, and they hang out on the savanna. Whereas the black rhino we saw earlier, they typically hang out by themselves,
They are solitary rhinos.
and they prefer to be in the forest.
At least it gets raining.
Yeah.
All that's coming from the trees. That's a wild cheetah. Oh wait, that's a cast member.
Oh, Alright, so this large stone structure ahead of us, this thing is called a kopie. Kopies are found in nature and are what inspired Pride Rock from the Lion King. Pride Rock is a kopie. The lions use these kopies as a vantage point to look for their prey, but mostly just to sleep, because lions spend about 16 to 20 hours every single day sleeping or resting. A group of lions is called a pride of lions. He's sleeping up there on the left. If you decide to come around to this side, the female lionesses, they will do the majority of the hunting for the pride, while the male lions will typically stay back, guard the territory, watch over the young cubs. They have powerful, loud roars that can be heard up to miles away, and those loud roars are how they all keep track of each other when the lionesses are out hunting. But yeah, there looks like there's at least 2 of them up there. Alright, so over to our left, we are going to see these warthogs up here on the hill to our left. So there's one warthog kind of, yeah, just to the right of this tree. Oh, and look, there's one running. Aww. How cute. So warthogs are actually the largest burrowing animals. You can see they have burrows down here. They'll usually burrow backwards into their old nest, so they always have their razor-sharp tusks ready to protect themselves. Hakuna Matata. And then once again here to the right, we have some adorable white rhinos eating some breakfast there to our right.
Notice our ostrich eggs are not out.
Yeah.
Down there on the right, you're going to see those eggs. Those are real ostrich eggs over there to our right. A single ostrich egg weighs about the same as a dozen chicken eggs. They're very heavy, very sturdy eggs. Alright, for the grand finale of our safari tour, here on the left, we're going to see the Nigerian dwarf goats. These little goats have an excellent sense of balance that makes them excellent climbers. Aww. Well, the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, like other reserves throughout Africa, we work to engage folks like you in conservation. There are so many ways to get involved with conservation, but a good start is by supporting the Disney Conservation Fund. This fund helps to protect wildlife and wild places, because unfortunately, a lot of the animals we just saw, a lot of them are endangered or critically endangered because of habitat loss or poaching or both. And the Disney Conservation Fund works to prevent habitat loss and poaching. So if you're interested, you are able to make a donation to our fund at the merchandise locations here in Animal Kingdom. But if you just want to learn more about our animals and the animal keepers, you should check out The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom on Disney+. It's a documentary series that talks about animals all over the Walt Disney World Resort. And once again, it's called The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom on Disney+. So check it out, it is pretty cool.
They're all over the place, Travis. Good morning, Cindy B.
If we have any wilderness explorers on board, you guys will need to know that you have been riding the Simba 1. Simba 1 for wilderness explorers. If you're in Harambe, we do not like to say goodbye. We feel that's far too final, because we do hope you come back and see us again someday. Instead of goodbye, we say kwaherini. And kwaherini is a Swahili phrase that means go well. So, kwaherini friends, go well, go wild, go make a difference out there. My name is Audrey. Thanks for joining us here today at Kilimanjaro Safaris. I hope you all have a magical rest of your day here in Disney's Animal Kingdom, or wherever your adventures take you. Kwaherini friends. All right. On the right, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. Doors are sliding open on the right. Watch your step out of this truck, and then once again, Quackerini friends, later Gators, have a magical day.
We always say, watch your step or watch your language. Oh, whew, there we go. That was a bumpy one, but not as bumpy, but it was a bumpy one. So, welcome in all those who have joined us here recently. Welcome into Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Good morning, Weston. Glad to have you in today. So, do we have enough time to go see a Yeti?
Yeah.
I think you've got that other virtual
Yeah.
still working on itself, right?
Yeah.
So, take a quick peep and see if the bachelors are out today. Mark says, I found out that many of the flamingos at the Akron Zoo were originally the SeaWorld of Ohio. Oh, so the zoo systems there are all part of a zoological society, and oftentimes will not share is not the right word, but the animals, yeah, they're basically they work to make sure that the animals are best taken care of. So sometimes they change them to different locations. As a matter of fact, when you guys were with us earlier in December, we were there the morning that 3 brand new ring-tailed lemurs came out, and it was great to see them out. The first time ever that they were in their exhibit was that morning. So it's kind of cool to see how the zoological societies like that are there to share and make sure that the animals find the best spaces for them. And of course, you can barely see one of our silverback bachelors back over there today. Awesome. Don't forget, guys, if you're just joining in, our lunch poll is up and available for you guys to choose where we're going to have lunch for today. We're going to be eating gluten-free like we're doing all this week and next week here at Walt Disney World and Universal to showcase in the show what dietary options. I'm surprised you're not like more into the sun. I'm like, it's the little chill. Got a little bit of sunshine. There it is.
But they do, our gorillas have their blankies out. It's blankie day.
Oh, is it a blankie day for the girl? You can tell when the gorillas have on the blankies, it's cold in Florida. You should get them spirit jerseys. What do I mean? I'm getting visuals now of the gorillas have their own spirit jerseys. Oh man, but the lunch poll is open for you guys to help us choose where you would like us to have lunch for today. So go ahead and make your choices now in the chat, and when we get to that point in the stream, Susan will close the poll. It is a surprise to me because I don't see the options. I don't know what you guys are chewing. Travis knows. Travis can see because he was able to see it off of YouTube, but he's not telling me. So make your choices. Winner of the poll will be ordered for me through the app by Susan. So I won't see it until she tells me where to go and what we have. Even last night for our surprise buffet over at Pecos Bill's, we had 5 meals. Somehow they ordered, Disney Houston's ordered 2 meals for us. We ended up getting 5. I don't know how, but some sort of mix up in the order. We were supposed to get 2 orders of nachos. We got 2 orders of nachos, a fajita platter, 2 kids meals. So much food, but you know, I got a teenager who's underweight and he needs some more food. So I'm like, go for it, dude. Go for it. So welcome in. I am Zim. Glad you could join us for the safari this morning. So we went to Pecos Bill's and we ate it all. we had so much. It was crazy. But we were tired and we were hungry. We hadn't eaten. I had a bowl of soup at like 11 o'clock because we've been doing all of our travel things yesterday morning. So I got up. I didn't have breakfast yesterday morning. I got up at like 5:45 till 6 a.m. we were doing things for travel, getting reservations made, changing, revising reservations to get the best deals because new promotions came out for the spring and for summer. It was extremely stressful just because there's always a lot to do. I had a bowl of soup at like 11 o'clock. So by the time we ate at like 8:30, it had been almost 9 hours since I'd eaten. So, you know, it was a good meal. So thank you, Disney Houston, for that last night. Frosty the Snowman. It's January 6th, everybody. Welcome in. You may be coming in thinking, wait, is this live? Frosty the Snowman. No, it is. We are live. This is not pre-recorded. I think one of the best things that I've learned since we started coming to Animal Kingdom is just knowing what they call a group of those animals. It's kind of fun to know why they're called that. And, you know, like for instance, before we started coming to Disney, I had no idea that a group of flamingos was called a flamboyance.
Yeah.
That a group of zebra. By the way, they're not called zebra in the rest of the world. They're called zebras. And a group of zebras is called a dazzle. And it's kind of fun to be able to know those kind of animal facts. So, good morning, Mickey Lover. How are you? Glad to have you in the chat today. Megan! Ninja watching. To all of our Ninja watchers out there, and if you don't know what a Ninja watcher is, you might actually be one. Ninja watchers are those who are actively watching the chat but can't actively participate in the chat. So you may be watching the stream today, but you're at work, you got other things going on. We have Magic Crew members who put us up on the big screen televisions in their living rooms while they're getting things done, but they can't actually jump into the chat and be a part. But guess what? They're here. They're part of what we're doing, and we are so happy to have all of our Ninja Watchers with us this morning. So thank you for Ninja watching, guys. And do us a favor, even if you're Ninja watching, get a break, get a coffee break in between calls. You finally get that load of clothes that's been sitting on the couch, finally put away. When you do that, please come over to my place and help us fold the rest of our clothes. But no, come into the chat and say hello and let everybody know you're here. So Megan, good morning. Good morning. Glad to have you guys in. Good day, hey girl, good to see you. Smoking Coins with us this morning. Happy Friday. Good morning, Terry. I got a little bit of sleep. I went to sleep sometime after 2 o'clock last night and was up again at 6. So I got a full 4 hours. Yeah, good full 4 hours. Yeah, that's a good one. I will crash later today. It'll be all good. Good afternoon, Paul. Welcome in. Oh, great food over at Animal Kingdom. Lots of things to choose from.
Yeah, good.
If you're going to get the Gorilla Spirit jersey, you have to get the mini ears as well. I'm just imagining, you know, this, you know, how heavy is a bachelor gorilla? But can you just imagine this silverback gorilla lumbering up, wearing a Spirit jersey and a pair of mini ears? What do you say to a gorilla that's wearing Spirit jersey and mini ears? It's like you give them whatever they want. It's like, here, have my popcorn bucket. There we go. No, it's yours. You can have it. I'll get another one. No problem. You can have it. I gotta find a way. I'm now envisioning getting a gorilla with a Spirit jersey and mini ears on. We'll have to, I don't know, maybe we can, we'll get a Magic Crew cast emoji made of the gorilla with a Spirit jersey on. Which is, how much is that Spirit jersey? Kaylee Luhu, good morning. Busy mom here, so chronic Ninja watcher, but hello. Thank you so much for saying hi in the chat. Glad to have you in, Kaylee Luhu. Thank you for being a ninja watcher. It is a beautiful day in the park, Sydney. I agree. Travis is with me this morning. Travis is, he wanted to show you, and so that we could have an opportunity to talk about the DAS. Travis does utilize the DAS and has grabbed a virtual queue using the DAS for us to use later on in the stream. We're not telling you what it is just yet, but since we've got a little bit more time on that virtual wait, we're going to go and get him on his first time ever riding Expedition Everest. And I will have to tell you, if you pass out, Travis, I will have to get you out of the car with only one hand. So we may have to ask for help, but no. It's a great ride. We're going to go see the Yeti. Welcome in, Tammy. Welcome in, RMJ 23. Trip is in 24 days. Already in Florida. Oh, it's like I'm just going to go ahead and it's like a preview. Welcome in, RMJ. A group of squirrels. I did not know this. Green Giant says a group of squirrels is called a scurry. Of course it is. Of course it is. It's called a scurry. We've got a... I won't show you guys this. I don't use other people's children for content. So I will never try to share or put my camera on someone else's child just for my own channel. It's very private, but oh my gosh, there was a little girl in a stroller. We just walked by. Her face is painted like a leopard. And she had a popcorn bucket, and she was chowing down on some Disney popcorn. It was adorable. Like, I've never seen a cheetah eat popcorn so fast. Good morning, Angela. Welcome in. We're gonna go jump in there. What is our wait time right now for Expedition?
So he has overlapping teams, and she's like, right.
So let's see what we got.
When do you go back? Sunday. Okay, he can go to the school on Monday.
Looks like it is
Shorter than the travel time.
40-minute wait. So there's one of two things we can do. We can wait through the 40-minute wait to ride in the same car, or we can do single rider. I'm okay with either. You gonna wait?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
I don't want to.
Come on, you don't want to ride your first ride with a complete stranger?
No.
Come on. Come on. Boys and Apples says, can't wait to ride Expedition Everest. Welcome in, EXP626. Good morning. Aloha. TLP says, where I'm coming from? Yeah, that's not. Where I come from, a group of squirrels is called a pot pie. It's called lunch.
Yeah.
It's high in cholesterol. My doctor says I can't have that anymore. Oh, it's now 50 minutes. Woo. Now let's jump off to the side here.
Yeah.
So it's gone from 40 minutes to 50 minutes. It's encroaching on an hour. Sam is coming into the parts in 18 days. Looking forward to the Festival of the Arts. Sure. Can you do both? Or can you only do one at a time?
No, one.
One at a time?
Yeah.
So we can go back. That's fine. Yeti, 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 yeti. It's okay. We all understand the yeti, yeti, yeti. Welcome in and happy Friday, Days of Perception. Naomi's like, ew, gross. Yeah, that's how it is here too. So I think Travis is ready, but at this point we have one of three options. Either one, we can wait the hour, which is it is right now, which I think at this point would encroach us into our other attraction, the surprise attraction. Two, do single rider, which means his first experience where he'll ride with a stranger. So we're gonna pass on that one at the moment. And how about we ride our next surprise, and then maybe you can grab another one for the second one, and we'll come back and do that afterwards. So that works. Let's do that. There's plenty of stuff here to do. We will come back and hit Expedition Everest, and we'll have Travis ride his first ride with us afterwards. So, hello.
How are you? I'm Emma from Las Vegas, and I text you all the time online.
Oh, that's cool. How are you guys doing today?
Good. Great to meet you, finally.
It's a pleasure to meet you guys as well. How are you guys doing today?
Good. You make my everyday happier, so thank you.
Oh, thank you so much.
I appreciate everything you and Susan do. She's doing better.
We're live on YouTube. Would you guys like to say hello to everybody? You don't have to if you don't.
That's cool.
So why don't you introduce yourselves to everybody?
Okay, so my name is Jasmine, and this is my mom, Emma. We're from Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
I'm a work ninja. I watch you Monday through Friday.
Oh, that's awesome.
So you make my birthday better. But we're here because we're dropping her off for the Disney College program.
DCP! Awesome! Congratulations!
It's our Monday, so I'm like, we gotta come celebrate at the park.
So where are we gonna run into you in future
Cosmic
streams?
Rays.
Cosmic Rays.
Cosmic Rays.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we never eat while we're on stream. Never. We only ride rides. We never eat. They're like, he's a liar. He's a giant liar. So there's a good chance we're gonna run into you over at Cosmic Rays. I'm hoping there's going to be some really great things coming over as we move from the 50th to the 100 Years of Wonder.
Yeah.
There's going to be some more things coming up, that surprise little things here and there. So we're going to be, of course, hitting all the parks to try those out. When we hit Cosmic Rays, we're like, where is she? We know she's over here. Where is she? So I know her. So what do you guys have planned for the weekend?
We're here today because we want to catch Epcot.
No, we're gonna try to hit Fantasmic tonight.
Fantasmic tonight?
Yeah, and then tomorrow we're gonna do Magic Kingdom and then Harmonious.
And Harmonious tomorrow night.
Yeah, that's the goal.
That's going away, and I won't be back until.
Oh, yeah, so you got to catch it one last time because it's going to be moving to Epcot Forever for temporary before the new show, which is unannounced, comes in.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So
I'm really pleasantly surprised with Harmonious. I think they did very well. So
I like Harmonious.
I really loved it.
I actually like Harmonious. This is an unpopular opinion. I actually like Harmonious more than I like Enchantment. Yes, I said it out loud.
No, it's true.
But, normally it's like Magic Kingdom is like the spot, right, for fireworks. I enjoy Harmonious a lot more. So I'm kind of surprised. It's a lot more. It's so much more about what's going on with the World Showcase. I love to hear the songs in other languages, and honestly, I think there's more. You get more of Africa in Harmonious than you do in the World Showcase.
Yes, you do.
So, but it's a great show overall. But I'm gonna miss it, and I understand that also means we're gonna be losing our Epcot tacos. We're going to be getting back more of the lagoon, I think, which I think is a good thing. It's a give and take. But I'm glad you guys get to see Harmonious one last time.
Yeah,
because the barges are huge, so you're right.
Yeah, they are visually kind of impeding a little bit, but that's okay. And then you're going to leave her, and she's going to give you all kinds of cool updates and stuff.
On top of what you give me on a daily basis. So
Well, the good thing is though, I can give you updates, but she can get you all the cool sippers and popcorn buckets and send them back to Vegas and help out with stuff like that. That is when they're not blocking you out of the parks.
My sisters are all like, hey, you know you love me, right? And I'm like, what do you want?
One of the things we always hear from cast members is when you become a cast member, all of the friends that you've had that you haven't heard from forever are always going to start popping up going, how are you? Haven't seen you forever. When are you going back to the parks? Yeah, it's like, oh boy. So you get ready for that. So thank you guys for saying hi.
It's really good to see you in person versus a little screen.
I know. Now you guys are on the little screen. Well, because we get to do this, I love doing this. This is my favorite thing. We got to see you in the parks. I get to see you in the parks. We started using that phrase back a long time ago when we were vlogging. Never knew that it was going to get. Oh, it's Cusco. It's Cusco. Is that not Cusco?
No, that's Kronk.
Oh, it's Kronk. It's Kronk.
You were close.
I'm sorry.
You were close.
It was there. It was in the rim. It was in the rim. It's Cusco. It's like I don't know the guy, but he makes great spinach puffs. But I never knew that one of these days we would get to a point where we get to actually see and get to be a part of a community we can say hi to. So it's a pleasure to meet you guys. Thank you for letting us have your daughter for the next few months. And we'll if something happens, if you can't reach her, if there's a hurricane coming through, you can pop in and go, where's she at? I'm like, well, right now this is what the weather's like. And I think it sometimes kind of helps to. And here's the thing, you know, we're not gonna go crazy with what we tell you for views. I could care less about whether or not we make up stuff for views. I'm just gonna tell you what it really is.
Yeah. No,
So.
I appreciate it. That's why I'm kind of nervous because I've only been Vegas once.
Yeah, there's not a lot of hurricanes in Vegas, is there?
Definitely not.
The last Vegas hurricane was in 1903. But no, you're gonna be okay. We're in the central part of the state. And believe me, the best place to ever be during a hurricane is inside a Disney property. So if push comes to shove, if it gets really bad, book her a room, put her in one of the hotels, be safe as can be. That's what we've done since we moved here when we have to evacuate.
So I'll call Chris and Susan. I need a room, Chris.
Grab a room. We're going to grab a room for you. We're going to stick her over in one of their hotels and be taken care of. I mean, no, it is probably one of that's what we do personally. The last time we had an actual real threat, we checked into the Animal Kingdom Lodge. We brought Nova, and at that point, because it's a hurricane situation, they let the animals come in as well, so our pet was able to come with us to the hotel, and we're perfectly safe. But we knew that it was going to be okay because the wildebeest were allowed to stay outside. And we learned something, that the wildebeest get stressed out when you force them to come in out of the exhibit. So unless it's extreme, they let them stay outside because they're less stressed outside in the rain than they are being forced to come inside during the day. So here's a tip. If you've got bad weather coming and the wildebeest are still out on the savannah at Animal Kingdom Lodge, everything's good. It's funny. It's funny to think about stuff like that, but that's how it goes. Well, thank you guys so much for saying hi. I can't wait to see you over at Cosmic Rays. And thank you guys so much for being Ninja Watchers. So have a great weekend. Have fun. And we'll see you guys around soon.
I'll see you around.
Bye, guys. We will. That's so cool. We've got a new DCPer starting on Monday, guys. That is awesome. The Disney College program is a great way for those who are in the college could come in and experience sort of an internship and what it's like to work in a scenario like this while still being enrolled in college. So now we are talking about the fact that we have the disability access service here today. I don't have it, I don't use it, but Travis is with us today. He asked if he could add me to his service for today so we can share the experience with you guys. And this is what we're doing. He has already grabbed us a DAS for a yet unannounced attraction. He's keeping an eye on that now. We're up to an hour for Expedition Everest. Travis hasn't ridden it before. So instead of us waiting in line an hour, we're going to continue around the park, ride our surprise ride, grab some lunch, and then at that point we can use your DAS to help you get onto a ride as well. So that we'll show you guys how that can really help out in situations like that. And if you have questions, they have situations like this. You can find cast members who off to the side, signs like this, or look for the blue umbrellas. If the blue umbrellas are out, you're going to see it's going to say Customer Experience Team, and they will be glad to help you guys out when it comes to questions like that as well. So. And it's just a great way. Make sure you utilize that when you have that system. So, Tabitha says, it's only 5 minutes on Cali River Rapids. Yeah, that's what Travis already showed me. He already showed me, and I'm like, that's okay. We're good for today. I'm gonna stay dry today. You guys know I'm always gaming up for doing all kinds of crazy things, but I think today I'm gonna stay dry. It's a little chilly. But and don't forget, our options for lunch polls are still there. You guys go ahead and make your vote count. Jump into the at the top of the chat, find the poll, and the winner of the poll later on will order. So, Dinosaur, 40 minutes. Avatar, Flight of Passage, 165 minutes. It's a 3-hour wait. 75 minutes for Navi River journey. Woo! Kilimanjaro Safaris is now at 80 minutes, so we did pretty good by getting there when we did. Dinosaur, 40 minutes. Triceratops spin's only 20. Dinosaur! There's Rafiki and Timon. Good morning, none your business. How you doing today? I know, you're going to come back and say, none your business. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Welcome in, Patricia. Good to see you. Let's go see what's going on over in Dinoland. Cindy's like, I'm okay with the barges in the center of World Showcase at Epcot. They're okay to go away. They are really large, giant television screens in the middle of the showcase, basically. So, Princess Lisa says, I can put up with the barges if they decide to keep harmonious. That's kind of my feeling. Overall, visually, I've never been really happy with how they looked. But for the sake of the show, it's really kind of cool. For New Year's Eve, when we were walking around, they had them all turned on and spouting water and light up with the nice blue, neon look to it. It was really kind of cool looking. That's kind of cool, but in the middle of the day, it's not necessarily the most pleasant thing to look at. Yeah, it's like, That's why we call them Epcot tacos. They're like 4 giant tacos in a Stargate in the middle of the lagoon. But I love Harmonia, so. Cow person, where's Kronk? Yeah, Kronk walked by. Kronk was still freshly dressed from the 10K this morning. If you guys, you or anybody you know ran in the Run Disney 10K this morning, congratulations. I hope it was a great race. I'm really jealous of everyone who got the run today. I'd have loved to have been running through the 10K myself. Air plants.
Yeah.
A couple of the branches had fallen off the trees and the air plants are now just lying in the bushes. Welcome in, Youth Now. How are you? You always say that and I never do. But I love your channel name. As a dad, I grew up on my kids telling them about, Dad, where are you going to go now? How much longer until we get there? And I'm like, oh, it's about Nunya. Nunya? You none your business. That's a dad thing. I raised my kids on none your business. Good morning, Jackie. Welcome in. Mary, good morning. Happy Friday. Says my daughter will be at Animal Kingdom today. Awesome. I hope she has it's a great, beautiful day. It is. Look at the beautiful sunshine. Hope they have a great day. You got Goofy singing I'm Dreaming of a White Christmas. I mean, what could be better? I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Travelmation Susan says that there is one option for lunch today that has a solid lead. In fact, I've never seen one with such a huge lead ahead of the other options. So if you don't want that one to win, get your votes in now. And bright, and may all your Christmases be white. Dancing Katie, your daughter's been itching to tell you it's her 11th birthday tomorrow. Great news! Happy birthday for your 11th birthday. Bad news is we won't be streaming tomorrow. So you know what that means, right, Dancing Katie? That means that I've got some business to attend to right here and right now. So for the 11-year-old, or the soon 11-year-old, who is hanging out with us right now, happy birthday! Happy early birthday. Or should I say, very merry unbirthday. But happy 11th early birthday. And I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. So for tomorrow, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You're turning 11. That means you get house keys. You can help with the house payments. You can get a job. And you can help pay for the next trip to Disney. I love being an adult, right? That's awesome. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for watching today, guys. And I hope your birthday tomorrow is a most magical one. And honestly, any birthday that happens on a Saturday, automatically extremely cool, right? So, happy birthday. Thanks for watching today, guys. Woo, I can smell food.
Yeah, good.
That smells good. How much longer till lunch? Good morning, Captain Toto. I thought I saw you passing by in the hallways earlier today. So, what's our current ETA for our current ride? Was it sometime around... What time? Get a bite. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Kind of thinking in my head. So let's do this. We're getting ready to get Viva Gaia is getting their equipment set up for this morning. Let's do a little bit of shopping. Just look around, see if we see any new merchandise.
Yeah.
Supposedly there are upwards of 6 new Magic Band Pluses that came out here recently, and I haven't seen any of them. So we'll go over and see if we can find any. And one of them is Stitch. So we'll go check it out. There we go. There's our ears for our gorillas. Gorilla wearing. I'm sorry. I'm so amusingly amused, but silverback gorilla walking out with some leopard skin. I killed it myself. How did you do? Oh, watch Tarzan. I know what you mean. Our daughter Liberty is a huge fan of animals. Has always wanted to become a zoologist herself, and she's always talked about the idea of working here one of these days. So. I was part of the magic. One of our 50th anniversary trading pins here. Oh, you're fine. Turn around this way.
Just to let you know, this one has 2 sides to it.
Oh, it does?
This one.
Oh, that one. It's
This one has
a
2
spinner.
sides. It's a spinner, and it looks really cool on the other side. Let me see if we have one I turned around.
Oh, thank you. You know what? I really like it when they put a hole in the back of the card
The other side is really pretty.
that allows you to spin it without having to take the card off.
This is beautiful. Look at
There's
that.
Mickey. Oh, wow.
Isn't that beautiful?
And see, if you didn't know that it was
You
a
wouldn't know
spinner,
that
you'd
was
have
spinner,
no idea
yeah.
that
You
was
would
on the
not-
back.
You would not know. See? Pretty
That's
cool.
really nice. Thank you so much for
You're-
pointing
you're
that out.
welcome.
Sometimes they will actually do that. They'll actually put a hole in the card so you can spin it while it's still on the card.
Oh yeah. Well, they
And
didn't
I'm
do
like,
that.
I kind of wish they'd done it for that one because it's kind of cool. Then
That's
you
really
can.
Cool. Well, I left a few here. And
That's
they've
very
already-
smart.
They've
That's
already sold the ones I spun around.
they saw it and they're like, I want
Yeah,
that.
I want that.
Do you think they go, no, I want the one that has the castle on it? And they
but
think it's a
still
different
the
pin.
same
So thank you so much. I appreciate that. Because I would not have known either. I wouldn't have even thought of spinning it. So thank you so much. Appreciate that. So cool. I love the 50th feel and look of some of the trading pins. And that one is a spinner. So that's pretty awesome. Good morning, Disney Houston. How are you guys doing today? Doing well. Got a full I think let's see, I think yeah, 240 minutes of sleep last night. So doing awesome. So the grand finale, you've seen the grand finale merch. This is this is our grand finale 50th anniversary Spirit jersey. Got the fireworks.
I know.
Okay, it's okay.
No,
It's very sparkly though.
yeah.
I do like the colors on it though. To me, it's I think it's
Blue?
as opposed to. Here's the thing: I don't wear Spirit jerseys
Yeah.
because it's so hot here.
Yeah.
But so I do not own a single Spirit jersey. But I don't know. I kind of like the colors. The what is the word I'm looking for? It's like a tie-dye-ish kind of thing to it. But it's better than to me. It's better than just a white or like a plain white single color. A little bit more festive. But I guess if you're wearing it at nighttime, like for doing the fireworks, it would be okay. So what do you think of the 2023? Do you like the colors of the 2023? I'm still getting used to the idea that everything's orange.
Yeah.
Like Mickey's wearing orange shorts. A little different.
No, white.
Both Mickey's got orange and Minnie is wearing. Let's see if I can find. Where's Minnie? Minnie, yeah, there we go. Minnie's got her orange on there as well. Everybody else is pretty much their regular colors, kind of. But she's got orange. He's got orange. Got an orange flag. There we go. Oh, orange shorts. Looks like it's faded.
Yeah.
That was actually my first thought was, it looks
Yeah.
like it's sun faded.
Yeah.
So,
No.
good morning, Cubicle Ninja. How you doing? Jenny G just got back to work this week and is fully taken on all the cubicle work. Good to see you this morning, Jenny. Happy Friday. Good morning, Brian. Welcome in. You got to get your 2023 soap. I mean, that other soap is so last year.
Yeah.
So, I mean, seriously. So, do they have the 50th lounge fly made of blue canvas? I don't know. We'll walk around and see if we can look. I haven't seen it. It's like some of the only thing that I've seen lately has been, of course, the grand finale one. There's your orange again. Awesome, Carol. You guys have a good time over in the college tour. Thank you guys so much. Your countdown is getting short too. I hope that the family is excited about that. Have a great time today, Carol. We'll see you guys later in the parks. The Goofy. Oh, yuck. I love the fact that you actually have an official way to spell yuck.
Yeah.
Somebody's job at Disney.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's probably something well established many years ago. But have you guys ever considered the fact that somebody's job at Disney, in the world, in the realm of Disney company, somebody's job was to determine how to spell yuck. How do we spell yuck? And it's now official. How it is from now forevermore. So. Not me. You know what I think of when I think of this? I think of oil. I think of like when you have dishes that have been sitting in the sink and you had a really great Italian dinner and now you put it in with the water, let it soak, and all the oils come up to the top, and that's what I think of. I know the colors are not necessarily the same, but I think oily. That's my first thought. And so for me, it's like kind of throw some Dawn on that, you know? But that's just me. I'm weird that way. But you know, this, I do think this is kind of cool. Oh deer. You got a deer on your derriere. This is very subtle. But here's the thing about me. I grew up in the 80s, and I had to wear corduroy pants to school. And when I explain this to my children, they're like, "Dad, you wore this as pants?" I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah.
We were not exactly rich. I didn't get to have parachute pants like the other kids. I had to wear corduroy pants to school. And I wore these. And believe me, the back and forth friction, I have a very negative reaction to corduroy just because of the memories from being in grade school. But this, I think, is pretty cute. If you're a Bambi fan, I think that's a really great Spirit jersey. And Kanto? Well, we don't talk about that one. That's a cool hoodie, though.
Yeah.
That one I would wear. I would wear that one in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
That's true, Stacy. Make it an oil slick, but make it fashionable. It's a fashionable oil slick. Welcome in, Mr. Range 15. How you doing this morning? Welcome in.
Thank you.
And we've got, of course, we've got a like a rose gold kind of pinkish. Which one is that? Oh, is that the 50th as well?
Yeah.
That was not bad. It's got all the characters on the sleeves. Here, let me actually turn my camera down here. The characters are on the sleeves. There's Pluto. All the dogs are on one sleeves. All the mice and the duck. Well, where's Minnie? It's just the boys, huh? I guess is this like the guys? What? This like the guys' Spirit jersey? Not bad. Would you wear that? I'd do that one. Yeah. Cal Person says, love the Bambi one. I think that's, you know, how. Welcome in, Aaron. Happy Friday. Thank you for ninja watching. Julie's like, those ears. We talking these ears? Or are we talking these ears? Corduroy. So, the other thing, I have two memories. I have two mindsets of corduroy, okay? The first one is me wearing corduroy as a kid. I actually did. This is not something I made up. Also, there is a stand-up comedian. And I've just blanked on his name. I just had it before I said it out. I just forgot his name. Mark something. He talks about he had a teacher in middle school, and he talks about this teacher and he makes fun of this teacher. She's an exaggerated character, I'm sure he made up, but he talks about his teacher who had this giant honeydew of a beehive. She had a big old beehive for hairdo, and she would get on to him because he was very much ADHD and couldn't stay still, and she'd always get in his face and like that beehive would just back and forth. But she'd always wear these corduroy skirts, and that, you know, his teacher would wear these corduroy skirts and or pants to school, and that, you know, as she walked past and forth, that this is just his comedian thing, that her thighs would brush past each other, like, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, and she'd wear corduroy, and he would be afraid that she'd catch fire and set the school on fire. But that's what I think of that one comedian that one time talking about the corduroy, as imagining this teacher that probably never existed and never to that hyperbole of wearing corduroy skirt with this gigantic beehive hairdo, which of course nowadays you would never have. But corduroy, man. All right, what about these ears, guys? What do you guys think of these? Welcome in, Michael. Good morning. The Mickey 100, the 100 Years of Wonder for Nova. I thought about actually getting Nova a spirit jersey. There's extra large. I don't even know if it's big enough. Well, that's our concern. I mean, one of these days, I guess I just need to buy one and see. But I don't know if it would be big enough for her. So this is our Disney 100 Mickey ears. Jenny's like, it's like George with his suit in Seinfeld. Just as I like the color of these. What would you call this? A periwinkle?
Yeah.
Perry. Bump on them. Very silver. Very shiny on the ears. But it's not actual metallic. It's actually like a puffy paint kind of thing. So it's not as heavy. It actually on my screen looks a lot more blue, but I'm colorblind halfway anyway, Travis. But in real life, it is like a periwinkle.
Yeah.
100 Years of Wonder. And our ears are surprisingly still only $29.99. Because you know, the ears have gone up to $34.99 for like mini ear sets. Yeah. Oh, can you imagine if I put this on Nova with her little spirit jersey? Oh.
Come on. Yeah.
Oh, it'd chew it up in a heartbeat. They're $30 gone in no time. She's like, oh, these are great. Yum, 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 yum. They're gone. So.
No.
Greg's like very retro. Firefly loves the ears. Just says it looks like a pastel purple. See, that P word, I don't see purple. I can't tell the difference between purple and blue. You can ask Susan. But Julie's like, those purple ear hats are super cute, but I'd never wear an ear hat ever again. Platinum and periwinkle. There you go, Stacy.
Yeah.
Well, see, now, Julie, now. All right.
What?
I got to. Julie's like, I can't wear the ears again, but I feel like now, I need to put them on. I need to show you guys what they look like if you're gonna wear them.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way: if this mug can carry them, anyone can carry them. So let's just be fair about it all. All right, if you're there may be a strobe effect if you are susceptible to bright lights. I'm taking my hat off, so it's a little shiny. Oh, look, it's got the design inside. Welcome in, Claudia. How are you? Happy Friday. Poison Apple says, I would totally wear that hat. I do. All right, here we go. The CVS tag has gotten shorter. Well, it is short. I mean, they used to be long enough that they used to use them for grand openings.
Yeah.
They just wrap it across thing and just cut them with a big old pair of scissors. But I got a big head, so I'm not the best model for these things. I can't stretch it out to There we go. Get rid of that. What do you guys think? Now everybody wants one. Everybody's gonna buy these now. Look at this. If you have small children in the room, please cover their eyes. They may be having nightmares after this. I got a lot of forehead, so I look like a giant pill. So that's what they look like on. This is. What do you think? I don't know if I can. I don't think I can carry it. I'm not carrying this. I'm not making this happen. Disney executives right now are calling the lawyers and sending a cease and desist letter for me wearing these ears on stream from Evermore. We need you to cease and desist from ever modeling ears against on our property. So, Voice Cowboy says, love it. Oh, I'm not so sure I believe you, Princess Lisa. I'm not so sure. All right, we'll put this guy back. Periwinkle and platinum. It's a bunch of peas. A bunch of pop. Thumbnail pic. Ooh, I think I'm gonna go back to this. So I washed my hat. I don't wash it often because I don't want to like break it. But I washed my hat on Monday. Did a good, because what happens is, you know, it's nasty. I'm sorry, but there's sweat that accumulates. And then you gotta wash it out, make sure it's clean. I washed it. Look at that. I did something. I hit my head or something while we were on stream the other day, and I had no idea. And I bled into my hat. I'm like, right after I washed it. I did something. I thumped too hard. I don't know. Right there. Yeah. It's where Susan hit me. Yeah.
No.
I said the wrong thing, and she's like, she frying panned me. But no, I mean, I just washed it. And I got a blood stain on it. I'm like, I gotta get another. I gotta wash it again. Probably order another one here soon. So, welcome in, Kitten Duo. How you doing today? Good to see you guys in this morning. Happy Friday. We're just kind of meandering around. We got a little bit. We got less than an hour before our virtual is up for our DAS for the yet unannounced ride that Travis is going to treat us to today on stream. And then after that, we're going to close the poll. We're going to have some lunch and then maybe grab, hopefully get him on Expedition Everest before we close out the stream for today. If you guys are just jumping in, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. This is your first time ever on an Ear to Ear Magic stream. My name's Chris. My wife Susan in the chat. We're both Travelmation travel agents, but we come into the parks to share experiences with you guys. Travis is with me here today, and he has come over just to kind of have some fun, ride Expedition Everest for the first time, listen to some great Christmas music on July 6th, or January 6th, and we're just going to have some fun. So if you guys are watching for the very first time, welcome in. Glad you guys can have some fun with us today. You just can't wear the ear. I didn't do blue steel, that's right. I got to practice. It's been a while. I am Sim. Blue steel. Oh, I can't do blue steel with periwinkle. You just can't do blue steel with periwinkle. Oh my gosh, that's that's funny. Oh, blue steel. Now, this Spirit jersey, it looks cool and okay here.
Yeah.
In black light, it's really popping. You saw it in black light, right?
Yeah.
That puff paint turns bright neon, and it's like bam in your face. But you don't see it. If we make it over to Wind Traders today, I'll show you what it looks like. But it looks really, really cool. AB says hi, Travis. Good morning. All right, let's. I need to go check this out over here too. Hey, howdy, hey. What do we have here? Woody's Roundup. Come on, join the fun. Woody's Roundup. Wow, it's a Woody marionette. Not just a toy, it's a marionette.
Yeah.
And we've got a Jessie as well. Even in the little television, it's kind of cool. You know, that's true, Bailey. It's Bailey says it's Epiphany Day, so technically it's the last day of the 12 days of Christmas. So we're going to allow it today. But if it shows up on Monday, I'm going to make a joke. That's
why?
Donald says great choices for lunch. They are gluten-free options we're going to share and review with you guys today. Number one, Donald had, and it was delicious. I don't know which one's winning. Susan says one of them, and I don't know any of them because they're all surprised, so don't tell us in the chat. Suppose that one of them's like majorly ahead of all the others, more than Susan's ever seen before in one of our streams. So, welcome in, Lost Princess. How you doing today? All right, now I need to turn this around because I want to see what the back says. It's a cool box. It's cool packaging. It's wow. That's a little. That's a letdown. It's the back of a television.
Yeah.
Well, how old televisions used to be. All right, who guessed that this marionette toy would be $49.99? So it's ages 5+. I don't think this is meant to be played with.
No.
This does not look like a let's go play with the toy kind of toy. This is much more of a Al's Toy Barn collection set.
Yeah.
It's a really cool box though. I want to know what's down in there. Because this got like stuff inside. It's got a stand. Oh, you can actually stand it up. So if you take it out of the box, if you're evil and don't appreciate things in life,
No.
you can take it out and stand it up and display it. I'm Sid. I'm a toy. That would be kind of freaky. I like the fact that it's also black and white because the original show was black and white.
Yeah.
But I will say this. Let me point this though. I don't think this is accurate because just because shows were in black and white doesn't mean that the props that they used to make the shows were black and white.
Yeah.
So the actual marionette they would use to do the show would be in color.
No.
Yeah. But still kind of cool. All right. Oh, wait. Dude. Look. It's a bullseye. You know what? I think there's a Stinky Pete too. There's bullseye. You can have the whole set. All right, let's gotta see. Is there a Stinky Pete somewhere? There's got to be a Stinky Pete. He's on the box. He's on the front of the box, so maybe there's a Stinky Pete too. Not that anybody wants Stinky Pete. That's bullseye. No, I only see the three, but there's a bullseye as well. Bullseye to me, I don't know about you guys and how you feel about bullseye. Bullseye to me seems to be one of the most innocent and like naive in a very good way characters. There's nothing evil, bad thoughts, anything about Bullseye. Bullseye is the kind of character that is everybody's friend.
Yeah.
So, Sam, good point. Great theming. The box will still go in the trash. If you want to display these, you're going to put them up, and I think, yep, there's a display case. There's a display base for Bullseye as well. I mean, more than likely, the boxes will go away if you're going to put them on display. Bullseye's cool. But no Stinky Pete. Nobody wanted Stinky Pete anyway. Walt says, my boys thought things used to be in black and white. We didn't actually get color things until like, what, late 60s? Before then, everything was just, no color. Well, it's kind of funny, we talked about the fact that, the original Grinch, the Dr. Seuss Grinch, was not green. The original Dr. Seuss was actually in black and white. He didn't have a color.
Yeah.
They made him green for the show, for the cartoon, for the animated. Dante. There's a Dante magic band. There you go. There's Travis's glitter band. You can do that with the periwinkle hat and good to go. So I want to check and see if I can find any of the new Magic Band Pluses. I know what they look like, what they're supposed to be over at the World of Disney. Of course, we've got our Avengers. Assemble! But I do not see any of them here either. They have a smaller selection here at Animal Kingdom at the moment.
Yeah.
But nope, still don't see the Stitch Band. We'll keep an eye out for it. But I did see it online for the Magic Band Plus. There's supposedly 6 new band designs. One of them being Stitch. Not my Stitch, but an actual Stitch is actually on the band, on the face. The light up part is Stitch. So. More soap. Soap. Oh, the Christmas soap. Yeah, these. I think it's funny when these first came out, they were $12.99.
Yeah.
And they came out in September of 2021. All the brand new, because we waited for years. We watched forever for like Shanghai Disney. They had these over in there, and people were like spending $100 to get dispensers here because they were such a popular thing. When we finally got it in September of 2021, they were $12.99 each. They've gone up in price to $15, now $20. So they are regularly priced at $20. That's a big increase from $12.99 to $19.99. But if you buy two now, you get them for $12 each. Get your annual pass holder discount or DVC discount, brings the price down a little bit more. So it's not too bad. It's like $8. $8 each. Not too bad. But you got to buy two. Most people have 2 bathrooms, so it's not that hard. Poison Apple says, my daughter once asked me how old was I when the world became color. You tell her you were in your 20s. But we didn't have color until I was like, much, much older. That is hilarious. She was thinking like Wizard of Oz. The door, one day you just walked out of the house and you're like, oh my. Next year we're introducing new colors. Oh my goodness, that is hilarious, Poison Apple. Check this out, a garnish pick with holder. It's a piano, guys. That is so cute. And it's heavy too. These are like metallic. You guys are having a fancy party. You can have yourself one. It's $35. And look, they all fit on the top of the piano. But then when you're having a party, they can take the toothpicks out and stab each other. When someone takes your pickles, you can just like, those are my pickles. No, that's not how you use them. But that's actually kind of cool because when you're not using them for parties, it's a really nice display.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for everybody for hitting the thumbs up today. We are at 412 likes. Greatly appreciate you guys' support. The like number always is something that YouTube looks at. The streams that have bigger number of likes are the ones that they tend to recommend. So when we grow, it's because you guys help us out by getting YouTube to support us. So hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. And see if we can have some new friends come and join us here today. So there's your, I think it's purplish, right? But maybe let's get in the color. Let's get close. How about the new gold one for the 50? They are still $49.99. This is the newest color, right? I think it was.
Yeah.
For the 50th for Walt Disney World, this is the newest color. It's like a gold. If you're going for the 100 years, how many of these do you actually have to own before you feel like you own all of them that you have to have? But if you got all the 50th, if you want to get the 100, of course, it's going pure platinum. They've gone to platinum. And this is for the 100. Not just Walt Disney World, but for Walt Disney World Company overall.
92.
It was like, ooh, golden brown. It's like you left. It's like you left one of your other ones out in the sun for too long, Gabriel. Like this is this one after you left this one out in the sun for too long. Good morning from Michigan, Crystal. Good to have you in. Thank you to all of our Magic Crew cast, all of you guys who are in green in the chat for taking a little bit of time and joining our cast program here on YouTube. It's $3.99 a month. That's $4. It's less than the cost of coffee. Makes a huge difference to our channel. Gets your name in green, gets you a special name badge that changes over time. So congratulations to those who have been moving over to the second or even very close to moving into the third month badge. And it also gets you those emojis. Have you moved into number 3 yet? Almost?
No, yeah.
So I had a lot of fun making those badges, by the way. So if you love the channel, if you like hanging out with us and you want to be a part of the Magic Crew cast, find the join button, click it, and like I said, it's $4 a month. Thank you to all those people out there like Up Collector and Jordan who have gifted memberships to those. And if you have found your name in green and you're like, what happened? It means somebody else decided that they wanted to invite you in to be a part of it as well. So Thank you guys for being Magic Crew Cast, and we appreciate you guys being green and staying green for us. I wish I could tell YouTube I wanted them to be blue, but I don't have a choice. So, welcome in, James. How you doing today? KJ2 Mom, thank you for the you're watching. How are we doing time-wise? Oh, we got about 40 minutes.
Yeah.
We are slowly making our way over to our next attraction we're going to be riding today. You need sunglasses to look at that one. It's a little bright. Alright. Chill. Flash, flash, 100-yard dash. Christian's like go purple all the way for that tumbler. Angela says, I love getting all this stuff on sale in a few months at my local Disney store. I got so much Halloween stuff for next year for super cheap. I love doing that too. It's like, hey, you know, it's just as good next year as well.
Yeah, I know.
Take advantage of it. Most definitely. The latest main attraction. I think, is this our second to last one, isn't it? For the Jungle Cruise? Yep, 11 out of 12. So we've only got, this is taking a long time to go through those. So what is the last one? Series 12? It's the main one. It's the main castle.
Yeah.
Welcome in. Happy Friday, Trev. There's your key. You don't get to see the keys very often. The keys tend to sell pretty quickly. I remember when keys first started coming out, Owen was really like keys. Like the little metal keys you can buy in the collector shops. $30. Now these are plastic though, right? These are like kind of plasticky.
Yeah.
I think the original ones way back in the day, before they started doing the attractions collections, they used to have metal keys that you could buy in some of the gift shops. So they've still got several of the other collections. If you guys are interested, check out the ears that go along with it. Oh boy. Look, it's a panoply. It's got a little tooth on it as well. It's got a lot of character to it.
Yeah.
The skipper wheel. These are $34.99. You are a Jungle Cruise fan. That's actually kind of a really cool set of ears to have. And the lounge fly to go with it. They have the lounge fly here. To me, the lounge fly doesn't have nearly as much charisma as the ears do.
Yeah.
And I'm not a big fan of these.
Yeah.
They're really thin.
Yeah.
Eventually this gets worn and it's just going to do this.
Oh, yeah.
It just lay down. But it's got that burlap kind of feel to it.
Yeah.
I know your plush. That's for the Haunted Mansion. How old is that one? Oh, that's the one from October.
Yeah.
And that one's really that's like August.
Yeah.
Dumbo did not do well at all.
No.
As far as, people being excited about it. Speaking of Dumbo, not that I'm saying anything in particular. Oh, they still got number, was that 6?
Yeah.
That's Peter Pan. Oh. So, speaking of Dumbo, we have a new annual pass holder magnet coming out here soon.
Mm-hmm.
They did not officially announce what the character was going to be, but it came with a black feather, and it says it was flying in. Like, what character has a feather? I can't think of a single character.
Yeah.
Nobody uses a feather. So I have my suspicions as to who is going to be in our new annual pass holder magnet. Oh, that's awesome, Pete. Thank you so much. I appreciate the things you do in recognizing those in the Disney community and what happens. Thank you so much for allowing us to be a part of your show. And it's just crazy to think. Ooh, this is heavy. Yeah, those cutoff shirts do not look good on me. They really don't. It should be a badge though, right? The little grape soda.
Yeah,
But still kind of, kind of up. That I think is pretty cool. So thank you so much, Pete. Greatly appreciate that.
Why?
Shoshana says, I bought it because why? Not Loungefly. Because why not? It's Loungefly. I think some of those are at the character outlet. I'm sure some of them are.
Yeah.
They've been around for a long time. They don't tend to hold on to those. I'm surprised I have some from like the 8th and 6th month, actually.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
this is your, whoops, this is heavy. It's metallic and it's very heavy, but it's a countdown calendar for an upcoming wedding. So one of the most romantic couples in any of the Pixar movies. So, oh wait, Shoshana, is that a Haunted Mansion Loungefly next to? Yes, it was. They had some. They had the Haunted Mansion one still up as well. Elaine says, "I got a guess." I think I've got a guess too, but $49.99 for the countdown. It is very heavy. It's you can tell it's full metal. So if you want to count down to a wedding, and there's your Up Spirit jersey. Any Up fans? I know we've got a few of them in our community who really love Up as a movie. Says, I go to Disney World to check out and buy merchandise and T-shirts. I don't care for the rides, but it won't happen. I live far away and can't afford it. So Trev, I'm glad you can kind of hang out with us. I know not everyone can come to the parks on a regular basis, and maybe not as much as they'd like to. But we stream from here in the parks every single weekday. So anytime you want to hang out, look at some merchandise, or just kind of chill and have a good time with some other people who enjoy in the parks, you're always welcome to hang out with us here at Walt Disney World and or Universal. So glad to have you in with us. Happy Friday. Have a Wally Jolly holiday. Wow. Howdy, 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 Magic Crew. Welcome in, Inez. And that's like, I'm already married, but I want it anyway. Hey, you never know. You never know what I might. You can have another countdown. Second honeymoon. Anything you can count down you want to. Bailey says that the Up jersey is so cute. I thought these were cute, but again, I know your dog would tear into it.
Yeah.
Nova would be in no time. They're not even, no squeakies. No. There we go. Anybody watching with their dog? So. Does it? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
You can swap them back and forth.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I remember trying to watch Up with my son. I should have skipped the first part. He figured, and he cried for like 20 minutes. I think we all kind of like died a little bit at the first part of that movie. It's such an emotional an intro. So, but I think it really was important to develop the character of Carl. But yeah, that was rough. That really was rough. That's cool colors. I like the naming of that one. And I think by the look of the material, it looks really kind of thin.
Good.
So even though it's dark, it's not going to be like, it's not going to like overheat.
No.
Here's the other test. This is also what we like to do. You ready? This is what we do at home. This is what we do with our family. Can you see through it? Well, really got to do it this way. Uh-oh. Hey, look. If you can see Travis, take that into consideration. Now, it's a darker shirt, so it's not as big of a deal. But if it's a lighter shirt, oh yeah, there we go. Hey, family. Good morning. Glad to have you. My Daisy perked up when you squeaked the toy. I figure we might have a few puppies like, what was that? What was that? That's a cool design. Is it a, oh, it's a zip up hoodie. It's not a pullover hoodie, but it is a hoodie. It zips up. It's more like a jacket. That's actually my size. Which is, you can still wear it and not break it when you ride a ride. And it's not too thick either. I could do that. That's the thing. I can't do anything that's too. If it overheats me in the park, then I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
So, Lori says the Carl and Ellie. Do they have an anniversary option? It's the only one that I saw. It's the first time I saw it. But I think you can probably modify it. Just give it. You can repurpose it, maybe. Sydney's like, you like to make a lot of noise with the items in the store. Do I do that? I tend to. I make a lot of noises, period. I'm continually doing stuff like that. So, whenever I'm not even on stream, I think I make my own soundtrack to life. I couldn't even tell you what that acronym stands for. I know what it is. I just don't know what it is. One of the things I've always wanted to do, Sydney, in the back of my mind, even when I was a small child, I always wanted to do voice acting. I've never had an opportunity to do it. I've never trained for it. I've never even looked into it. But one of these days, if someone said, hey, list 5 things that you wish you could do in life, just 5 things. One of them I probably would say is I'd love to do a voice acting role in a animated film. I think that would be the greatest thing ever. Even if it's just popped in and, said one thing in a Disney movie. How cool would that be? Melanie, my dog just woke up from napping going, eh? Toy? Play? Oh, like, what? I woke up all the dogs in the live stream. You did. We actually stopped and looked at all of the Magic Band Pluses for a bit. But there's a smaller selection here at Animal Kingdom. We didn't see any of the newer bands, Jen, and I was kind of looking to see some of the newer ones, but I didn't see anything that was different from what we saw yesterday at Epcot.
There you go. Ow.
I don't know what it is, but I'm doing it. Hey, that's like most of the things I do in life, loser dork face. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. Cal Person says, I built Carl's house from the movie Up, complete with balloons. It's done with Baja Wood. That sounds awesome. That sounds amazing. Such an iconic image. He seems to sleep. Let's wake him up. Hey, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Don't be sleeping. Too much Christmas music. So, not spitting out today because it's a little colder. Out of, I think, respect. Oh, never mind. I take that back. Are you guys okay? Citric acid. It's my fault. I woke him up. I could have sworn he wasn't going to be spitting today. Oh, well, I apologize.
She does. Sorry, she had to correct that.
Well, how are you guys doing today?
We're doing great.
I apologize. I woke him up and he spit on you. I could have sworn he wasn't going to be spitting today.
No, that's
So where are you guys visiting from?
Charleston, South Carolina.
So, okay, so you loving the weather, but it's not nearly as bad as like, you know, it was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So,
It was a little chilly back then.
it was. Are you guys going to ride the river rapids today?
No.
Well, thank you guys.
Uh,
I feel terrible now. Let's do it again. Oh, that's when you just stand there and go, what happened? Did you guys see that? Did you see what just happened? All right. Yes, if you wake up the carnivorous plant, he will spit out at the end. But I looked over the concrete and it was dry.
yeah.
So my assumption was that it was not working. It was not spitting today, but it did. I'm so sorry if you're watching this stream and going, I cannot believe he just had that thing spit on people. It's too cold. Sorry, not sorry?
Yeah, no.
Now, I'm just glad I didn't have some kids over there watch me see what I do and go, okay, I'm just going to sit here and start beating on him.
Yeah.
Always causing trouble. I'm so Oh my gosh. That's crazy. He's spitting on people. Oh my gosh, streamers. People are minding their own business and they're just over there hawking loogies on them. That's just terrible. All right, welcome to Pandora today, guys. We're here in the Valley of Moara. We're waking up carnivorous plants and having them spit on people. We've also had Megan come in here today. Megan has hit the subscribe button and she's part of our magic crew. So Megan, I'm glad you came in today. I am so sorry if any of that spit from the plant maybe made it outside of the stream. But thank you for joining. I'm glad to have you in the community. I know, I'm sorry, Jill. There we go, Rob. Get you. How many helium balloons would you need to take your house over to Orlando? Where would you park it when you got there?
Yeah.
Welcome in, Megan. Glad to have you. So what ends up happening every once in a while, guys, is because I have to move the chat up and down. I only get to see 1 or 2 chats at a time. You guys can see a lot of them. If I get too crazy and if it grabs and pulls the entire window instead of just the chat, it does a refresh of the entire program. So that means I get to say hello to you guys for a bit. Jen says, see, and you wonder why I don't like to get wet. Where did that come from? I mean, that's the one thing is like, how do you know? You get wet and you don't know where it came from. It was me. I'm a Taylor Swift song. I'm the problem, it's me. It was, I did not expect that to happen. Oh my gosh. It was dry on the ground. It was. So, always causing trouble in the parks. So, would Disney be upset if I landed it right in the middle of Batu? Kylo may have something to say about it. You may have a few questions from troopers come through.
Yeah.
So, whose birthday is it? Somebody's birthday just popped up. Who is it? Elizabeth says, thanks for the fun birthday stream for today. I appreciate all your work. Well, happy birthday, Elizabeth. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. I love it. I got an accompaniment today. I wouldn't want to even sing with me happy birthday sometimes. So happy birthday, Elizabeth. Hope you have an amazing, magical day. And thank you for hanging out with us here in the valley and the floating mountains. Look at those. See if I can get out of the way and watch the color change. Like, look, poison apple, look. It's black and white world, and then it changes the color. Look at that. That's just like it does, just like it really did in the 60s. So welcome in, guys. If you're having a fun time today, do us a favor as you walk in. Make sure to hit that thumbs up. Jump into the chat and have some fun. Travis here is joining us here because he wanted to share the DAS experience with you guys. He uses the DAS for going through and using it for the attractions. For today, he has added me to his DAS. You can have other people join your party.
Yeah.
First thing we walked in this morning, he grabbed the DAS for an attraction. We haven't shared with you guys what it is just yet. We're waiting for that to open up. I think at this point we are just about 20 minutes away from it.
Yeah.
So in just a few minutes, we're going to go take you guys onto an attraction using the DAS system that we normally would have had to wait a lot longer for. We've been virtually waiting in it 3 hours. Take your guesses now what we're going to take you guys on today. So we're going to be getting on that in just a few minutes. As we are getting off of that attraction, Susan will be closing our lunch poll for today. If you're new to our channel, we like to let you guys as a community get to choose what we have as a meal. And so what we're going to do is you guys can choose in the poll what food you like for us to have and try and review for today. All of our options for this week and next at Disney and Universal will be gluten-free options so that you guys who have those dietary restrictions for gluten can have an idea of maybe some new ideas of what you guys can try. And all of our options today are going to be gluten-free. So vote in the poll now so that when we get off of our next attraction, we can go ahead and grab something to eat and share that with you. And then hopefully after we finish this attraction, Travis is going to grab an Expedition Everest a DAS so that he can, because it was an hour wait. It was 50 minutes.
Yeah.
We went before, and we didn't want to have to do single rider because this is his first time riding. So hang around with us some more. We're going to ride an attraction, grab some lunch, one more attraction, and have some fun here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. As always, guys, one of the things we love to help with when it comes to what happens here, Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. We work and are independently contracted with Travelmation to help our travel clients travel and do things. We even help Travis here when it comes to Universal and Disney here as well.
Yeah.
Many of the guys here in the community. Thank you guys for supporting us in the small business. If you guys have questions or if you would like to take advantage of the new promotions that just dropped yesterday for late spring or into summer, and even the summer ones for the free promo for dining cards, reach out to us and send us an email. No, we don't charge any fees, guys. So it's basically we get paid by Disney or Universal or Norwegian Cruise Lines or Royal Caribbean or whoever we help you book with. They pay us to help you. You pay the same price or cheaper, hopefully, if we do our jobs correctly. And we can help you with all the other things that happen on the side as well. So send us an email today if we can help you when it comes to your 2023 vacations. Susan's working really hard while I'm having here fun in the chat here today and in the live stream. She's over here booking a lot of the requests and getting some quotes from people yesterday. We have Carnival Cruise quotes that she's working on, Royal Caribbean, Disney quotes yesterday from the new promotions, and some Universal coming up as well. So we're all over the place. Anything you guys have for travel. So send us an email today at chrisedwards@travelmation.net, susanedwards@travelmation.net. Put her on there first. Just copy me because she's in there working hard, making it happen. She's only got one arm at her disposal right now too. So working hard and working, having to work twice as hard because she can't type as fast. So let us know if we can help you guys out, and know that we have the experience of being in the parks, and we hope that it is a value to you guys when it comes to help booking your travel because of two things. One, we're here all the time. So it's not like, someone who goes, oh yeah, I love Disney and I come twice a year. Well, we can tell you we come 5 times a week. So if you guys have very specific questions about what's going on, crowd control, rides, tips and stuff like that, we put that toward that. Second, the great thing is when you guys do have issues that may require a little extra help, we are here in the Orlando area, and at times we can jump in and make that happen as well. So thank you guys for supporting us here in the small business. Send us an email today. And for now, just jump in and have some fun with us here in the chat. Glad to have you guys with us. And we are just minutes away from being able to jump in with our DAS for the the next attraction. We're going to be having fun with you guys here in just a moment. So let's flip this back around. The sun, even though it's a little chilly, the sun is on my leg, and it almost feels like hot. It's like, it's a good burn. It's a good burn.
Yeah.
So. Oh, twin mom, I know. We've had a lot of clients yesterday who have existing reservations, and oh, for sure, that's crazy. Um, for a lot of existing reservations, and the dates didn't quite fit up, or they didn't meet the requirements. So for the new dining plan, not the dining plan, but the dining promotion for the dining card. First of all, your travel dates have to include dates and nights in between June 25th to September 14th. Second, you have to have a minimum of 4 nights at a hotel, a minimum of 4 days worth of tickets. So it doesn't work if you're an annual pass holder because you do have to have tickets. And depending on which category of hotel you're staying at, value, moderate, or resort, how many nights you're staying, you will get a digital gift card to use for your dining, both quick service and for table service, for your stay or any time between when you check in and September 30th. So, is that a line for PhotoPass? Was that for? That's not a line for. It is. Yeah. That's the line for Flight of Passage. All right, let's go share that with everybody. So, what is the wait right now? Oh, it's 2 hours for Navi River Journey.
Yeah.
Man, welcome in everybody running for the Walt Disney World Marathon.
Oh.
Welcome in, runners. Yeah, exactly. It's a 2-hour wait right now for Navi River Journey, and it's over 3 hours right now for Flight of Passage. So this is the weird thing. It says 2 hours, but the line is back here. So it kind of makes me wonder where they're hiding them all. Because I've seen the line like go really far back. So it's a big park trap. It really is. Did you guys know that the actual like acreage of Kilimanjaro Safaris is bigger than the Magic Kingdom? Just that part of Animal Kingdom, just the savannah, is larger than the acreage of Magic Kingdom by itself. So it's kind of crazy. Genio. So the DAS stands for Disability Access Service, and for those who will have some additional needs or may not be able to stand in a line or need or need some additional ways to still do a standby but not have to physically be in the line. What it does is it allows you to sign up for the service. And what happened was, like for instance, Travis this morning when we first came into the park signed up for DAS, and we've been waiting virtually in the queue the entire time we've been live streaming today. And in 11 minutes, it will open up, and Travis is going to treat us to Flight of Passage today, which would have taken us over 3 hours. We're going to show you guys the queue right now, but that's what it's for. And it's not a situation. Some people still have the idea that a DAS means you can just walk up to any ride and just ride all day long. No. It's not. You still are waiting. It's just a virtual wait. And for people who can't stand for long periods of time, for people, if you have someone in your family who, like for instance, has special needs and can't be in a claustrophobic area for too long of a period, or has a hard time staying in one spot for too long for whatever their needs may be, it allows you to take them to a quiet area of the park and wait in your own time frame. So what we've done today is Travis has invited me he wanted to share that with you guys, and he asked me earlier this week, he says, can I invite you into my DAS on Friday? And I wanted to treat the stream to a ride and show you guys what it's like. So today we're going to be riding the Avatar Flight of Passage, thanks to Travis, and we've been waiting virtually for our queue today. So, and just to show you what we were not in to do so, this is our queue. That's not the end of it though. It goes over there. So it's all the way. It's pretty far back. So it's a crazy day for waiting for flight of passage. Good morning, Megan. How are you? Gabriel says, Travis, it looks like you're having a great time today. I'm glad you can hang out with us. Mouse Ears and Beers, good morning. Welcome in. And we got to see some animals this morning. Luckily, it wasn't too long of a wait to go through. Let's go find the end of the line before we jump into the line ourselves. Now, Gina says, that's so amazing. I didn't know that they had that. The system exists for both Disney and Universal. They're in different ways. They work differently, but it is a system and a process that you can use. So yes, if you have little ones that have special needs or are especially able, that would make a big difference. You can sign up to use the DAS in one of two ways. You can either come on your first day in the parks and go to customer service and request access to the system, or you can do like Travis does. Travis goes online and uses their app. He signs up for a virtual meeting basically, but you have to wait in a queue, which sometimes can be hours. You just kind of set it off to the side. What the last time he said, what, 3 hours, 4 hours? 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours sometimes. But you just ask to be in and you just wait for it to pop up. You have a virtual meeting with the cast member. Let them know what you need, why you need it, and it can be set up ahead of time before you come. And then it works for several months. So look at the end of the line. This is the lightning lane, guys. So Travis, when your time is up for DAS, where do you go? The lightning lane. So at this point, you can go in 9 minutes. So we'll pop in just a moment. Let's see if we can find the end of the standby line.
Oh, you know how to.
It's going to be way back there. Teresa says, oh, pardon me. Good morning. Been Ninja watching. AK is 580 acres. Magic Kingdom is 107. Useless information, but makes it even cooler to know. Thank you so much, Teresa. Elaine says, I cannot be around large crowds. I get panic attacks. My hand starts to shake. And if that's something that's, that would be beneficial and helps you guys, then, definitely look into the possibility of using the DAS system. I think is that the end of our queue over there? Or does it go even further back? I wasn't sure if when this land first opened up, I was here opening day, and I watched them come through. Luckily, I had already ridden the ride 3 weeks prior on a special preview. So to me, I was not here to ride the rides. I was here to see what the crowds were like. I watched them line up people from back where the Lion King theater is and come all the way through. So here's the end of our line for Avatar Flight of Passage. Gabriel says that's cool that the safari range is that big for the animals. It gives them a sense of being free. They can walk around. Makes a big deal. So,
yeah.
And the team members here, it's a zoological care team. They take very good care of their animals. They're like family to them. And even during the shutdown back in 2020, people were like, "Oh, the parks are closed. What's going to happen to the animals?" No. The park's closed. The cast member caretakers were still here.
Yeah.
They were still taking care of the animals. So the animals kind of had a break from all the crowds for the longest time. So welcome in, Fred. Good morning. Hello, Karina. Good to see you again. Happy Friday. Thank you for sharing us with your friends last night. Good morning, Disney family. Hidden light features. Oh, yeah, they're in there. But because of the long queues, we can't get to them. and they're not working nearly as well as they used to in the past. I don't know if they'll ever be repaired or brought back to a spot. There used to be whenever you would touch those, immediately the lights would turn on. But the last 2 times I've come at nighttime to share with you guys, they were intermittent. So all right, we got, what, 6 minutes left before we can jump in. So we've got our Santa Mecca still here as well. Megan says the DAS has been a lifesaver for us this trip. As someone who struggles with a certain issues, I wouldn't have made it.
Yeah.
Hyping the Flame Tree barbecue, by the way. Thank you so much, Megan. I hope you guys are having a good time, and I hope you guys are enjoying the weather. But if you're over at Flame Tree Barbecue, I'm sure you're enjoying the food today too. I'm trying to stay out of the way. There are crowds everywhere. So, look at our beautiful mountains here today. So our weather for today, for those who are popping in, like, well, what's it like here when you guys are in Orlando? Today's high is a high of 69, so a little colder than it's been. I'll be right here. So 69 degrees is our high today. When I got here to the park this morning, it was 54 degrees. And tomorrow, 72. And when we get into the weekend, 77 throughout the rest of the weekend and into next week. So when we get started back to our daily live streams again on Monday, starting next week, we're going to be back to our high 70s and looking pretty good for the weekend. Today's crowds, of course, we're moving into fully into our Walt Disney World Marathon weekend. And this morning was the 10K, yesterday was the 5K, tomorrow's the half, and Sunday's the full marathon. Because of that, we've got runners from all over the world coming over to run along with the marathon. We got some serious runners coming in for the half and the marathon on Sunday. So crowds are a little higher, but the Genie Plus today, only $20. So not too bad if you're looking to buy it. We'll see if it goes up any at all tomorrow and on Sunday. And guys, again, thank you to everyone who's hit the subscribe button yesterday and today. Yesterday, we celebrated 20,000 Magic Crew members here in our channel. And yesterday and last night, we actually hit 20,112, actually. We ended up with 20,112 at the end of last night's live stream. So congratulations, everybody, for 20,100 Magic Crew members. I got to share something else with you guys really cool as well. Let me step back here in the shade for just a moment. I don't know if I can get this to pop up. Let me see if I can get it to load. But I want to, thank you for everybody who joined us on last night's stream. As we spent 8.5 hours last night, yesterday afternoon in 3 of the parks. We went to Epcot, Hollywood Studios, and Magic Kingdom. Owen and myself just kind of celebrating and talking about how joyous it is to have 20,000 members in our channel here. But I want to share this with you guys. Owen shared this with me as I was walking out of the Magic Kingdom. Let's see if I can pop it up here. I didn't realize Owen has a program that keeps steps. And yesterday's stream, with us walking around for 8.5 hours, we did 20,102 steps. And Owen shared that with me, and he's like, "This, I want to tell you guys, this is how cool Owen is." Owen thinks in ways that I would never think of. He's like, "Dad, we walked as many steps yesterday in our 20,000 celebration stream. We walked as many steps as we have people in our community." And I thought that was pretty cool. So yesterday, out of all the parks we went to, Owen and I did 20,102. That's just when we just stopped the stream. By the time we were out back to our car, it was a lot more. But Thank you guys for everybody who joined us on last night's and yesterday's stream. Donald says I saw the special on wild animal for how they treat the animals here, and they do take very good care. They love their animals.
Yeah.
They're like extended family.
Yeah.
So, and I know and have met some of the people who have worked with the elephants. And I'm going to tell you, it's not something that's publicized and talked about a lot. They had a loss of a life a few years back. And one of the animal caretakers still gets emotionally a little emotional.
Yeah.
Because they lost one of their female elephants, one of their adults a few years back, and that means a big deal to them. So,
Yeah.
very much so. I agree, Donald. Oh, that was cool, Karina. Thank you for letting me have the opportunity to do that. Chrissy says we did the lightning lane for the flight of passage. His husband says he didn't want to ride, so he didn't matter extra. So he wanted to ride, so it didn't matter the extra cost, and that's always an option for you. You can get the individual lightning lane,
Yeah.
and pay for it one time and not wait the 3 hours. Very much so. Cindy says, do you suggest jumping in line as soon as it's your time?
Yeah.
You have a window,
Yeah.
and it's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But here's something to take into consideration. If you jump in as soon as your time is open,
Yeah.
you can jump in, you can grab your next one
Yeah.
and start your virtual as early as possible. So, but don't kill yourself in doing so, Cindy. Don't stress yourself out to the point where you gotta like, oh my gosh, it opened. I've got to get there right now. Throw your cupcake to the ground and run. No. Take it at your own pace. You don't have to hurry. But if you do get in when it first opens up, you do get to start your next virtual queue right afterwards. So, are we ready to go jump in?
Yeah. Okay.
So here's the thing I want to warn everybody about. We are going to be going through the queue. We will be going through the lightning lane, so we will not be going through the full standby. But there will be some times in which we may have some difficulty in connections because we will be going inside of large buildings and a huge mountain. If we're having problems, stay with us. I will keep refreshing, but I'll try to do what I can. On the ride, I cannot hold the camera while we're riding the ride. It's not allowed. All these objects should be put away on a shelf behind us.
Yeah.
I will be storing you guys away while hoping to also keep the stream open. So, for those who have never seen Flight of Passage, it's going to be a little different because instead of being on the ride with me, you will be in a spectator position, and it's going to look a little different, and you might see something you've never seen before. So, if you are ones who've never ridden and you don't want the magic to be spoiled, go grab yourself a sandwich. Maybe go, take a chill for a little bit and come back after the ride's over. But for those who've never seen it or have seen it before and are okay with it, you're going to see a different point of view of how the magic is done on such an elaborate and amazing ride here. So let's go check it out. Let's go ride. There's birds everywhere at Flame Tree. You got to watch it though. Don't take your French fries, Megan. And they won't apologize either. French fries, num 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 num. I've actually had an entire plate of French fries stolen by a bird before, over at Typhoon Lagoon. They were rough too. They didn't even hesitate. Yeah, ninja squirrels will strike if you have food unattended on strollers. So, all right, I'm gonna let you lead the way, dude.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay. So we just scan it in, as if we were doing anything else. Don't show them. They sense fear. They know fear. Hello, Becca. How are you?
Perfect, thank you. Perfect, welcome in.
Thank you. Thank you guys for everybody hitting the like button here today. We're up to 447. Very close to hitting 450. If you've not done so already, take a couple seconds, hit the thumbs up. It is always, for any time you watch any of your favorite channels on YouTube. The easiest, fastest, and cheapest way to support anyone you like to watch on YouTube. Just hitting that little thumbs up button. So, well, Dale did, which means by default, so did Chip. Do you see the theming on the 10K? It's Chip and Dale. And one of the images, Chip just jumps on the back of Dale and lets him carry him. Yeah. Woo! Welcome in and good morning, CM Nowhere Man. How are you? Good to see you. Heather says, Chris, need to check your PayPal. Oh, can I just stand here for like the next hour? I love water features, and this is a cool one. All right, I guess we got to keep going. Actually, Trev, the bugs are really good inside. And when I say good, I've never had a problem with bugs. Mosquitoes have never been an issue for me at the parks. So they do really good with their pest control. Oh. That'll work. Yep. It is. It's like part 2. We're finishing up our 4-park stream, right? Welcome in, Patrick. We're going this way. Okay. Like I said, we may get a little spotty or stop motion in here today. Oh, do we have to scan one more time?
Yeah.
That's what it is. Thank you, Savannah. Have a magical Friday as well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I have to walk, talk, and chew gum and do all this at the same time. Sometimes I don't do that too well. So Travis can see how all the stuff that I do during these streams. Man, yesterday I got started and I was just like, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like there are some who, when they do this as they live YouTube streaming, like they're doing video gaming or stuff like that, oftentimes they have executive producers who handle all the stuff behind the scenes. I'm like, oh, how nice would that be?
Yeah.
So oh, and by the way, I missed something this morning at 9 a.m. at 8:51. I don't know how I missed this, but this morning we had an amazing donation by Dopey. Dopey came in, and in recognition of the Walt Disney World Marathon, I had mentioned before that I'm doing the Spring Surprise challenge. It will be the first time I've ever done a challenge, Travis. I'm going to be doing all 3 races in one weekend. I don't have running shoes right now, guys. Dopey knew this. Dopey sent in a PayPal. It says buy some athletic running shoes so you can start training for your race, which was amazing. And I joked about the idea of now I got to get some socks. And Calvin heard that, and I missed it, Calvin. But we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. When I say just, at 8:51 a.m. Totally missed it before. Calvin heard it, and he says, hey, that's a great point on socks. Make sure to get some non-cotton running socks. Cotton is not a friend to you when you're running. So thank you so much, Calvin, for the sock pal. I got a sock pal this morning. Oh, thank you so much, Calvin. Appreciate that. And then also, just a few minutes ago. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Teresa just sent over a $25 PayPal, and this is for myself and Travis. Teresa says, here, this is the message. This is $25 to go toward lunch for you and Travis.
Oh,
Cheers.
thank you.
So Teresa wanted to treat you and me for lunch today. Thank you so much, Teresa.
Yeah,
Greatly
thank you.
appreciate that. And you guys, while we're still in the ride, you guys get to choose what we're going to have for lunch. Now, Travis doesn't have to have gluten-free.
Yeah.
Well, we'll let him whatever he wants to grab. I will be eating a gluten-free item. You guys get to choose that. So we may have to find a way to coordinate with Susan so she can put an order in for Travis. But vote in the poll. Let us know what we're going to have for lunch. And after we finish with our ride today, we're going to close the poll and go have a bite to eat. So we probably have about maybe 5 minutes before we get on. Let's let Susan close the poll before we ride. So we'll give you guys just until we get on. That way Susan has enough time to actually put a order in for a good window.
Everyone's getting on the other side for me. All the way. All the way. There you go.
There we got it.
It's okay. I didn't see Jules.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So that's funny, poison apple. We're talking about the idea of bugs. That bugs seek out poison apple, but have never had a bug. I've never had a mosquito bite on Disney property.
Yeah.
So
Be restrained in a moving chair and will experience sudden drops and acrobatic aerial maneuvers.
Sydney's the same way. They love to eat them alive. Oh, weird. Is it because it's inside?
Yeah.
Signal? Yeah. We may be having a few issues with that on a signal as well. Paul says they don't like my blood type. Welcome in, Paul. How you doing today? Paul's going to join us for lunch. That'll work. Yeah. That'll work. And then it says, I love how bug-free Disney is. Only issue I ever had was love bugs. Well, you can't control that. And they'll get all over your car. Mouse ears and beers. Welcome to Flight of Passage. We do have fire ants, but I still have not even had an ant problem inside the parks.
No.
So.
Oh, yeah. No.
Good morning, Onyx Chrono. How are you? Savannah is watching from the couch. Hope you feel better. Two.
I'll take you right now. Take a
Oh no.
for me, please.
Oh no. The only question is, where is he taking us? He didn't say he was taking us to the.
I'm taking you to my dungeon, actually.
Oh.
No, I didn't say that.
I've never done.
You're going to be number 12 and 13, Delta 2 on the right side, please. Have
12
fun,
and
you guys.
13. Awesome. Thank you. 12 and 13. Yeah, I'll take 13 because it's a lucky number.
We need you to enter the room and stand on your assigned number.
That way we can put Travis in the shot. There we go. I'm breaking things down to make it smaller.
Please make sure you can all see the screen.
Thank you, Teresa.
Okay, sealed genetic matching room. Okay, Dr. Stevens, they're ready.
Can everyone see me?
Yes.
Great. Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Navi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikron, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. All right, everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit. Okay, start scan. You've all got them. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stay still over your number. You're not gonna feel a thing.
Oh.
You're doing great. Almost done.
They're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Na'vi. They're created by blending human DNA and Na'vi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Na'vi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. One way to understand what's going on with an ecosystem is to study what are called keystone species. These are animals like tigers, jaguars, seals. The banshee is one of these important animals. Dr. Ogden is the foremost expert on studying the Ikran and has spent years researching them. Unfortunately, banshees live high in rookeries and humans can't get anywhere near them without becoming their lunch. But the Na'vi and avatars can. In fact, the Na'vi have been riding on the backs of banshees since their earliest history. Thanks to science, avatars can ride on banshees too. That's why you're linking to an avatar. It was Dr. Ogden who restarted the Avatar program. It's because of her that you're able to go through this rite of passage today. Pandora is a breathtaking natural world. I cannot wait for you guys to see it for yourselves. Okay, to get you flying on a banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches.
See how quickly it takes number 13 to match. Come on, 13. First match. Sweet. That's never happened before.
All right, you've all been matched with avatars. Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside, all the way in, and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
Okay.
Four, three, two, one.
You guys have your glasses on the way. Okay, so number 13. My first name on the left side. Right. Come on, you guys have number your chest on. One, three, be on the left. You got your glasses on the right side. My number 9, you're 16 on the way. You be on the right side. You stand your same number. Right. Come on, you be on the right side. Stand your same number. Keep your glasses on the way in for me.
Great, you've all made it. It's important that you can all see me, so move a little if you can't. Before we send you into the link chamber, let's watch this piece by Dr. Ogden, who runs the program.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Dr. Jackie Ogden from the Pandora Conservation Initiative. You're about to experience a ceremony that's very special to the Na'vi, flying on the back of an Ikran, or as we call it, a banshee. To the Na'vi, connecting to an Ikran and flying on its back is an incredibly important rite of passage they call Ikni Maya. With permission from the Na'vi and in partnership with Alpha Centauri Expeditions, we can now bring this amazing experience to you. The way you'll be able to fly is by linking to an avatar that's already on the back of an Ikron. Let's see how this works.
We establish a link using powerful psionic amplification equipment. A human driver is connected to an avatar, which could be physically hundreds of kilometers away. When you follow our technician into the link chamber, you'll see a series of 16 link chairs. Please go to the number that matches the number you're standing on now. First, stow your gear in the storage containers on the back wall. This should include all bags, cameras, and other items, including cell phones. It's important to push them all the way into the bin. Then get onto the chair as you would a bike. Straddle the seat, step forward, and sit down. Slide your hips forward until you are against the chest pad, and then move your feet all the way forward. Wait until you're seated before you put on your flight visors. Hold on to the hand grips as shown. It's important to hold on to the hand grips at all times. After you're seated, back and leg restraints will be firmly engaged. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, always remain seated and supervise your children.
Once the link takes place, you'll be connected to your avatar and sitting on the back of an Ikron. It'll feel like you're really there. Moments later, you'll begin your flight. A Na'vi guide will lead you out. You'll experience the breathtaking beauty of Pandora, but you might also face some of its greatest challenges. Some of this flight might be intense, but trust your guide and be brave. As the Na'vi say during this important rite of passage, Sivak Ho, rise to the challenge. Good luck.
All right, you ready? Let's get you into the link chamber.
Let's go.
Alright, travelers, as a final safety reminder, you'll be restrained at a height above the ground and the floor will move. If you have a fear of heights, are prone to motion sickness, or can remain seated for the entire 4.5-minute flight, and would like to opt out for any reason, let me know. Otherwise, when doing, you'll come in first, 9 through 16.
Attention drivers, stow your gear on the back wall and then get onto the link chair the way we showed you in the video. Then put on your flight visors. For your safety, throughout this entire experience,
you guys enjoy your
remain
ride.
seated.
I will not be with you for
Moving
the
on to the hand
duration of
grips
the
and
attraction. You
supervise
guys
your
will be
children.
in your own area, so continue to have fun in the chat.
Para su seguridad,
If you have any questions for me, hold them to the end of the ride, and I will be with you guys when we're done. Enjoy.
Y supervisen a sus niños. Gracias.
No, the floor will drop out a little bit.
Everybody wants you seated, slide all the way forward, chest on the chest pad in front of you, feet all around the floor. Restraints are gonna fall behind you now.
Restraints activated.
That's great. Stand up momentarily to check your restraints. Alright, everyone, you ready to fly? Alright, everyone, enjoy your flight. See you on up.
Welcome back. Please step off the link chair, gather your belongings, and exit the link chamber. Attention drivers.
Did everybody make it
Stow
back?
your gear on the back wall and then get onto the link chair the way we showed you in the video. Then put on your flight visors.
Welcome back, everybody.
For your safety, throughout this entire experience, remain seated, lean forward, holding onto the hand grips, and supervise your children.
Thank you. All right. Let me turn the screen back up. We made it back. Sivako. I don't know. Sivako seems to be, you know, a demand to rise to the challenge. I don't know what the, I don't know how to say we rose to the challenge. And the magic bands are going off. Sivako! I got to get Owen on this because Owen had so much fun with his Magic Band Plus last night. He did. He thoroughly enjoyed all the aspects. He couldn't keep his hands off of his Magic Band last night, guys. Oh, we left Steven in the cave. Steven is spelunking. He's a spelunking Steven.
How we do?
What's that?
How we do?
How was it for me?
Yeah. No,
I mean, it was okay. I mean, we fly on the back of Banshees all the time. It's still a great ride. No, it's awesome.
What you?
What I love is the, you know, me, I'm scared of heights.
Yeah.
So that's still a thrill for me to experience that. So it makes a big difference for me. And the smells, the smells on this ride. Every time you move to a different environment, the smell of the ride changes. Every time you hit another thing of water, you have a spray in your face. It's so immersive in that way. So you guys tell me in the chat, now that I'm jumping back into the live chat, how was it? I don't ever know if you guys saw anything or if it's all we saw was a black part of the screen. So without being on the ride, Rob says it's easier to appreciate this great soundtrack. It is amazing music.
Yeah.
And it really does add a lot to, just like most experiences, we never really realize just how much goes into what we get out of an experience goes with, well, the music that's made to go with it. So.
Is it available till tonight? What's the earliest time? Mom.
So, isn't it weird? So it is, if you've never seen it from behind, you may not know exactly what's going on or how it's different. But it is it's crazy to see how the actual mechanics of this of the ride work. So I got to show you the Spirit jersey. So we saw the Spirit jersey earlier, and I was telling Travis how much different it looks when you see it in black light. Welcome in the cold customer. Good to have you in. So I'm gonna. It's not even good there. Let me put it here. How much of a difference it makes. Now, when we saw it earlier in the stream, it's just purple, just a deep purple. But when you actually see it, it's light reactive. In other words, the longer it stays out in the sunlight, when it gets dark, the brighter it will be. So it does make a huge difference. So, and it does the same thing with the logo on the front as well. Let me show you. as I flip it around. The logo does the same thing. So one of the things that we do, guys, we do have an affiliate link with a candle company that's based here out of Orlando. If you guys follow along and watch the Disney Parks blog, they did a piece on them in February for Black History Month because the owner and operator of Bo's Signature Candles is African American, works and built his business here in Orlando. Great guy. They partner with us to give us what we call an affiliate link, meaning that when you click that link, it takes you to their website for ordering their products. But because you use the link to go through, it recognizes that it came from here us at Ear to Ear Magic, and they have they give us back a little bit of what they would normally take as profit. They give to us as a thank you for sharing out the link. But I will tell you, for years, we have used Bo's Signature Candles and oils in our family. And one of the best things that they have is called Clover World, and it smells like Pandora. And I burned it this past week after we decided that no longer are we going to do Christmas smells. First thing I put in there was Clover World. It's done, Clover World. Let's put it back in. So every once in a while you'll see in our links in our chat, you'll see something called Bo's Signatures. Check them out. They got scents for all of the hotels. They have what they call the resort signature smells. They have one for the. They have one that Liberty's favorite smell is the Wilderness Lodge. It's got like a rocky kind of smell to it. They also have 3 scents that are associated with pirates. One of them is the water. One of them is the burning smell at the last room, and one of them is like a seaside, kind of like a beach smell. Yes, like when you're into the bigger room, you walk in, like when the big ship is, like when the big cannons shoot air at your face, it smells like that room. So if you guys are interested, check it out. It's a lot of fun to burn those and kind of live, with the smell in your room. So. All right, so this is what we got to do now. It's time for lunch. So, hey, Colin, welcome in. Happy Friday. It does move a lot, and you really don't know about it when you don't. It moves a lot, Tammy. It moves a lot. So, all right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I don't know. Have you tried the making of the binging or putting in your pants? I have not. Jen, yes, they are at Disney Springs. They actually have 2 locations now. One of them is the backside of the Christmas store. They put the entire back room of the Christmas store at Disney Springs is now nothing but Bo's Signature Candles.
Best gimbal ever.
So. Hey Jim, welcome in. Carol says, cool ride. Does it make you feel sick in any way? Susan is the one in our family who gets most likely ill with motion sickness, and she has never had an issue with it. Star Tours, she can't ride. Escape from Green Gods, she can't ride. You get a little bit. Do you get motion sickness on anything else though? Oh, a few other things. But you get a little bit sickness on that one?
Yeah. No, it's fine.
We use Susan as our meter as how motion sickness it can be. She's never had a problem with it herself. So she likes it because the thing is it's so well coordinated. What makes her feel sick is when the ride feels one way and you see it doesn't match. This matches up so well. So Poison Apple has to run. Have a magical Friday. Thank you so much for hanging out here, Poison Apple. Inez says, just went to the Bo's Candle website. There's a 10% coupon if you give an email. Take advantage of it. Check out Clover World if you love Pandora. That's my favorite scent out of all of them. And like I said, if it's not the link in our chat, go into the description of our videos. And literally, if you buy anything, it's the same price. It's the same website. It's the same price you normally. But if you use our affiliate link, they will actually send us a little bit of a thank you. Then it comes back to our channel. So thank you guys for that. I'm going to turn this around so I'm not putting everybody on camera. So we're doing things a little different today. So normally I have no problem. Susan can go through and order anything for me and it's perfectly okay. But I got, well, hang on, where is he? There he is. I got Travis with me today. Thanks to Teresa. Thank you so much, Teresa, for the PayPal today, treating us for lunch. I'm going to, let's see if I can get, I'm going to message Susan. I can't type today. Well, Susan has to do a lot of voice to text right now because she only has the one hand.
Yeah.
So,
What's your YouTube channel?
it's Ear to Ear Magic. Ear to Ear Magic.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
There you go. I gotta get my cards back out. I gave away all my cards. Yes, let's close out the lunch poll, Susan. Let's close it out. And our Walmart order just arrived. Sweet. We get to have food tonight. The kids are so happy when we have dinner. That's awesome. All right, so Susan says lunch is happening. I still don't know what I'm going to have, but lunch is happening at Flame Tree Barbecue. So, is that a good or a good bad? I didn't know. I wasn't sure. Oh, I'm like, that could be good or bad. So she's going to put a food order in. Do you have something in particular that you like at Flame Tree? Anything?
Yeah.
Okay, he wants the Brussels sprouts. And so why don't you do this? You've got, I'm going to do this. I'm just going to take just a couple seconds. You're going to pull up the menu. And why don't you we'll let Susan know. You can show me what you want. I'll just tell Susan and she can put an order in for you. I won't know what I'm having. Keep it a secret, guys. It's still a secret. Is what I'm going to have. We're having Flame Tree Barbecue. Disney Lisa says, yes, my choice won 2 days in a row on a winning streak. Go buy some lottery tickets. Remember, if you win the lottery, I like my Golden Oaks probably on the east side of the street. So everybody who's a Disney fan, if Golden Oaks doesn't spring something in your head, we'll work with you. We'll show you how to do that. So. Kitten Duo. Oh, Kitten Duo. I think a lot of people's choice won today. According to Susan, it won by a landslide. I don't know what it is.
Oh.
Here we go. We can be Golden Oaks neighbors. All right, let's see. We can find it for you.
Yeah.
I can do it with my eyes closed. Gail chose the lunch item for Flame Tree as well today. So Diane, this is Travis McMasters. You guys see Travis in the chat all the time. Here, I think I moved it around a little bit. Travis is about 2 hours away. He loves Disney and Universal as well, and he asked if he could join me today because he wanted to share the experience of a DAS. So the reason that 3-hour wait was not 3 hours for us on the stream today is simply because of the DAS system.
Yeah.
So we got to share that with you guys. Thank you, Travis, for letting us go and fly to past us today. We're gonna grab a bite to eat over at Flame 2 Barbecue. I'm gonna give you my review of what we have for the gluten-free. And then Travis has already picked up a Expedition Everest for today's too.
Yeah.
Travis has never been on Expedition Everest, only on our stream. So he's gonna get the ride for the first time as well. Got it. And what about something to eat or a drink?
Hope.
Pardon me, where'd that come from? Jill says that we are at this point 480 likes into our stream so far. Thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up. That makes a big difference. We appreciate that, guys. Steven says, good to see you, Travis. Julianne says, hi, Travis.
Hi.
Rob says, almost 700 votes on today's lunch poll.
What?
Wow.
Wow.
That's 200 more votes than we have likes. That's amazing. That is awesome. But here's the other side. Rob says, my choice still got less than 10% of the votes. I'm sorry, Rob. We'll try again on Monday. So, we'll try again on Monday. Jackie was also part of it. Julian says, wow, Everest is fun. I don't ride coasters anymore, but that's a great one. You can ride with us anytime, Julianne. He's never been on this one, so we're going to see how that goes. And he's having a great time. Thank you guys for letting him tag along with us today as well. Love Drew, welcome in. Hi, Travis. Jackie says hi, Travis. Gail says hi. I'm just going to let Travis take this on. I'm going to go home. I'm done. I'm finished. Bye, Travis. Let Travis take it. So, Travis says hi, Travis from the Gibson family. All right, so I'm going to let Susan put the order in. I am going to not know what I'm having. Travis is going to have the smoked pulled pork sandwich and a Coke, right? And we'll make our way over to that area. Hopefully we'll have a window open, and we'll see how that goes. Thank you to Susan for putting our poll together today, for ordering the food for us today. Susan's always watching. She can't chat as much, guys, because she only really has the one hand, and it's hard. She can't type at the computer fast enough, so she tries to do voice to text every so often. It makes it a lot harder. If you guys see her chatting in the chat and something's misspelled, don't make fun of her. Don't make fun of her. I can, because I'm already sleeping on the couch as it is, but it's mainly because it's a voice to text. And, you know, when you're using a system like that, it doesn't always work with you. So, Genio says, Travis, thank you so much for sharing the DAS with us. I'm grateful to have learned about it today. That's why I think it's good for us to kind of do things different every so often, so you guys have experience with certain things. There may be people who watch today who never even knew that the DAS system even existed here. So if you guys have more questions, feel free to always reach out to us and let us know. And I'm grateful to Travis for sharing that experience with us today as well. So, Travis says one day you'll have to show us how the DAS works over at Universal. So, all right. Susan says that she'll be able to let us know that we can be there at 1:10. So that's our window. So we got a little bit of time. So do we have? Can we do that? 102. You know what? We might be able to do that before. So our normal window is like 20 minutes. So Susan, what we're going to do that our next DAS is going to open up right at 1 o'clock. So look, we're going to do this. Let's run over to Expedition Everest, jump on using the DAS that he grabbed. As soon as we get done with that, we'll book it right back over to Liberty Tree, and she can let them know that we're there. Our window should still be open. We should have enough time because it won't take long to ride. And because we're going to go right through the lightning. Yeah. So why don't we do that? We're going to make our way over, and I'm not really sleeping on the couch. The dog wouldn't let me. She's like, this is mine. You sleep on the floor. So, I'm joking because, I mean, who's sleeping anyway? So I think let's go do that. Let's go. We're going to go over to Expedition Everest. It's right before we can open up because we'll have a 10-minute window before we can even get started. I think we'll be perfect. So we're going to go ride Expedition Everest, come back over, and then we'll grab some food. So I've always used DAS because I cannot stand in line over 30 minutes from injuries serving in the Navy. By the way, thank you for your service, Tammy.
Yeah,
thank you. That's awesome. And it is. Here's the way whenever I say this, there's always someone who may take this the wrong way, but there are people who say, well, you should just sign up for DAS. Well, I don't need it. I don't need it.
Yeah.
And the thing is if I don't need it and if I use it on the regular, I'm taking away the service from those who do need it. So this is what I always say, and please don't take this the wrong way. I love the DAS service for those who need it. For those who need it, please use it, and it's a great system. If you don't need it, please don't use it, because it then lessens the experience for those who really, truly do need the service. And unfortunately, they had another system. I just cut Travis out. They did actually have a program before the current DAS system. They had to get rid of it because people were abusing the system, and people were like, well, I don't ever want to wait in lines. I have no reason to use it, but they were abusing it. They weren't using it, they were abusing it. So I always say this, if you need it, please use it. If you don't, let's work around other tricks and chips and stuff like that, but please leave the service for those who actually really do need it. So I appreciate you guys understanding that that's kind of how I always feel about it. So,
go.
Exactly. Well, it's kind of the idea is if everybody uses it. Well, it's sort of like Genie Plus. If everybody buys Genie Plus, then everybody's waiting in line.
Yeah.
That's what happens with DAS. Everybody uses it, everybody's waiting. And it's just, it will mess it up. So thank you guys for using it when you need it and not abusing it when you don't. So appreciate you guys in that way. So let's turn it around. Let's go head on over to Asia and let's go ride. Let's go find that Yeti. Yeti. So if I'm wearing you out, Travis, let me know, because I tend to go at it. I'm told sometimes that I don't slow down enough.
No.
I wore Owen out at Universal the other day. He was like, I keep going sometimes. I go a little too much, I think it is. So the previous system, Dancing Katie, was you could, it was really the way it was set up is you didn't even really have to do the virtual weights. You could just walk up to, and they would just let you go on the ride. So like for now, for instance, Travis had to sign up first thing this morning just as we got into the park, so that he could start his 3-hour virtual wait for us to be able to ride when we did. So he was waiting virtually. The previous system didn't even require you to wait. You could just walk up and they would just let you into the fast pass line. But people tended to abuse the system. And when I say abuse, I mean, I'm talking flat out abuse. There were people who, and it almost pains me to even say this, there were people at certain times who were renting, paying for, bringing people who could not stand in line. They were basically bringing their friends in wheelchairs just so that they could use the system. And it got almost atrociously terrible. And Disney was forced to revise the system. And, you know, it goes back to the phrase, this is why we can't have nice things. So, but it's a little different now, but it still works very well, I think, for the most part. And it's still better. Like, for instance, I do know we have friends, we have very close family members who, you know, they have smaller children who don't do well in tight quarters. They are on the spectrum, and don't understand when they have to wait in line for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
So instead of waiting for 45 minutes in a queue where they will be completely stressed out and not really enjoy the attraction afterwards, they can go get a drink or they can go sit in a quiet corner. Yeah, go find some place that's quiet and sit for a bit. And then when it's time to ride the ride, they're able to do so and enjoy it because they're not completely stressed out beforehand. So it's I think it's a great system for those who need it, and we're glad that it's an opportunity for people to use it when they need it. Adam, if we already booked the trip, do we get the dining promo that they just released? Adam, if you have an existing reservation, as long as it is in a qualifying time frame, if it qualifies for the promotion, you can actually ask for your trip to be revised in order to take advantage of the promotion. We did that for several of our travel clients yesterday. We already booked them last year in 2022. We took a look at the numbers. Some of them, it was a clear-cut yes. It made no sense to not take advantage of it because of the pricing. Actually, we had a couple of travel clients, in order to get the free dining promo card, it cost them more money. So we had to say, it costs this much more for your reservation, but you got that much more on a promo card. And we had to ask the question, are you willing to spend a little more to get that card? And it was a question that needed to be asked. But here's the thing, you have to pay full price for your room. You have to have a minimum amount of tickets. So it's not always a clear-cut savings depending on what your situation is. But yes, if you're in the travel dates of June 25th through September 14th, you have a minimum of 4-night stay, minimum of 4-day tickets. You can have your trip revised to take an addition to that promotion, which is why we always tell people, if you're concerned about not booking a trip because promotions haven't come out for your travel yet, we always recommend contact us. Let us book your reservation, and when the promotions come out, we'll double check it and we'll change it. We'll get you the promotion if it comes out, if it's something and it's applicable. So, but great question, thank you. Welcome in, Mrs. B. How are you? Oh, hello.
That's what happens when you look at the sun. Alright, everyone be careful. We got a blind bird now. She doesn't know where to go. She looked right into the sun.
Staring at the sun.
Careful,
Blind bird, blind bird, blind bird. Oh, cast members, stop staring at the sun, Kevin. Oh, you know what? If you came in today and you weren't having a good day wherever you're at, whether it's work or everything like that, if having a giant bird named Kevin come into your view and just sit there and stare at the sun and blind herself didn't put a smile on your face, I don't know if I can help you. I'll try, but I just don't know if there's much more I can do. Welcome and good afternoon, guys. If you're just joining us here at Ear to Ear Magic, it is a pleasure to have you join us here in today's live stream, coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort and Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. We are going to walk our way over to Expedition Everest. Travis has a DAS for us right after 1 o'clock for his first ride ever on the ride. And afterwards, we're going to grab some lunch because our lunch window opens up right after that. So John Bowen, welcome in. Kadani Sean, how are you? She couldn't see. She stared at the sun. She just wide-eyed, didn't blink right at the sun for like 20 seconds. Oh, she is so much fun.
Yeah.
She was looming over me. She walked right up to me. I'm like, oh my gosh, there's a giant bird. I didn't even walk toward her. She stopped right in front of us, guys. Well, after staring at the sun, she doesn't see very well at all, Dancing Katie. Happy Friday, KM Shep. Welcome in. Good to see you, Gene. How are you doing this Friday? Yeah, I'm gonna slow down and I'm gonna slow down traffic for them to get a picture. Slowing down all the traffic. Slowing down all the traffic. We're slowing it down. Woo. I know how hard it is to get that shot. We're just holding back the crowd so they can get their shot across the bridge. I was nervous. I didn't know what she was gonna do. What is she gonna do? Hey, when a bird that big walks up to you, you just stand still and hope you make it out. AB says, enjoy your very first ride on Expedition Everest, Travis.
Thank you.
I'm going to keep quiet. We're going to see. Just remember, Travis, this is a family-friendly stream. So, watch your language. Okay, you guys enjoy it live because I'm going to have to edit it out afterwards. What happened to the ride? Well, Travis had too much fun. Oh. All right. Kadani Sean says we need 3 more people to take a couple of seconds to hit that thumbs up to reach 500 likes for today's stream. Who's going to be our 3? Who can help us out? Melena says, how are you doing after the late stream last night? We went 8.5 hours last night. I got home about 12:30. I actually went to sleep sometime around 1:45 in the morning. Woke up right at 6 a.m. So just a few minutes over 4 hours. Doing well. I'm holding together. And I'm going to tell you, with weeks like this, I know sometimes you guys say, we would love to have weekend streams. I would love to be able to go 40 plus hours a week on streaming. Every once in a while, I just have to say, you know what? I need to take a Saturday. I need to crash just for a bit. Thank you, Candace. Joe's heading to work soon. All right. What's that?
Go.
Yes.
How steep?
How steep?
Yeah.
It's pretty steep. There's one steep drop. There's one steep drop on it.
What? No.
Right after you meet the first image of the Yeti, we're gonna take one little drop. It's right while you're getting your picture, so at least when you're really enjoying it, you're gonna get a picture of it afterwards.
Yeah.
But I think we're gonna have to support Travis. We'll make sure it can happen. Shoshana says, I'm exhausted. I opened the stream this morning, liked it, said good morning, and went back to sleep. Well, I'm glad you woke up and joined us back again, Shoshana. So, Kitten Duo, thank you so much, and thank you to everybody for hitting the button today. It makes a huge difference in how you refresh button. So refresh. Thank you guys for the 500 likes for today's stream. So another little fact that we've shared several times before, and I want you guys to be aware of the fact that that right itself, it is about the same. Yeah. So it's short. It's short. After that 10 seconds, you're done. So that is right now. Here's the thing. It's called Expedition Everest.
Yeah.
Here's a little bit of fact. That is not Everest. Did you guys know that? That's not Everest. Everest is actually behind this mountain. This is our gateway mountain. We're trying to go to Everest, but we never make it because the Yeti gets in the way.
Yeah.
So a little trivia. It's called Expedition Everest, but we never make it to Everest. We actually get stopped on the Forbidden Mountain.
Exactly.
So what we're looking at right now is the Forbidden Mountain, and that's what we get stopped on. Mount Everest is behind it. So it sort of goes to the idea of, Frankenstein and Frankenstein's monster. Yeah, it's like the monster is not Frankenstein. The monster is the monster made by Frankenstein.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like the idea of it's Expedition Everest, but we never actually go to Everest. Welcome in, the Dutch. Guys, we have our Magic crew watching from all over the world, and it's a blessing to know that we have people from all over the place watching, including today's and this afternoon from Holland. So always a pleasure to have the Dutch in. Wait, is Bespoke in as well? Bespoke, it's Friday! I always know it's Friday when Bespoke is in during the day. So, happy Friday, Bespoke. Says, I need the dose of live streams to heal the Disney blues. Exactly. Everest is a taller mountain, but from here you can't see it because it's on the other side because we're so closer to the Forbidden Mountain that we have in front of us.
Yeah.
Isn't it a beautiful sky today, April? Blue skies, no filter. As the kids say these days, no cap. Isn't the little hump on the right side of the mountain supposed to represent Everest in the distance? I think a little bit, maybe so. I just know that we're going to get lost in the Forbidden Mountain. So, our wait today, I'm going to pop over here, Travis, for just a second. Our wait today is still pretty long. And for those who are coming in for standby, our normal standby for this ride is still at 50 minutes. Welcome back in, Jenny. I think earlier Stream Elements accidentally hid you for some strange reason. If you guys ever get hidden and you're like, what did I do? I didn't do anything. Sometimes it's just a slip. I started yesterday's stream. I actually was putting my camera into the gimbal and didn't realize that I had turned the stream on. Like I was in the chat of the stream. I hid like 7 people. It was pretty bad. So I'm trying to find where the line is for the lightning. Now with a lightning lane, you actually have a little bit of a window, an early window you can go in. Does it work that way for Das?
No.
It's right on the dot.
Yeah.
So let's do this. Since we got a few more minutes, why don't we walk over and watch it a little bit? All right, we'll find our spot we can jump through here. Pardon us. Thank you. Welcome in, Sea Walker. Thank you for ninja watching today. We are approximately 12 minutes away from being able to do the DAS. And so I think we can just kind of, that's it right there. Yeah, you can do that. That's it. That's the most it's going to drop right there. Charlie's like, yeah, I can do that. No problem. I knew you could do it. In your mind, yeah, in your mind, you're thinking, you know, that's the problem with sometimes when you're riding a ride for the first time, not knowing what it is. In your mind, you create these gigantic, huge spaces. And I think for the longest time, Liberty wouldn't ride Big Thunder Mountain because in her mind, she'd build it up as this huge thing. And I'm not trying to embarrass her at all, but we actually tried several times to ride it, and she got so stressed because in her mind she had come up with how bad it was going to be that we had to get off the ride or get out of line right before getting on the ride. When she finally rode it, she was really nervous, but she built up enough courage and she rode it. She got off the ride and she's like, Dad, that was awesome. This is my favorite ride now.
Yeah, I know.
You like Big Thunder as well?
Yeah.
So you got this, no problem. Love Juice says it's such a fun ride. Thank you, Greg, for hanging out with us today. Have a wonderful, magical afternoon. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you again next week when we're back in the parks. But you think it's not going to be like... Melinda says the blue sky is beautiful. It's gray and miserable here in upstate New York. Well, we're going to share as much sunshine as we can with you here today, Melinda. Yeah, bring it all in. Some vitamin D. It's freshly squeezed Florida sunshine. Grace, have I seen the new Avatar yet? Grace, I'll be... You? Oh, Oh, well, you know the reason why we haven't seen it though yet, right? You know, there's 5 of us in our family. It's like $100 to go to the movies. We're on a very, very tight financial budget on everything that we do, especially just as a family. So we haven't seen it yet in theaters, but we will. It's long. Yeah. That's what I was trying to say. The Travis is like 3 hours long. You have to bring in a meal.
Yeah.
And you have to take turns going to the bathroom so someone can fill you in when you get back.
Yeah.
I haven't yet, Grace. I've heard really great information about it. It's doing really well in the box office.
Yeah.
What about you guys? Who has seen it? Did you see it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I know in the beginning I was really concerned about whether or not it was going to do well.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are like, but it's 10 years, I'm not interested in it anymore.
Yeah.
But I think it's done extremely well.
Yeah.
Annie wants to know, how is the Everest drop compared to the Splash Mountain drop? Splash Mountain is about 48 feet, about a 45-foot drop. This is actually very similar. It has a turn in it though, and it doesn't have that water catch at the bottom. But it's very similar. I don't think it's... because I'm trying to get an idea. It's maybe I don't know the exact. Maybe somebody else in the chat knows. But it would be somewhere around 50 to 60 feet drop. At the top, it's very high. So you'll go up. We'll come back down, backwards into that space, and then drop out. And then the last little bit. Love Juice says Disneyland makes me go in debt, but I'm still happy. Dancing Katie, I'm bringing... Oh, I know. I'm just like, I got to pay for these annual passes all the time. I'm bringing my daughter to see Avatar in the IMAX theater in 3D tomorrow. You have to let us know next week what you think about it. Josh says, I took my oldest last week to see Avatar. It was amazing. Kadani Sean says, I've not seen it yet. I'll wait till Disney Plus. By the way, they just announced yesterday, Wakanda Forever, coming to Disney Plus February 1st. So, we hadn't seen that either. Did you see it in the theaters? So I'm waiting. Looking forward to it. It's got really great reviews on it. Jeff says the Everest drop gains enough speed that you actually go back in the mountain sideways, but you never feel it on that ride. It does have some good curves to it. It really does. Have I ever, Jeremy says, have you ever done a river cruise Lion King? Or ever down river cruise Lion King? I'm not really sure. River cruise. I'm not sure exactly what the question is. Ask it a different way, Jeremy. I'm not getting the question just yet. All right, let's see. We've got 12:55. It is. It's really cold inside the mountain, by the way. It's really cold inside the mountain. It's really weird because, you're thinking, why would it be cold inside the mountain? But of course, it's like being in a cave. Most times when you go into a cave, it's usually around 50 degrees. They keep it about 50 degrees inside. So even on the really hot days, it feels really good when you go in.
Go out.
Yes, and then you're like, boom, right back out into it again. Rob says the drop is around 85 feet. Okay, cool. I researched the ride like crazy before I rode it the first time, because I was terrified of coasters and I was trying to psych myself up. So that's what Travis is doing. That's really kind of why I'm hanging out here with him. I wanted him to get kind of used to the idea of what it was. This is his first time riding it.
Yeah.
Eddie's like, you can do it, Travis. You can do it. Yeti, 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 yeti. So let's be a little naughty. You said it's 102, right? Mm-hmm. It's 12:57. Let's go get in line. Let's try it. I'm just curious to see what happens. I'm gonna press it. It's more. Yeah. It's a lot of negative G-force. A lot of negative G-force. No, you don't get, you don't, not on this one, you don't. It's all like, yeah. It pulls you down into the seat. A lot of negative G's. My joke that I always do while riding is that the only negativity we allow in the chat on our live streams is the negative G-forces you feel on Expedition Everest. Welcome in, Walt's Chili. Happy Friday! All right, we got to find the end of the line. Here it is. Here, I'll go catch it. Heather says that we believe in you, Travis. You got it. You can do it. Inez says, I have trouble on the way up the mountain. I'm scared of heights. I am too, Inez. I'm deathly afraid of heights. I do quite well with it, though. I do quite well with it. It's desensitization. I get used to it. But I am very much afraid of heights. Susan will tell you, when I get into precarious situations, I lose feeling in my knees, and I can't. My knees will start to shake, and it's hard for me to stand up. AB says I won't let anything happen to you, or if I do, I'll make sure to document it for posterity's sake. You guys want to know what happened to Travis? Here, I got it all on camera. Matter of fact, he's still hanging off the side of the mountain. Here, let me show you. Travis, wave at the camera.
Not for this one, yeah.
Folks, we can scan on both sides. Please have your tickets or magic bands ready. Please have your tickets or magic bands ready, folks.
Let's get that one. Good. Perfect. Thank you. So the Discovery River Cruise, back when the park first opened up, there was a river boat attraction that went around the outside of the island. It was one of the opening day attractions. I myself never had a chance to ride that. It eventually was taken away. It did not serve enough people. Not enough people could ride it at a time. It caused really long lines. And in the opening days, there were people who actually had heat stroke from waiting out in the sun because there wasn't too much shade doing that as well. But I never had a chance to ride. What's that? I usually just stick it right there on my floorboard. I'm usually good. A hat, I take off, and I've never had an issue losing anything on the ride. I do that all the time, Karina. Whenever I'm riding this ride, like when I first was riding, it's like when you're going up those high hills, you're like, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. All right. I will be breaking Gus down. All the stuff I do that you guys never see. Nobody ever knows what I'm doing. As small as possible. Sometimes people go, do you actually hold your camera on the ride? I'm like, yeah, and I hold it very tightly. If I were to lose this camera, I'd be in major trouble. So no, I'm not letting it go anywhere. I haven't had that in years, Go Tiger. Isn't it great? Angelica. Oh, we're going to be near the front. This is not a ride. I do know that this is a ride that...
You guys are going to number 8.
Oh, 8? 8? What happened? Okay.
Whoa. Hold on.
10? Okay, thank you. I think some people changed seats and messed her up a little bit. So I'll let you jump in first.
Okay.
Oh, not on this one, no. Oh, I guess we should have gotten on this one. Go ahead.
No, okay. No.
I don't know if it's really... You want me to get in first?
No, okay.
It's not really any different on this one. The only one that really makes a difference is if you're in the very back. It goes a lot faster on the turns. All right, there we go. So the back row, when you hit the corners, it gives you a lot more negative G's and you go through faster. You're in the middle, so you're gonna be like, you won't have the best view. You won't have the fast negative G's, so you're gonna be right in the medium. So you'll be okay. Hey guys, if this is your first time riding with us here, first time ever coming here to your Magic, welcome in. Glad to have you guys with us. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Jump into the chat, and I'm gonna go manual. So this is how I have to do it here. You got it, Travis. Feel free to put your hands up and scream. Because maybe not the first time. And those who are the Magic Crew cast, don't forget, get that exclusive Yeti. That Yeti was created by my daughter Liberty, and so glad to have it. She did a great job on it. Let's hurry up! Hurry up! Feel free to throw your hairband out if you want to. There he is. All right, Travis, you need to smile at this part. Let's give it up for Travis. You got it, dude. Woo! Dude, you made it. You look unsure. You did it. Oh, brake check. It stops a little fast. All right, dude. You look like you're still alive. He's unsure. Somebody, we need a blood pressure monitor. He's still smiling. Welcome in, Jeremy. Oh, we'll be going out to the left over here. Got it? Awesome. Thank you very much. All right, we'll go straight through here. All right, so normally I would rush through here because I don't need to see my picture. I'm going to grab it later. But I think Travis needs to take a look at it. We're right there, dude. That's this right there at the bottom. It looks as though your life is passing right before your eyes. You're thinking about life choices? Yeah. Maybe regretting ever watching Ear to Your Magic? No, you did just fine, man. You did good. All right, Travis says let's do it again. No. Let's go get some lunch in him. I think he needs some lunch. All right, so before we go heading over that direction, remember 2023 is the year of the rabbit. We've talked about some of the merchandise that's available, but look at the red envelopes. I have not seen these before, of course, for the Chinese New Year. It is custom to remember the idea of color red, meaning prosperity, luck, and wealth. And for the Chinese New Year, you give red envelopes, you fill it with cash, and you send it to ear magic. No, but it is a great tradition, and I love the red envelopes there. But I had not seen this yet either. Look. All right, I get in trouble when I say this. It is a spinning dish, commonly known as a lazy Susan. Susan doesn't like that term. We've been married for over 20 years, and she hates it when I go, "Oh, look, it's a lazy Susan." But it is. Look at this. We've got all the awesome bunnies, Disney bunnies, and it spins. So I need that so when we get Chinese food, we can put mugo gai pan, beef with broccoli, maybe a little bit of chow mein, and the Singapore mei fun, and we can just spin it and just keep eating as it goes around. So all right, you ready to go eat some lunch? I think we need to get some food in him now. Now that we've we put him through all that. So you guys as a group in a community, you guys have chosen for us to eat at Flame Tree Barbecue. Susan put an order in for us. The window is now open, so we're going to make our way over that direction. Travis is having the smoked pulled pork sandwich. I am having what you guys chose for me, and I don't know what it is just yet, so pardon me. Here's our line. Dude, this is our standby line. No joke. That's a serious standby.
Yeah.
Kilimanjaro Safaris is now up to 90 minutes for today. And our standby line for Expedition Everest is now almost over the bridge. And the DAS that Travis was able to use today meant that made it easier for not having to stand still and stand in that line. And he says, I think I'm going to have a Yeti burger. A Yeti burger. It sounds like it might be a little tough.
Yeah.
So, you know, that high altitude. So, Michelle says, Flame Tree Barbecue Chicken is my go-to when at the park. By the way, welcome in, Michelle. How are you doing today? Jordan's sending me a PB&J sandwich for lunch. Oh, wait. Is it crunchy or smooth? I don't like crunchy peanut butter. I like it smooth. It's still got peanuts in it, but it doesn't have all that crunch. No, it's to me. No, I don't want all the peanuts in it. You know how long it took me to eat what's what I'm looking for? Chicken pad thai. Because if it had a lot of peanuts in it, it was like, oh, no, too many peanuts. But now I'm like really good with it. But in the beginning, I'm like, too many peanuts. Don't put peanuts in my brownies. I don't want peanuts in my brownies. Don't put walnuts in my brownies. I don't want that crunch. I want some good old chocolate, pastry kind of stuff. So, hey, I love a good PB&J though, Jordan. What are you guys having for lunch today? That is a line and a half, Jeff.
Yeah. What?
So
I was going to.
Michelle says doing good, going out this weekend to get more treats. Treats. Uno más. Oh, there we go. Smooth, exactly. It's still got peanuts in it. All the flavors. None of the textures.
Yeah.
Well, even better, Nutella. There you go. That's how you take it to a whole nother level. You use that Nutella, throw on some jam, then you got yourself a sandwich.
Yeah.
So, exactly, walnuts. Don't tell me it's a fancy nut and it costs more. No, just keep the walnuts. Walnuts look great on a dessert. I'll just pick them off. Actually, Susan will tell you, I won't even say a word. If somebody serves me a brownie with nuts on it, I won't say a word. I'll eat it. I won't be picky about it. Literally picky. You know, I say, oh, I'm picky. Well, why is it called picky? It's because you pick this stuff out. I won't say a word, but in my mind, I'm thinking this would be better if I didn't have that crunch, crunch, crunch in every bite. Good to have you guys. Welcome in, Rachel. Thank you for everybody who's joining us here today. Lauren says we started streaming at 5 a.m. your time. You're way late. No, you're just right on time. I just wasn't ready to have. I wasn't ready. I got started way too early. How did it work? Good tour. Good tour. You're gonna go with her, Carol. You should. I think you should go back for, adult classes yourself, and you guys could do it together. Get another degree. Can you imagine? Imagine the result if your kid's like, I'm finally getting on my own, going to my own place, and can you imagine if your dad decides to go to college with you? Oh my gosh, it's a Goofy movie.
Yeah. What I do?
No, stay home. I'm glad the tour went well today, Carol. All right, so I'm gonna step off to the side here. We should be within our window. I'll check with Susan to see. Nickety Split, welcome in. It is a beautiful day here in the parks. We're going to talk a little bit about the overall menu as we're waiting to see what our update's going to be for our food. Here at Flame Tree Barbecue, the choice of location that you guys made here in the chat earlier today. Exactly, Derek. You get in trouble. I haven't been back to Zaxby's in so long. I love Zaxby's. Zax sauce is really good. Cheeseburger pod over at Satula Canteen would smack right now. It would. Also, we still haven't had the moon dish. So that's over there. All right, so let's talk about what we have as far as our options. Ribs and chicken combo, $15.69, beans and coleslaw. The baked macaroni and cheese with pulled pork. It's a great option. Really, really good comfort food. Normally, like as a kid, I'd never do that because all the food is kind of stuck together, but it really works well for me. Smoked pulled pork sandwich, which is what Travis will be having today, topped with coleslaw, served with baked beans. The smokehouse chicken salad, mixed green salad, pulled chicken, smoked cheddar, diced Granny Smith apples, cornbread, croutons, barbecue ranch dressing with crispy onions. That might actually be a gluten-free option if you leave the croutons off and the cornbread off, so I don't know. And it's got crispy onions, depends on how they're prepared. Half chicken served with beans and coleslaw for $13.49. The St. Louis ribs dinner for $16.49, served with beans and coleslaw. And the plant-based hot link smokehouse sandwich. A little plant-based food there going on as well. I guess you could get that on a gluten-free bun and make that a gluten-free meal as well. And look, there's Jordan. Peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter. It's an Uncrustable though. Not quite the same, but kids options: baked chicken drumstick, pulled pork platter, PB&J Uncrustable, or all beef hot dog. Derek says the baked mac and cheese. I've had it. I like it. It's good. I think I gave it even a 4.5 or a 5 because just it meshed together really, really well. Tamara, welcome in. Says next time my family comes in, and we'd love to meet you. We love to see you guys in the parks, and always open for saying hello and getting a chance to meet the people in our community. Andy Man says, I always get the pulled pork mac and cheese at Flame Tree. It's a great snack. It's got a little bit of pulled pork. It's got the mac and cheese. It's got the coleslaw. It's got the onion rings on top. Derek says, I would rather have any of those you just mentioned other than my tuna fish pouch and pineapple cup I just had for lunch. Tuna fish pouch. I didn't know tuna fishes had pouches. That sounds kind of gross.
No.
Oh, and you kind of close it together?
Yeah.
It's like a closed sandwich. So it's like an Uncrustable in a way, but it's got tuna fish in it.
Yeah.
Think about tuna fish like that. I mean, to me, it's okay. But tuna fish to me is sort of like a cherry tomato. It can go bad and you won't know about it until you've tried it. And at that time, it's already too late.
Yeah.
So tuna fish makes me nervous. You bite into a bad tuna fish and it's oof, yeah, it's not a good experience. Derek says my Animal Kingdom go-to is the fried rice over at Yak and Yeti. Always get at Yak and Yeti. All right, Susan says our order is ready. Window number 2. All right. What do I have? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Order number 5287. Hello. 5287 for Edwards.
This one right here.
All right. All right. This is the allergy one, so I'll take. You want to hold it? Okay, perfect. You got that one? I'll get the one with the drink. Thank you very much. You too, thank you. Boom. I'm getting a sandwich. I always wonder when you eat gluten-free, am I going to get a sandwich or am I going to have to get something like a salad? Do you have to go with those options? But it looks like you guys chose a sandwich for me today. I'm excited to try the bun, see how it works. Now, Travis, do you have a place in particular that you like to eat at when you're here? I tend to go by the water. And also because I'm a glutton for punishment, I oftentimes will stand at a table the entire time. But I think I've ran you ragged today, so let's go ahead sit down at a table.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, I've been streaming here long enough that they've actually put up a statue of me here at Flame Tree Barbecue. I'm so honored by the fact that Disney has done that. It looks a lot like me. It's pretty good. All right, let's go grab ourselves our water tables. Birds everywhere. I think it was Megan who was in our chat earlier today, also here with their family. And birds will get your food if you allow them to. So, let's see. I normally just grab one of these tables right over here if it's okay. Does that work? You want to grab that one and I'll sit here? Or you can sit over there. Either way is fine. Here, I'll do this. This is yours. I'll grab this off here. Whoa, I got myself a gluten-free treat too. A sweet treat. Sweet. All right, so as a reminder for those who are just joining us today, I am dining gluten-free here at Disney for this week and next to highlight some of the gluten-free options that you guys can have if you dine here like that.
Hey boys, let's move on from over here. I know it's really neat, but now other people want to sit here and eat, and we're going to allow them to
They're
do
perfectly fine if they would enjoy the
It's
food.
fine. No, they're good.
All right, so I'm gonna grab some. It's windy. It's really windy. So I wonder, I'm gonna do something crazy with my food today. I'm gonna take a quick picture of the food. Beans. Coleslaw beans. So, if I may, just because of the fact that we've got another item here on the table, I'm going to shove my camera into your lunch before you. So this is the smoked pulled pork sandwich, topped with coleslaw. It does come with French fries, and of course, you guys chose. Now I'm gonna. This is. let me share something with you guys. I gotta back up a little bit. I got too close to my food. This is always great food, Renee. Always great food. Tamara says, I've always had that gluten problem. Thank you for showing me the pictures of what I can eat. Always glad to have you guys come in and ask questions and learn some things about what we can do and what you can enjoy while you're dining here. And if you ever have questions, you can always reach out to Susan. She'll be glad to help you out with some advice. We even have, she even has a Facebook group over on a Facebook group just about gluten-free dining here at the parks that you can come in and ask questions and see things as well. So. Way more options of variety at Walt Disney World. Red gold. Is that where are they at? Where does red gold come from? I'm curious. Red gold, Elwood, Indiana. Indiana. Ketchup. Krista says, I ate this sandwich twice while there. It was good. April says, we always sit by the water. It's so pretty. It is. It's great views over here. Here, want to throw that on there? There we go. It's a paperweight. It literally is a paperweight. Literally a paperweight. So this particular sandwich, this is oftentimes what we have noticed, and I'm going to tell you guys this. If you order something gluten-free, this is a gluten-free bun. This is a huge bun. It's larger than the bun that you've got for your sandwich. And oftentimes, when the bun is bigger, if it's a gluten-free bun, you know what ends up happening? You get more food. They end up giving you more protein because they fill the sandwich up. So oftentimes we have noticed, even with kids' meals, if you order a gluten-free kids meal for a hamburger, sometimes you get a full-size hamburger because they don't have kid-size buns. So that oftentimes is a situation that happens. Now, I don't know what my schedule is going to be next week just yet. I'm going to be working it over the weekend. More than likely, we'll be back into the Magic Kingdom on Monday, though. I hope we can see you in the park, Danny, man. That'd be great to do so. Just like add some plastic cheese, good to go. Is this barbecue sauce? Yeah. I think we're going to be throwing some of that on there as well.
Do you help with the trays? I can take this.
Oh, good. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So this particular one, it looks really dense. You see, it's got some strange, like it looks like a moon, like a crater, like it's got some craters to it. But it's got some little gush, 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 gush. So let me put this camera down and let's go check it out. Donald says, I cannot say that sandwich is the same as compared to the original barbecue pulled sandwich. Well, here's the thing. I would never say that if you don't have an intolerance, if you do not have a gluten allergy, I don't think I'd ever say you should eat gluten-free. I don't know if I'd ever get to the point where I would tell someone that you should, as a preference, choose to do gluten-free just because you have to do gluten-free. It is not the same, and it really is not. While they have some good meals, it is not something that Susan does not choose to do gluten-free dining. Oftentimes when we eat, she has to, and I'll use the word settle. She'll look at what we're eating and like, I would love to eat that, and I can't. So for those who cannot have a regular bun, I'm just glad that they at least have that, so you have an option. All right, so let me pop this over. I've got meat falling off the sides. The burnt ends. Burnt. That's the crunchy parts. Ooh, there's a lot of it too. I remember the first time I ever heard of burnt ends. I think it was when we went to California. Growing up in South Georgia for barbecue, we never really had burnt ends. I didn't know what brisket was until we moved to California. We would talk about going out for barbecue, and Susan's like, well, they have brisket there. And I'm like, well, where's the pulled pork? Where's the barbecue chicken? They didn't have pork. They had brisket at most of the restaurants in LA around us. And so I had to get used to the fact that brisket was a entirely different way of doing barbecue. And the idea of burnt ends is something I never knew about as well. I'm gonna add a little bit of barbecue sauce. Why would I do that? Even if this wasn't gluten-free, I probably would do the same anyway. So it's not as if I'm taking away from the meal and reviewing it as a gluten-free option, because even if it was not gluten-free, I still would be adding that.
Yeah.
All right, so now here's an interesting question. If this is the pulled pork, you get the pulled pork, right? But it's not the same. I don't think do we order the same thing? Because I'm wondering, this does not have coleslaw on it. But coleslaw itself is not with gluten, so I could just add it.
Yeah.
But I'm just wondering if that was it a different order? So, thank you, Derek, for hanging out with us. Have a wonderful afternoon. We'll see you in the parks. Say hi to your kids for me. All right, so I'm going to try a bite without the coleslaw. And then I'm going to put some coleslaw on it. Forget that, Stephen. Where I grew up in South Georgia, Atlanta is a metropolis compared to where I grew up. Atlanta had like formal barbecue places. I grew up in an area of Georgia where people had their smoke pits in their backyards. They didn't have restaurants. You just came by their house. They'd pull it out of wherever pit they had made. I mean, we're talking, backwoods sounds negative, and it sounds demeaning, but we really were in the woods in someone's backyard. A lot of, great pit masters, so to speak. But as much as we had barbecue in that kind of manner, burnt ends was never an option. It was never a phrase that I heard. Pulled pork, sliced pork. We heard the phrase chipped or chopped. We always joked about it in our family. You want it chipped or chopped? You want it chopped or chipped? You want it chip chopped? Chipped or chopped? But burnt ends wasn't something that we heard a lot of. It's a little. Naomi, it's juicy.
It's good.
It's juicy.
Yeah,
In this particular case, that's a good thing. I want you guys to notice the bottom bun, how it looks different than the top. It's absorbing the juices from the pork and actually making it a little bit better. So, it's homebrew barbecue, yes. So, it's the backwoods. It was the backwoods. There's nothing to be ashamed about it.
Yeah, it is.
Some of the best barbecue in the area. I remember my mother took me to go get it one time. We drove up to somebody's house. I'm like, well, where's the restaurant? Oh no, they make it in their barn, their back, garage area. I'm like, oh my gosh, and people were there and buying this stuff in droves, but it was, I made the assumption, but they knew this was a allergy meal, and they did give me barbecue sauce. So, in addition, I have a gluten-free chocolate brownie. So we'll try that afterwards as well. So the bun is dense. It's not as, it's got some chewiness to it, yeah. What's really helping in this scenario, like I said, is that that bottom bun is soaking up all the pork juices and it's making it a lot more pliable. What I'm gonna do now is, it's just very, very wet. I am going to throw some coleslaw on there because this is what is oftentimes served like. I'm shocked at how little coleslaw is in here. It literally has like 2 forks. Yeah. I mean, come on. Give us a little bit more, Disney. 2? I mean, this is a cute little container. At least fill it up. I'm going to take a bite of just the coleslaw. It's got some vinegar to it. Alright, put that one close. Alright. What does your hat say? See you in the parks. Actually, I can tell you exactly what it says. It says this right there. Unless, of course, you're behind me in line. If you're behind me in line in a ride. Oftentimes people will see us streaming and they'll ask us, hey, what's your channel name? And they want to know. So I learned it's good. Have it on the back of my hat. And people, especially if they're a little on the shy side, they can check it out and they won't have to bother asking and feeling uncomfortable by talking to a complete stranger who acts a little weird in the park. Little? What do you mean little? So, throw some coleslaw in there. All right. So the bun ends up, hang on, let me show you guys a trick. You ready? Watch this. It's all blue. It's all nice and blue. Then I show up and it goes whoosh, white again. See, it's so much prettier when I'm not in the shot. See how pretty it is when I'm not on camera? The bun is larger than their normal buns. I think you get more meat on it because of that, because they fill it up. The barbecue is very juicy, and it's getting all over the bun, making it very messy. But the flavor overall, downright fine. I will say, if it wasn't for the fact that the bun was choking up some of the juices, it would be a lot drier than I would normally like. But I will say this. So far, of the sandwiches that I've had this week, this is my least favorite of the buns. It's really kind of, I don't know. If I were to just hand this to somebody and go, here, try this sandwich, didn't tell them that it was gluten-free, someone may go, the bread seems stale, because it has that thicker, kind of harder to chew kind of mentality to it. It is harder. But for those who can't normally have regular bread, they're already accustomed to not having that type of bread. But there are some really good manufacturers out there who make gluten-free buns. The ones we had at Universal, and I hate to keep throwing that in there. I mean, I'm not throwing the hashtag Universal does it better, but I feel like I kind of am unconsciously. That one was really, really good, and I would not even hesitate to order that again with gluten-free bread. This, if I didn't have to eat gluten-free, I'd ask for a regular bun. But for those who either one can't have it, I would be just as happy to open up the bread and eat the barbecue by itself. So there is a good amount of protein on this sandwich, more than what Travis got on his. Yeah. Almost time for dining. I wish the dining window was about open, Jeremy. The barbecue sauce is gluten-free. There's no gluten in the barbecue sauce. Now, not all barbecue sauce is gluten-free. So make sure to ask. Always feel free to ask if you're uncomfortable or you don't know for certain, especially if it's a major allergy.
Yeah, they are going in.
But they'll know, and if they don't know, they will defer to a chef and bring somebody out. You can ask to see their allergy like book.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh. No.
No, sir. I don't like it. How do you mess up barbecue beans? It's kind of weird. What is that? All right, I want to do it again. Maybe I did it wrong the first time. No. Oh my gosh. I don't know what that flavor is. It's got some sort of the sauces. I mean, the beans are okay. They're a little underdone. It doesn't taste like barbecue sauce. Yeah. I'm good. I'm good on the beans. That's a little disappointing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing when it comes to eating barbecue. Gotta have good coleslaw. Gotta have good baked beans. And if you can have bread, you gotta have some good like Texas toast or something like that with way too much butter that your doctor's gonna advise you never to eat. But that is I wouldn't recommend those. That's sad.
Yeah.
No, I don't really care for the beans. I don't even want to have another bite, honestly. All right, so I'm gonna try. Pocahontas is behind us. Welcome in, love pugs. How you doing? So let me do this. Doop, doop, doop. It locked. I hate it when that happens. I have a lock right there. I never turn it on. So somehow it inadvertently gets hit. Say hi to everybody. How was your lunch?
Good, good.
He ate it all.
No,
He didn't complain about it at all.
no, really good.
And you left a little bit of the bread, but you actually ate it out of the bread some a little bit too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. And you got the shoestring fries there. So, did you put barbecue sauce on your sandwich? Was it dry without it?
No.
It was fine without it. It's just like
Yeah,
for me,
yeah.
I would have been fine without adding extra to it.
Yeah.
The breeze off the water is a little cold. So, and Jerry, that was actually what I was planning on doing. The bread's okay, but it's just as easy for me to open it, eat it open face, and get the real thing out of it as well.
Yeah.
So, you don't really need the bread. The bread is really just a means to an end.
Yeah.
Or, hang on. The bread is a means to a burnt end. I'm done. The beans are gluten-free. This was an allergy. This meal was ordered as allergy. So, and the beans are okay. Well, they're not, but they're not gluten-free beans. They're just generally, unless they put a sauce in there, barbecue sauce that is not gluten-free, the beans should be fine.
Yeah.
Most times they try to make sides like that. They're not going to add, they're going to make them so that they're not going to add extra stuff in there. Then more people can enjoy them without having to make accommodations. I am going to eat the rest of my sandwich open face. I'll be just fine. Thank you, Rob. Hey, I throw them, but they don't always get caught. I know. Yeah. These they're not good for your heart. They're not these. I worked Travis hard today, and I was a little nervous for him on Expedition Everest. I wasn't sure if he was going to pull through.
Yeah.
Halfway through, I think he almost jumped off the side. So the drop, 80-foot drop. Good.
Yeah.
It gives you some negative G's when it hits those corners, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh.
Especially
my.
that last one right before you go into the Yeti's cave.
Yeah.
It stays on you. I mean, it's just.
Yeah. You know.
So before we got on the ride, Travis actually asked me, "Are we going to hit some airtime?" Because are you going to? There's certain rides you ride and you'll come off your seat, like whoa, like you're going to come out of the car. That doesn't happen on this ride.
No.
Expedition Everest, if anything, it makes you feel like you're going to get sucked down into the seat more and made one with the seat because of the negative G-forces on it.
Yeah.
So, hey, Stacy made it. Hang on. Hey, I just saw that, Travis. Rolling my eyes. Roll you back up to the front of the park. Stacy! I knew we had a second birthday in today. Earlier today, I think it was Elizabeth who came in. We have somebody else who watched. We had an 11-year-old who's turning 11 tomorrow. But Stacy, 48 years old. Oh my gosh, that's old. 48 years old? That's like AARP. What do you mean I'm 48? I turned 48 this. I turned 48 last month. So happy. I'm old. You know how I know I'm old? I know what the Columbia music the CD program is. I used to buy music from BMG. I used to buy my music from a music store. That's how I know I'm old.
I'm old.
Yes, that is old. I know what a laser disc is. But Stacy, happy birthday, and I apologize for bringing this into your birthday stream. Sorry about that. So, but happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Stacy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Glad you can hang out with us on your birthday, Stacy. I will tell you, I'm always honored when someone on their birthday, it's a special day just for them, still come into our stream, even if it's just a few minutes, because you can spend your time with anybody. You can hang out with anybody. You can say hello to anybody. You're going to have people from all over your social circles going to come in and wish you a happy birthday. And you come into Ear to Ear Magic's community stream on your birthday. That's pretty special, and I'm honored by that. So, thank you so much. Hang on, wait a minute. Is it your birthday too, Andy? Are you coming? You're coming like a few days, so you're coming for your birthday too. Well, Andy man, happy birthday to you too. I hope you've been hanging out with us all day today too. That makes it even better. Thank you so much. I made my own coffee. Oh, it's Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge. Scrooge and Launchpad. I did make my own coffee. I made my own Starbucks coffee at home. I found some Starbucks on clearance at the grocery store. I wouldn't normally buy expensive coffee, but it was on clearance, so I grabbed some caramel mocha Starbucks, and I make my own coffee at home because it's much cheaper when I can. I've been making it with heavy cream instead of that creamer because I've been told that creamer stuff is really bad for you. So I juiced up before I got here. Let's find out, shall we? Terrible. But before we get into dessert, I want to show you guys this. It's an okay gluten-free bun. It's okay. It's my least favorite. Ooh, this is already like turned hard. Like it's been opened out of the package for too long. Most of the time, these are sealed in packages at the kitchen. They open them up fresh when you order it. It doesn't take long after it's been opened. Sometimes it starts to get hard. This has been my least favorite of the gluten-free buns. It's okay. It's not like it's bad, but it's just as easy for me just to eat the protein without it. So let's do a review. Quick recap. Gluten-free bun on a pulled pork sandwich. The bun is huge. You get a lot more protein out of it. The bun is not exactly my favorite of it. It does help with the juices of the pork to come along with it. I feel like for this reason, I need the meat is fine. The meat tastes fine. The barbecue sauce is great. I don't know why they didn't put coleslaw on it, but that's okay. I just put my own on there. The bun is not the best. Since we're highlighting gluten-free, I think with the exclusion of the bun, I'd probably only give it a 3 out of 5. I've had better. I would still eat this, but it's just as easy for me. Now, in certain situations, certain gluten-free meals, it's prepared gluten-free.
Yeah.
This is sort of like the messenger. This is sort of like how you eat it. And you don't have to eat the bun and still enjoy it. So for me, the bun's okay, but it's only about a 3 out of 5.
No. Wow.
So, no, it's not wow. It's not, no. Like the Bull and Bears the other day, that was wow. That was a good sandwich. But this, it's okay. But we have one more thing to share with you guys because I feel bad. I'm having a treat, and Travis didn't get to have a dessert. So I'm going to ask, would you be willing to try it with me and give me your opinion? So here, I'm going to do this. I'm going to open it up. This is, before I open it up again, this is the Sweet Treat Manifesto. This is non-GMO, cage-free eggs, artificial, additive-free. It is Honduran chocolate brownie. It's 2.8 ounces. It is, again, Sweet Treat is the name of the brand. So this is what I'm going to do. Since it's still in the package, I'm going to take it and just snap it. Go ahead. So I've just snapped it in half. And I'm just going to let you reach in there and grab it. Now, pretend that I didn't tell you this was gluten-free. I'm just going to say, hey, Travis, here's some brownie. Grab a brownie. And is it dense? Is it heavy? Squishy?
Yeah.
It is squishy. It's squishy. And I should call it my squishy, and it shall be my squishy.
No.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to let you try it. And I'm going to go completely off of your facial expressions. Is it like a brownie?
Yeah.
So if I were to give you an entire brownie like that, would you eat it?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. We're going to try this again as well. Again, this is, it's got a lot of other things. It is, where was the list? These are actually prepared in Reading, Pennsylvania. Sweet Street is the name, sweetstreet.com. This is Honduran cocoa. And let's see what it says. Every batch of our Manifesto cookies and bars start with all butter dough, free of GMOs, artificial additives, mixed with sustainable chocolates. Cage-free eggs, and then baked for you with love. Oh, it's baked with love. Did you taste the love? I don't think you tasted the love. Baked with love. I like this one company. They bake all of their treats with contempt, and it gives it like a really dark flavor to it. I like theirs. But P.S. The chocolates in this brownie support the Chefs for Kids Honduran Cocoa Project. Cage-free eggs, as I mentioned, non-GMO, artificial additive-free. So we're going crazy here. Shove it over there. All right, let's take this out. Ooh, it's chocolatey.
Yeah.
Whoa. Like pull up. Whoa.
How are you?
Whoa, okay, you weren't kidding. This thing's falling apart. Oh, wow.
Good.
Kind of little milk chocolatey, like little gooey chocolate.
Yeah.
right, I'm a little shocked.
Yeah.
So, not Florida Phil. I guess I'm old too. Ain't nothing wrong with being old. But did I have an 8-track? I did not personally, but when I was a kid, we used to listen to 8-track. My favorite band, KC and the Sunshine Band. Welcome in, Linda B. How are you doing today? Welcome in, Vincent. Good to see you. Look at that chocolate. See the ooey gooey chocolate on top? The food chain Luna Grill offers that brownie. So. That's a really decent brownie.
Yeah.
It really is. Sometimes I've had a gluten-free brownie, and it's like having a flavorful piece of cardboard. Right. Oh no, this almost feels like it's been microwaved. You know how sometimes you take a brownie and you microwave and it's really soft?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. All right, I have to say this. I have no problems with this brownie.
No, good.
I really don't. I have no notes. as my buddy Skipper Bob says, I have no notes. It's a gluten-free manifesto. Sweet treat. Sweet treat.
No.
You put this on a plate without the packaging, I wouldn't even know.
Yeah. No.
So it's good. That makes up for a gluten-free bun over there. I don't know if it makes up for the beans. I don't know if anything makes up for the beans. But for the bun, yeah, that ends on a very, very pleasant note.
Yeah.
So would I have those again? If you offered that to me on a regular day, I would have no problems whatsoever eating that. That is good. I don't know about their other products, but that's really good.
Yeah, good.
Looks dry. Brownie needs milk. Actually, it wasn't dry.
No,
it was almost.
no.
It was almost so. See, I can't say it was juicy. There's no juice in a brownie. It was moist.
Yeah.
It was falling apart in my hand. So it was really good. On a scale of 1 to 5, how would you rate the love in that brownie? You know what? I have to say I was a little underwhelmed by the love. The flavor of the brownie was good, but the love, I don't know. The love kind of felt like, instead of it being that warm gathering of everybody together for the holidays kind of love, it kind of felt like the group of people that hangs out, they know each other, but if you asked each other's last names, you wouldn't know it. So it's not much more of a love. It's much more of a good comradeship. But can you imagine how much better it would be if the love was like better? So I'd give it a 3 as far as the love. So it was good, Christy. He's full of cardboard. Yes, I have had those.
Yeah,
I've had those before.
Yeah.
Welcome in, RJ McFly. Good to have you. Can you feel the love tonight? Not in those beans, you can't. It's like if you call today for only mere 35 cents a day, you yourself can provide the love needed to make these beans edible. It doesn't take much. Didn't like the beans. think we're overanalyzing a brownie here. Those brownies are awesome. They're really good. All right, guys. Let's wrap up here. I'm gonna jump out of the shot. This is a really great shot over here behind me, and it's gonna be better when I get out of it. I'm gonna put the trash away. You guys enjoy it, and actually, I'm gonna do it one even better. While I'm putting trash away, I'm gonna let you guys look at a much better view over the water. So. And I'll be back with you guys after the trash. Isn't that nice, Linda? One more good look. There we go. Good afternoon, the Disney Baker. Had a gluten-free barbecue pork sandwich. Not too bad. Welcome in, Derek. I hear Viva Gaia. I think we need to go see some dancing over at Viva Gaia for a bit. Congratulations, by the way. So if YouTube is popping up ads in the middle of the streams, I do appreciate you guys taking and watching them for a couple of seconds before they get skipped. And I will tell you what that means is every time you guys watch an ad, it does put a few pennies onto our stream. It does come back to us and it helps to pay the bills. So I appreciate you guys watching. Thank you guys so much for that. But the water, how long I can remember how and why. To the water, I try. Every step I take, every trail I track, every path I make, every road leads back to the place I know where I cannot go. I long to be. I long to be. people. Thank you to Disney Baker. Always count on you for a great thumbs up. It does, Andy, man. Thank you, guys. Happy Friday, Amanda. Welcome in. Welcome in. Glad you could join us today, April. Welcome in, please stand by. I'm sorry to hear that, Amanda. I hope she's feeling better soon and can come home. Saxophone. Welcome in, Pam. Awesome. Good job. Looking good. Love the new song. Give it up for Viva Gaia, guys. Yeah, yeah. love it. They've added a new song that we haven't heard him sing here before. Woo, what a great closing song here for Viva Gaia. I haven't heard him done that song before. I like it. So I actually love that song in Lion King.
Yeah.
So everybody loves a good Disney villain, right? And I think it was Andy Manning said it's probably one of the best Disney villain songs that is sung. So, is this Bose? It is Bose. We were just talking about Bose. No way. We were just talking about Bose signature candles, guys, over here in Animal Kingdom. You can come over and make your own Bose signatures candles. Of course, our favorite, Clover World.
Everybody's favorite.
Gotta love Clover World. And we were telling everybody we have an affiliate link with you guys that we share with everybody. And you guys can come over. You can make your own candle. So
unfortunately, though, today's our last day here until February. We will be back about February 6th.
February 6th?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So
I don't know how I missed you guys before when you guys were over here. But you guys will be back over here. We're on February 6th for the whole month, or for just like...
We'll probably be here for February, March, April.
Oh, cool. Awesome. So if you guys have heard that, we talk about it, we have been burning Bose signature candles and your oils probably since we first moved here. Actually, before we moved here. So it's been about 4.5, 5 years. And right now, I think my daughter's favorite is the one from the Wilderness Lodge. And what's that?
Wooden Lodge.
Wooden Lodge, yes. Of course, Pirate Water is always kind of good as well. The Resort Signature I like.
Smells like a spa.
And but of course, Clover World always takes it. Clover World's always. And I didn't know you guys were out. We could have walked by and I could have showed you guys. But seriously, if you guys ever want to check out any of the scents, the link shows up in our chat every so often. You guys will see Bose. If you want to have the smell of the parks at home, check it out. All of their scents are available online. You can check. It is an Orlando-based company.
Yep.
And you can get them. They may not be here until February, but you can always find them over at Disney Springs, and always over at their website, which is listed in the description of our videos. You can always find them. So, Alex, thank you so much. I appreciate it, and we'll see you back in February. So, here, you guys want to take a whiff? Look at this Clover World over here burning right now. It's an amazing scent. I actually had this in my burner at the house. The diffuser has Clover World right now. So I was telling everybody when I got tired of smelling the Christmas tree scent we got for December, they pour that out. It's got to go back to Clover World. So thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, I can smell the Clover World. It's so good. So, whoa, watch out. There we go. We got a purple macaw. Well, I have had a lot of fun. Thank you so much, Travis, for being a part of the stream today. Thank you for sharing your DAS with us and the experience. I hope that you guys have learned a little bit about DAS, learned some things about Animal Kingdom. And if this is your first time joining our stream, we hope that you've learned that you can have some good times with the people that are in our chat today. Thank you guys so much for always having some fun with us in the parks. We do stream every Monday through Friday. We're going to be back again starting next Monday. I'd love to have you guys be a part of that. And Travis will always be back into the stream. We can't get rid of him. He's in there giving eye rolls all the time. So thank you so much, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you to Teresa today for the PayPal to buy us lunch today. And we greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much, Teresa. As always, guys, if we can help you when it comes to any kind of questions, when it comes to Disney, Universal, travel, we appreciate you guys' support of our small business as Travelmation travel agents. And send us an email today if we can help you when it comes to booking your 2023 travel. The other thing, we want you guys to go traveling with us. We don't want you just to watch live streams. We want you to be on a cruise ship with us this upcoming summer. So in June 23rd to the 26th, come and sail with us, the entire Interior Magic family and community crew. We're going to be an actual crew on a cruise ship on the Independence of the Sea for Royal Caribbean. So send us an email today. Susan's got a few of you guys who've asked for some quotes. She's working on those now. We're going to add you to the list if you'd like to know what it would cost to be on an inside cabin, a ocean view, or a balcony. Come and sail with us on a 4-day, 3-night cruise, stopping over at the Bahamas and also at the private day at Coco Cay, which is Royal Caribbean's private island. And we're going to have live streams on for those who can't be there physically, so you guys can join us virtually. But we'd love for you guys to be on the ship as we dine, swim, do all kinds of excursions, and have a good time. So send us an email if you guys are interested in information and details on that. Feel free to let us know. We'll be glad to send that to you. And as always, if you ever have any other questions, send us an email. You can always reach us at susanedwards@travelmation.net, chrisedwards@travelmation.net, and know that no obligations. We're not going to pressure you into doing anything, but we want to make sure you have the right information and be there along the way, not only through the booking process, through the planning process, during your vacation, and even afterwards. So send us an email today if we can help you when it comes to your 2023 family vacation needs. So also, I want to end our stream the same way I end the stream all the time. Like Travis is kind of hanging out with today. Travis was helping with the smiles. Travis was hanging out and riding some rides, but the stream is going to be over. But we don't want you guys to stop sharing the sunshine of our streams. Find somebody today, whether you know them or not, maybe even in the line over at the grocery store, somebody at the library. Give them a smile. Say something to make them laugh. Give them even a compliment. But share the sunshine and be the sunshine in somebody else's day, because other people need to know the magic as well. And always, don't let the stream be the only place that you can share the sunshine. So, guys, I'm going to be heading out for today. Have a great weekend, guys. I have to rest it up. I'll be back with you guys with a full schedule of what we're going to do starting next Monday. And we'll hang out with you guys again. Thank you so much, Teresa E., again, for the lunch today. Have a great time. We had a great time today, Andy, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, Linda B. Naomi. Thank you for being such a great mod. You guys give it up for Naomi. Give it up for Heather, for Jordan, for Michelle, all of our mods here today. Thank you guys so much for that. We had Gabe and Jill in here today. We have an amazing group of mods. We have, just so you guys know, we are growing. We're going to be adding some mods, but we needed to take a very, very crucial step first before we can do that. But we are so thankful to our mods. We're going to be adding some more. And if you guys had sent us messages in the past of showing interest in becoming a moderator here, we may reach out to you. We can't make everybody a mod because it's a lot of hard work, and we want you guys to sit back and enjoy the streams if you can. But thank you to all of our moderators for all you guys do to help make sure that our chat stays family friendly, safe, and it's a respectable, fun, safe place for everybody to come in and have a good time. Thank you so much, Julie. Mouse Ears and Beers, have a great time. Alex, good afternoon. Have a wonderful weekend. Thank you so much, Jen. 14 days, Jen. 14 days. Counting them down. Angela says, thanks, Travis, for sharing your day with us. Oh, yeah. Hopefully he'll stop rolling his eyes. I don't want him to pass out from all of that. Cracking me up, dude. Steven, thank you so much. Hope you guys had a great time hanging out in the stream today. Thank you so much, John. Thank you, Jason. Greg, have a great one. Onyx Chrono, I don't care if it's gray and miserable in New York. Remember, it's always sunny and shiny here in our streams. And we share it with you guys from Florida all the time. Please stand by. Thank you so much. Jordan, thank you for the PayPals this morning, but thank you even more so for helping out with some gifts to those who can join the Magic Crew cast. And if you got a green name today from someone who gifted it, it's because we're glad you guys are here in the chat. So from all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, heading on out for today. Have a magical afternoon, magical weekend, and starting next week, we'll be back and we'll see you guys in the parks. Have a great one. See you guys real soon.